Oh.
Put you right on.
It is right there, man.
Yeah, dude.
Hey. That's boss, bro. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah. Dee-nee-nee. Nee-nee-nee. Nee-nee-nee-nee-nee. Nee, 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 nee. Nee, nee, nee. Nee, 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 nee. Nee, 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 me, 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 me. Me, 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 do, do, boop, bop, boop, do, boo, boop, boo. Do, 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 do. Do, do, boop, boop, boom, 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 boom. Da, 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 da. Dun, 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 dun.
Bomb.
I am a woman. Bum, bum, bum. I have no dignity in me. I am a woman. Bum, bum, bum. I have no dignity. Ba, 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Bum 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 bum. Na 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 Hi. How are you? How is everyone? I see an Ava Love. I see a I don't care. Tracy Ginger T. Daniel Larson. Good morning. Good morning, my lovely faces. How are you? How are you? Yeah, the sun is shining. It's 41 degrees. How the hell does it go from minus fucking 2 to 41 degrees in 24 hours?
Insane.
I fucking don't know. Do you know, dear?
I would assume that it's the jet stream. You get the jet stream, a cold jet stream on from Canada and shit, and then now it's just warmer air coming through.
That may be so.
That's what I would say.
That's what you would say?
That's what I would say.
Huh.
Yeah.
So I decided today to do something for you folks. I hope you really enjoy it. Because we're just going to watch random fucking weird videos today.
That's cool.
I think that would be funny and fun. Also, there's no looping, as you can see in this one. We are live here as Thing 1 and Thing 2. And we're doing our own thing here in our dojo.
Dojo.
Our dojo of love.
Mm-hmm.
our dojo of like freaking security.
Yeah.
And that is important to life, is a dojo of love and security
Harmony.
and tranquility
Home.
and no hate and no pain. Oh yeah, I forgot to also do something real quick. 1 minute, guys.
Yeah, well.
I have to do this. Your channel. Dun 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 dun, dun. YouTube Studio. G-Man went crazy last night. What did he fucking do? Sorry, I cussed. Ugh. I'm trying to not be so profane. So sometimes I make blurbs and I apologize. I'm trying to make my, stuff more clean. Oh, that's all? Shoot. Wow. The haters are gone. Did the Bible soothe their souls?
Maybe.
Maybe. I hope so. I hope me reading the Bible helped them a little bit to calm down.
Yeah.
Just plain crazy. He was talking all kinds of crap. He was spouting off about Jason. It was a hard watch.
Okay.
Oh my God. He needs to get over it.
Yeah.
We broken up. It happens. I was just talking to my fellow PDs about radical acceptance. And I think he just needs to radically accept that me and Jason are no longer a part of his life and move on with his life. And that's it,
Pretty much.
What's up, losers? What's up, grab some yapples? I as you can see, I officially changed the name of the channel to the Losers Club. I probably should change the icon to this face.
That's what I thought you were going to do.
Yeah, let's do that right now. We'll get the official Losers icon initiated. And then when I get to 1,000 subs and 4,000 stuffs and I can start monetizing, then you all could have an icon of the Losers Club, which is this emoji right here.
Mm-hmm.
It'll be awesome.
There you go. We'll call our members the losers.
Yeah, we'll call our users the losers. Exactly. Welcome to being the losers. We're all losers here. We're not perfect. We're losers. You see how that works?
Mm-hmm.
I think it's beautiful.
Me too.
I think it's beautiful. Oh, Brandon changed the picture to the Losers Club smiley.
There we go.
And the watermark is going to be the Losers Club smiley.
That's right.
And our banner is just going to be this guy right here. No.
I knew that wasn't going to work.
Ah, damn. Let's just do that. No, that doesn't work. We'll just keep it the way it is.
Yeah, that's cool. The shush.
All right. Publish. View channel. Dude. Everyone refresh right now. You will see the official Losers Club icon right there for you folks. Right there. It'll be beautiful. Losers are the best. That's right. You better believe it. You betcha. You betcha. We're doing the Losers Club right now.
Mm-hmm.
What are you watching, dear? I'm watching the Losers Club. We're all accepted to be losers here, honey. I don't feel so fucking left out because everyone has to decide to hate each other and be offended by anyone. But here, we're all losers and we're accepted that we've all fucked up.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we're all losers here.
Yeah.
We're not perfect. We never were. Actual head size shown. Yeah, that's my ego right there.
Mm-hmm. True.
Need mod Shanny? Nah, I'm fine. Your last Rumble video was terrible and demonstrates a complete lack of knowledge on the Constitution. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. What did I say that was unconstitutional? Exactly.
Well, they want Wild West internet where you can get away with anything.
No. I don't think so. You're violating other people's rights.
People need protection from this bullshit.
Yeah, you're just mad because you want to continue to hate.
Yeah, with no consequence.
And violate people's privacy.
Exactly. That's correct.
You know?
Protections of people that create content are needed.
Mm-hmm.
Badly.
Mm-hmm. It's unlawful for illegal search and seizure. Just saying.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what you're doing. So fuck you.
Mm-hmm.
Dove Kitty. Happy Sunday, Shanny. Happy Sunday, Dove Kitty. How are you? No. Argue with your own self. Hello, girl. Why? How are you? Are you afraid of correction? No. I just think you're rude and obnoxious. Covering your faces with those strange things doesn't hide you. Everyone knows who you are. Really? You think, Penny?
Performance art.
You're amazing. What is my favorite book other than the Bible? Which one do I go back reading over and over? I mean, I've done it with the Harry Potter books, but I can't say they're my favorite books. I have to go with the classics. The Raven. The Raven. A man maddened by his wife's death. Dark, but interesting to analyze. In fact, I should do that one day, is analyze The Raven. Would you like to do that with me?
I'm not so much into poetry, but that's fine, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be here with you.
I also very much enjoy Catcher in the Rye, Millie. But I'll go with the classics. I always go with the classics. Good morning, Sandra. When will I do some cooking videos again? Oh, probably soon. You won't see my face. It'll just be the said, you know, pots and pans, but probably soon. I need my chocolate reminds me when SpongeBob and Patrick were lost and only had 2 chocolate bars. See, that's what I was thinking and why I did that shtick the way I did, Daniel.
Mm-hmm.
I was going on the SpongeBob and Patrick thing.
Pinky finger. Pinky finger.
You should do reactions, Shanny. We are going down. Well, not reactions. I don't want to do reactions. What I
No.
want to do is commentary
Yeah.
on said videos.
Commentary channel.
You know, I don't think being reactionary is a healthy thing. I think you should have a little bit more self-control than be reactionary. So I like to say it as commentary because we're just doing this for fun. We're just doing this for chill.
Yeah.
We ain't doing this to be reactionary and like, ooh.
So dramatic.
I know. So you didn't really run into the question why you're bothering me with blocks on your faces, because it's funny. And it pisses you off. You know, Foodie broke a whole couch? Yeah.
What the fuck does that have to do with anything?
Yes, Melly, I do mean that. Reaction and commentary is pretty much the same thing. That's your opinion. Speaking of Foodie, I don't believe she is married. I don't know what's going on right now. Thank you, Barbara. Well, it's a poem in a book. Okay? Should I say, okay, how about Edgar Allan Poe's greatest works? Is that better?
There you go. Yeah.
Is that better? I mean, I could go in Romeo and Juliet. That story is amazing.
Shakespeare?
Yes, I love romantic tragedies.
You don't think Shakespeare is dry as shit to read?
No, I love the language.
You do?
Yes.
Okay, that's cool.
It turns me on.
All right, that's cool. All right.
Did I see her fake breakup? No, I don't know if it's like that. Well, she was high, yeah. I agree with that. Has Rev found his balls yet?
Yeah.
Sarah, I've found his balls, and they're very enjoyable and tasty.
They're somewhere.
Yeah. Do you write poetry, Shanny? I have. I haven't done it in a long time, but I think I could. Shanny's poetry book.
Yeah. That's cool.
Oh, let's not do the gossip thing. I don't know about Foodie. I'm wondering.
We need to hear from her again.
Yeah, I need to hear from her.
To see what's up.
But right now, we're gonna do something else.
Joker TV.
Yeah, man. Whoa.
That was great.
Yeah.
That was great.
That was,
The
wasn't
looped
it?
video, I love it.
I know, right?
That was genius.
Yeah, so we saw this. This came up in my recommended. Breaking news, Uranus smells like farts. And I thought, in my brain tube, that this would be probably one of the most funniest things we could watch right now. Is breaking news, Uranus smells like farts.
I like it.
And I think it's important to know that Uranus smells like farts.
Sulfur.
Don't you?
Yeah.
Don't you?
It's Joker TV. It should be Joker TV.
It is Joker TV, and look at these guys. They are beautiful.
Kick ass.
They are beautiful.
I love this show already.
I do too.
There's a weird burnt baby or something.
Yeah. Like, what the fuck is that? Is that like an aborted fetus? Or
I
something?
don't know, dude. That's really weird.
It's super weird, but it's so weird that it's fascinating, and I'd like to know more.
Jason Voorhees baby.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
You know, Shanny, you and Jason should learn French, the most romantic language in the world.
I do love
Oh, nightmare.
French is
Ooh la la.
yeah, French is beautiful actually.
Ooh la la. Je m'appelle Shani.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I like German though.
Faites joco, dormez-vous, dormez-vous.
Oh my God, that reminds me of Picard now every time.
Really?
I think of Jean-Luc Picard doing that every time now.
An aborted fetus? Yes, look at this freaking
Look at
weird
that thing right there. Look at it.
That's a fetus.
Or
Its crotch got ripped out.
I know. Is it a toxic Avenger baby?
I don't know.
Toxie. You know? I'm kind of mad at Vince McMahon. Like, why did you sell to...
Is that why you chose to read the King James Version yesterday? Because you like the Old English language? I agree, it often brings something extra. Very poetic. Well, it's a lot of reasons why I choose the KJV, actually. I like the fact that if they didn't get it perfect the way they wanted it, they'd like burn the page and then start all over until they had the translations right.
Mm-hmm.
There's a little mistranslations here and there. You know, calamus should be cannabosum or cannabis instead. But I don't think Christians want to go and admit to that stuff, so
No,
that's why they changed that.
Yeah, they don't want to go there.
But you know, I like the version, one of the versions the best, and I do love the poetic nature of the KJV. But I love all different types of Bibles. I've read the ESV, the NIV.
ESV is the Calvinist Bible.
Yes.
Calvinists love the ESV.
Yes, and the ESV is very accurate to the KJV, actually.
Yeah, they're very similar.
In my opinion.
I mean, they're extremely close. Yeah.
Very close.
Yeah.
The Tyndale, I've read the Tyndale. The Geneva, we've read the Geneva. Both of us have pretty much read all different types of versions.
The Bible is the King James Bible. I don't care what anyone says, because there's numbers in it too.
Yeah. It
proves itself by numbers too. So my Bible is 1611 King James.
That's my Bible too.
Yeah,
and it has the
epistle dedicatory and everything.
Yeah.
I love that. That's the epistle
right here.
dedicatory.
Yep, right here. I'm sorry, it's kind of broken and stuff, but I use it a lot, so you can understand. Wait, let me put it down here. Ooh,
Happy face.
Right there. That's proof that that's a 1611 right there.
Yeah, that's right. That's the Bible to me.
Yeah.
The other ones are not evil. You know what I mean, Jenny?
No.
They're not evil. They're not trying to take you away from anything. They're just, I don't know why you need them.
Yeah. Your favorite's the NIV? The NIV is fine.
Yeah.
I see nothing wrong with any of them.
No.
Really?
No. I don't know.
I only King James. I know it's James Dean. Oh my God. Janice, be good. We got an atheist in here, or a Satanist. That's a lot of toilet paper. You wipe your butt with an uncomfortable paper?
Janice is a jiggly girl now. She signed up to be a jiggly girl.
Can you tell us who said to teach a man to fish first? Huh?
Jesus.
Jesus? I mean, I don't know what you're talking about, which verse.
Give a man a fish, you feed him. Teach a man to fish, you feed him forever. Whatever. I won't get fooled again. George Bush. You know, they say that fool me once, shame on me. And then fool me twice, what?
Well, a fool can't be fooled again.
I won't get fooled again. Look at George.
You said the F word.
Sorry. Okay, that's a strike. Sorry. That's it. You won't hear it again, I promise.
We're trying.
I'm sorry.
We're working on our language, folks.
The sailor mouth, yeah. Cleaning up the sailor mouth.
I just finished watching a Stephen King movie here on YT. I just realized it was 4 hours long. Which one was that? Was that
the original It? No, that's like 6 hours.
The Stand.
Yeah, it could be.
It could be The Stand. Was it The Stand?
Was it The Stand? Yeah.
I would. Is The Stand on YouTube? We should watch that. I love The Stand.
It's really good. Rob Lowe. Rob Lowe shouldn't have went away. He's cool.
The next episode. Do 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 do.
Bro.
I wish I remembered all of it. Yeah, The Stand is like 8 hours. You're right.
Is it? 8 hours? Jesus.
The remake of The Stand is pretty good on Paramount.
Mm.
See, I've been wanting to see that.
Yeah, we should check that out.
Yeah.
The original was great, though.
Let me see. Boop, 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 boop. Wow, Megan Fox actually is dressed up. Mm-hmm. And not having everything hang out. That's wonderful. Sorry. Mm-hmm. Let's start with this video, folks.
Mm-hmm.
So, well, with all of our
look at these dudes! They rock, man!
Our friends in Europe, thank you so much for staying up late.
Oh yeah,
we appreciate that.
Yeah, he's in Bath, Somerset.
Bath, Somerset,
yeah.
UK.
Yeah. So, and then where was Christopher from? Oh yeah, Pennsylvania. Yeah, that's
Philadelphia,
right.
PA. Remember we were talking about the tasty cakes? Yeah.
It's funny, we get submissions from all around the world, So
right.
It's like I think some of these people are.
No, I do believe I said what quote in the Bible is that? I literally said that, Carla. So I didn't even say it was in the Bible, did I? You're not stoned enough for this video? We'll get stoned while watching it.
Bro, let's follow our own advice.
Are closer than they.
Am I having a flash app? I know, right?
Right. And it just goes to show you like how small our planet is.
Oh yeah.
And that just gets me to my next point, which is why not have somebody from off the planet. It was just NASA for a while there, but now we got all different private companies.
Yeah.
Wouldn't that be cool if you guys submitted something cool to Joker TV from space?
From space. Oh,
then we could be intergalactic.
Maybe somebody from NASA's watching the show.
Right, yeah, I'm hoping we have an astronaut. Oh, wait.
Anyone from NASA?
Talking about astronauts.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God, I got some breaking news.
Yeah, you were talking about this at the beginning of the show.
Yeah, I could not believe it. No, let me just pull this up because...
some breaking news about Uranus.
Yeah, breaking news about Uranus. Now, and it's weird because... now, they discovered this back in 2017, but you know how far Uranus is, from Earth, right?
Yeah, so it took a
while.
So
we're just getting this in 23.
Oh, okay.
But it says that Uranus smells like farts.
What?
Yeah, it said in 2017.
Yeah.
Scientists determined the planet's clouds are composed of hydrogen sulfide, which means the suffocating atmosphere of Uranus contains a stinky gas that has the odors of rotten eggs.
So
Yeah.
your
Literally,
Uranus
it's true.
does smell like farts.
Right. No, yeah.
That's
yeah.
amazing.
I guess it does, yeah.
Yeah. Well, you know,
That's
what do you got to
amazing.
say about that? I mean, that's just crazy.
Right. Hey, some people like that smell. I mean, look at all the people that love eggs.
Some
Yeah,
people do.
right.
Yeah, I like eggs.
Yeah.
I like eggs.
And,
Not
you know,
rotten
They're
eggs.
all right.
No, not
Yeah,
rotten
I've never
eggs.
eaten a rotten egg before.
No, I wouldn't really eat a rotten egg.
No.
Yeah.
Pickled eggs are good.
I don't know.
Yeah, pickled
but
eggs
then
are
again,
good.
if you're
I
on
love
Uranus and that's the only thing you can eat is rotten eggs, I
Yeah.
mean,
Yeah, I
you're
guess
gonna
so.
eat what you got, right?
All right. All right.
Hit the button, Eileen.
Hit the button, Eileen.
Okay.
Well, okay. I did. I subscribed and I'll press like. How about that?
Whew.
Dude, I pressed the button.
They're great.
I am an Eileen.
Yeah, you
Just
are.
letting everyone know. He literally said, press the button, Eileen. I'm an Eileen. So it's like, what?
That's pretty nice.
They were like talking to me, man.
Whoa.
They
Thursdays.
They were talking to me, man. I'm not timing anyone out. I got my mods. I don't worry about that stuff anymore. My mods love me.
Yeah. You do.
My husband eats pickled eggs. I can't stand them. Yeah.
I like them.
Right? The rain of fire, the rain of fire.
I love deviled eggs.
Yeah, we don't want anyone arguing in chat. Let's have a good time, folks. Let's not argue over stupid stuff.
Yeah, why would we do that?
Why petty, stupid stuff? Let's chill. Let's
Yeah.
have a good time.
I agree.
We love you all. Just, like,
Chill.
be good.
Love each other.
You know? Santa Claus is watching. You don't want coal in your stocking. Jesus.
True.
Do you want coal in your stocking?
Santa.
Yeah. Oh, you're working on your Jeep? Good luck on your Jeep.
Yeah.
You know, I remember my Jeep when I was working on it and stuff. I had to fix the frickin' starter on it and the alternate on it, and then the fucking serpentine belt. I said effing again. Shoot, the serpentine belt. Like, I'm really trying to work on my language.
Yeah, we are.
Todd, shut up. You're an old man, and yes, I am age shaming you.
You're old.
Trump loses $100 million. Oh my God.
What happened?
Oh my God.
Donnie.
My goodness, guys, as if he wasn't facing enough problems, enough challenges.
You're shaming me for how I say things. That's why, Todd. You're shaming me for how I say things, so I'm gonna shame you on your age. And you put on that phony salesman voice too in your videos.
He can rap good, though.
Yeah, you can rap good. That rap to G-Man was bomb.
Yeah, it was real
I
good.
really liked that. That was
It
awesome.
was awesome, yeah.
Like like if you weren't such a douche toward me, Todd, like I think we could make some beautiful music together. And I'm not saying that like in a
That
joking way. I'm like
Okay.
seriously, we could.
Yeah.
Cause you damn well know I got a good voice.
Yeah,
And you're really good on your freaking sax, man.
it's cool.
And I love sax, and I can sing jazzy. I can sing this whole thing in jazz if you'd like me to. Just sit there with everything. You got to rap about us.
Oh my God.
Oh
Okay.
God.
All right.
Age shaming is okay. What? No, age shaming is okay for me. when someone comes to me and shames me for how the way I talk. I'm just correcting the inequality that is going on, you know, man.
True.
They want me to link the PayPal.
Oh, that would be a blessing. Guys.
Wow, age shaman. I know.
That would be a blessing.
Make it a big deal. That would be great, Shanny, to swear a little less. No shade. I just think it would be a positive change all around. Yeah. Yes, and it's all good. See, Todd admits it. I have a good voice.
Yeah, exactly.
Todd would run circles around both of you. Oh my God. Probably. My legs don't work. But no. He would run circles around me, but Rev, I don't think you could catch up to him.
I don't know about that.
Jason's pretty fast.
I can be when I need to be.
When I chase him, he's really fast.
Oh, Jesus Christ. That has happened a couple. In Colorado at the one fucking, what was it?
Oh my God, that was crazy.
Jason, where the fuck are you?
Jason, where are you?
You're fucking screaming. I'm sorry. That was sad.
Why do you use God's name in vain? Because I'm a sinner, saved by grace, and I have a bad mouth, and I'm trying to correct it, so don't shame me.
You check PayPal.
I'm not offended by anyone pointing out I'm 56. Yeah, I wouldn't be either. Hi, Scott. How are you?
Todd 76.
Check PayPal. Can you check my
That's
PayPal?
what I'm doing.
Thank you, baby. Didn't Christ say turn the other cheek? Yeah, he did. I'm not Jesus. I'm a sinner saved by grace.
Yeah.
Why you fruit checking?
Fruit inspecting. You're a fruit checker. Thank you.
Yes, I will let you know. John sent money from Australia. Bless your heart. Thank you. Did it come?
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. It did come. Thank you.
Amen.
God bless you. I love Matthew's 5, Todd. It's my favorite chapter in the Bible.
Matthew's 5?
I said Matthew 5.
Okay. I heard Matthews.
Did I say that?
I'm like, what?
There's holes in my brain. Leave me alone.
Jesus. Oh, Lord in heaven.
I think it's the gabapentin.
It might be.
It says it gives you, like, memory loss and it, like, messes with your speech and shit.
It could be.
I don't care. It's less pain.
True.
I love you love the Beatitudes, Todd?
Still does.
It's still in his heart. You're gonna be saved.
Yeah, if that's in your heart, then what the hell, dude?
You're gonna be saved. You're gonna be saved. You're gonna be saved.
You want me to go get?
Yeah, sure. Can you get me some soda?
I think so.
Yeah, I think so too.
I think so.
Thank you, my love.
Yeah.
You are a beautiful man.
Oh, I love you.
My baby. My baby does the hanky pank, diddle diddle doo dee doo. You're literally on the lowest dose imaginable. I know. Doesn't matter. I'm still being affected, bros. You have a good stream or have a good day, Crash.
I don't think I have enough money for a soda, honey.
Yeah, you
If
do.
I get 2-pack, you know. Or you okay? You want me to get one and
Your chime.
I don't know how much is in there.
Here.
I didn't know. There's like 3 in there or something. Oh, okay.
See?
Oh, okay. Okay, I should do that then. Yeah.
Thank you.
All right.
I'm parched.
Yeah, absolutely. I want to get you drinking this.
Sometimes when I guest piano for church, I do miss good sermon. The place I regularly sub for got a new pastor since the last time I was there. Dude. Someone says, please check your Cash App.
Oh my God! I didn't even see it.
That's awesome. Thank
so
you.
It's 12. Thank you so much. That's wonderful of you.
It was a new person. Thank you.
Oh, that was fast though.
I appreciate that.
Yes.
Gabapentin makes me say weird things and fall down too. Okay,
Oh my
so
God.
it's not me.
Fall down.
Yeah, I definitely he's probably gonna heighten my dose the next time I see him. Definitely. So like they just have to slowly like raise you up, like not give you it like all like you like that would be a freak out, I think, man. Yeah. Homogeneous.
Now we're definitely good.
Laugh out loud.
Thank you, honey.
I love you, my love.
You're a baby girl.
You're my love, my love.
I love you.
I love you.
You're cute.
I love you, my baby blue. Oh, we were supposed to see. I'll put something else on.
No, you don't have to. You can do whatever you want.
So, well, the Trump bankrupt.
Yeah, that's pretty. Yeah, I do want to see that.
Yeah, I'll put something else on. We'll No. We're not gonna view her. She's woo-hoo-hoo.
That's probably a bad idea.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Is Foodie Beauty feeding salon lines in her chat? Ah. See, I was thinking that too. I love her, okay? I love her. Okay, let's just go to the vid right now. We got to talk some Foodie Beauty because, like, the hubby's... Son of a biscuit. The hubby's not here, so we need to talk about some Foodie Beauty stuff. You know what I mean? Yeah, they are helping. Yeah, thank you for all the support, guys. It keeps us going. We should commemorate on Carrie's stream. I don't want to deal with her. I wish you would just leave me alone. Like, I really don't, like, care for this woman. I found your address in the Discord. I'm sending a catering chef over 4 p.m. Nah, really? That would be awesome. That would be awesome. Carrie is bloody, you know. Here, we'll change this image here. We'll put it, you know, since, you know, people want to talk about her for some reason. I gotta find her. Where the fuck is her image? Where the heck is her image? Is it on my desktop? Oh, there it is. It is on my desktop. There. We'll just change. Oh wow, that's really unfortunately big, but we'll have Carrie sit next to me since you want me to be like with Carrie's chat right now. So we'll do that. There's Carrie. She's a queen. The Carrie, since we're talking about Carrie, what do you want to know about me and Carrie? That's the real question. Hi Linda, how are you? Bloody? Yeah, Carrie is obviously covered in pig's blood and traumatized that she just won prom queen with one of the most sweetest guys she's seen. She's had a crush on him for a long time. Her crush, you know. She had her first kiss with a guy by him, and those little nitwits decided to pour a bunch of pig's blood over her because she had her period in, the girls' bathroom and didn't know what a period is. And they all threw like tampons and period pads on her and stuff like that. And she like had a mental breakdown over it, and like it's just a really sad story. And then she comes home, and her mom's like a complete and utter like psychopathic like Christian, like really psychopathic Christian. I don't know what faith or her faith really is, but that's not what I do. And how I'm feeling today? I'm alive. An awesome movie. The remake was terrible. Yeah, I tried to watch 5 minutes of it, and I'm like, this is boring as crap, and I turned it off. So, like, I just decided to, like, just watch the original on Carrie. Sissy Spacek did an incredible job in this movie, by the way. Just incredible. I very much liked the movie. Carrie. Very much liked it. You see how that changes, that conversation? Is that all you want to know about Carrie? Because, I'll bring it up. Oh, shit. There be the popo. There be the popo. They're coming to get us, folks. They're coming to get us. Some of the stalkers in our chat have started tracking your cycles to try and say you're lying about even that. It's really gross. Yo, what woman fucking lies about having her freaking thing during the month? It's like, nah, she doesn't have her period anymore. It can't happen. Amen, Melly. Let not your heart be troubled. You believe in God, believe in me also. In my Father's house are many mansions. If it were not so, I would have told you. Amen. Only gripe with that movie was that Sissy Spacek was just too pretty for the role. Carrie White was described as overweight and kind of dumpy. Oh, really? Yeah, Sissy, she was just so innocent and sweet in that movie. And it's just like, she just had enough of it. Like, why can't I be allowed to be myself? Well, she does say she has her period every day. No, I don't. See, you lie in there. Wow, even they come in and try to start an argument with it. Yeah, I felt terrible for her. Like, I really do. Like, she didn't deserve any of that treatment. And, like even the teacher laughed at her when they covered her with, like, blood. Like, what? How could everyone laugh at someone being covered with disgusting pig blood that was sitting there? Like, wouldn't the freaking, like, smell of it, like, make everyone want to puke? Like, I couldn't just sit there and laugh at the girl. Ugh. That movie, like, really shows you what bullying can do to someone. Like, you really, like, it shows you not to push people over the edge, you know? Yeah, the smell of the blood would have been terrible. I know. And here to know that in this movie is John Travolta, and he, like, viciously, like, kills a poor pig just to, like, pour blood on this poor, like, innocent girl that did nothing to nobody, but just gets scared because she had her period. Yeah, I would be mortified too. How do you feel about people who say you can't bully an adult online? They're full of crap. It's just a way how to get out of accountability over their own crappy behavior. That's how I feel about it. Nah, that's okay. I don't judge people on their keyboard strokes because I'm not always perfect with it. We all make mistakes with that. It's okay. And people's keyboards do get janky. So while the movie is heartbreaking, the lesson we can all take is not to dogpile or harass anyone. Instead, we need to be kind to each other. Yeah, exactly. That's what I got from the meaning of the movie. When someone reacts after being bullied, should they be held accountable for the actions? See, that's really hard to, like, yes and no, because it's like someone gets pushed to the edge, it's hard not to react in such a serious manner because it's like you're trying to stuff it for the longest time and then it just explodes. I guess it's how you react to it you should be accountable for. Like, if you're gonna go and, like, hit someone, yeah, you probably should be accountable for it, or hurt someone. But if you, like, blow up and tell someone to, like, screw off or anything like that, I don't think they should be held accountable for that. Like, I think it's like if someone, like, been, like, poking you and you finally tell them to, like, buzz off, like, yeah. I think it should be considered as mitigating circumstances. Yeah. How about that? I was trying to write car wash, and it came out as cat wash, and the person was confused by my comment. Depends how far they take it. Remember, Carrie White killed a lot of people who did nothing at all to her in the book, even more. Yeah, exactly. She probably should be held accountable to it all. You know, I don't think she should have been accountable to like killing her mom. Um, because it was self-defense at that point. Her mom literally was like, "I'm going to like kill you, you witch." So her mom was like in psychotic mode, and I guess you realize that's pretty much what Carrie inherited is crazy. She just didn't get activated yet. Yeah, I think as adults we are always held accountable for our actions. Yeah, exactly. Like, but your words, telling someone to buzz off, I don't think you should be held accountable for that. I think that's like normal. You should tell people to like get away from you if they're bothering you. But if they do anything further that like violence or anything, nah, they definitely need to be held accountable for that. I guess you should be held accountable for your words too in a long run. So yeah, I guess I agree with you. As adults, we should be held accountable for our actions. Absolutely. Sometimes it's hard though not to react after you like bubble it up so much though. No, I'm not gonna react to King Cobra. I like he gets picked on too much, and I don't agree with it. And it's the same with Cyrex. Like everyone's saying that Cyrex is a horrible person, blah blah blah. And what I see is a person who gets screwed with just to get a reaction, and then they react, and then you got your tape, and then you put that on, get him banned, and you do really mean stuff to him just to get a reaction. And I don't think it's funny at all. I think it's pretty sick what you do. You know? I think that's pretty sick. Shouldn't be doing that to people. Like, I think everyone should be held accountable. Like, if you're picking on someone, you should be held accountable for that. You're hurting someone, stop. Cyrus actually said you were horrible. I didn't even think he knew you. Really? Okay. He's done pretty bad. I don't know that. I'm not the judge. Oh, you're Trix Mom for Twitch. Okay. I feel bad for anyone who's being picked on. You know? You know, some people just go too far with their actions to mess with someone. Yeah, a lot of people are Satanists. They don't know what they're doing. I don't judge people on that either. I don't really judge people on anything, really. Other than, like, bad actions. If it's gonna harm someone or harm themselves, then I'll speak up. But other than that, it's like, meh. I don't care. Freedom for all. Satanism is what you think. No, I know it's cosplay. I know they look at Satan as the archetype. I know they have rules and manners and how to treat others. I guess that. Cobra is just an alcoholic. Cyrus is malicious predator. He got caught in this stain like Ugh. Yuck. Yeah, Cyrus is evil, but I get you have to see it for yourself first. Yeah. Yeah. That's how I am, like. What can I say? My mods have a mind of their own. And, you know, they're just really sick of the BS. And I thank them for that. Because so am I. Like, I want to talk to adults as adults. I'm so sick of the pointing fingers. Well, you did this, you did this. Well, you did this, you did this. Back and forth stuff. It's like, oh my god, can we talk about something else? That's why this is called the Losers Club. For a reason. Everyone wants me to do coves. No, he cusses a lot. I ain't doing coves. I want to do some weird things. Same. I want to talk about adult stuff. Job, taxes, kids, all that jazz. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I don't want to deal with stupid crap. He gets picked on every day in real life. That's... No one should get that. That's something that needs to be stripped out of human consciousness. Is that need to, like, poke at someone. I thought this was the lovers club. No, this is a losers club. Straightforward. This is the losers club. You could watch the Final Fantasy house. The Final Fantasy house. What's the Final Fantasy house? Perry Mason? Perry is hilarious. Who is Perry and what is their YouTube channel? Yeah, who is Perry? I have no idea. Does he cuss? That's one thing I'm trying to stay away from is cussing. How was my pain with... Oh my god. So bad. My knee swollen so bad where I couldn't even move my knee. And thank God for Jason. Like last night he was like rubbing my knee like aggressively trying to get down the swelling. And I went to sleep and I woke up and I felt better. Like Jason has some healing ass hands. I'll just say that. You definitely picked the right channel. Thank you, Ginger. Yeah, they're helping. They're helping a lot more. It's like it's lessened the pain, let's just say. Which is always like a good thing. So it's like I know I'm gonna be increased. But they gotta like increase it slowly. Yeah. My knees, my back. I'm so sorry, Apples. Have I tried ice in my... Oh god, I cannot stand cold on my knees. It hurts so bad. So instead, I put heat on them. Because it feels better. I will not do ice. It hurts so bad. No, it's arthritis. It's an arthritis flare-up. Shut up, David. You're just a negative Nancy. Yeah, I have osteoarthritis in both my knees. And then David was muted. That's beautiful. How's it like to talk about me every day and I'm like constantly on your mind, and the only time I'm ever reminded of you is when you actually come in the chat? How does that feel, like you hate me so much and I don't give a crap about you, David? I'm just wondering, how does that feel for you? Anyway, my doctor has me on the 30 milligram oxy. Oh, no, 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 no. No to that. That would make me throw up. No. What do I think about DC losing her channel? I don't think anyone should lose their channel. I think that, like, unless they're actually doing something horrible, I don't think they should be losing their channel. You talk about Foodie all the time, kind of stalkerish. No, I'm just a viewer of hers, and I like her. Has no stalkerish things about it, man. Arthritis is an inflammation of the joint. Ice helps reduce. I know, blah, 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 blah. Okay, I'm not gonna do something that worsens my pain. Thank you. Well, thank you, Todd. You take oxy? No, I can't do it. I can't do it. Nope. 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 Like, it was so bad. They put me on it for like a week because my hips were so swollen and so bad. And it's like 15 minutes after taking it, I just throw it up. So it was like, why am I taking this stuff if I'm just throwing it up? You're in PT and it's not helping? I'm so sorry. It's the weather is driving me nuts. Cold, hot, cold, hot, cold, hot, cold, hot. I can't stand it. It's almost 50. How does it go from 2 degrees to almost 50 degrees? That is not natural. Doesn't make any sense. Good luck on your surgery, Lori. Yeah, my heating pad works wonders. I love my heating pad. You were on fentanyl patches for a while? Wow. I'm so sorry. My lover.
We're getting like a normal amount of mail now.
Well, at least we're getting normal amount. They stopped.
Yeah.
Thank God for that. Oh,
I love you.
a Pepsi.
That's what they got. They don't got Coke.
Pepsi Cola.
Yeah, baby. You're cute. You got Carrie up? Whoa.
I do, because people started talking about Carrie, so
Oh,
I decided
yeah.
to talk about Carrie.
So we got to talk about the movie. Exactly.
Yeah.
Never actually did that, did we?
Yes. Hold on, let me put your smiley face down. Don't sit yet.
Okay. I'm not ready to anyway.
Oh, okay. Not ready yet. Wait, wait.
Fine. Take your time, dude.
There. You're protected now.
Baby.
There we go.
Okay.
He's protected.
Mm-hmm.
I think people are using the loss of channels too easy. I think it's obvious that everyone who gets taken down is false flagged because people are trying to do flagging wars. It's obvious that's what it was. But then again, I heard it was because Negs was playing PO
Yeah.
in the background. That's what we say. We call it PO.
Okay.
Hi, watermelon. Wait. She can be shown.
You gave my head shrinkage.
I'll make it big again, baby.
Okay, cool.
There.
All right.
Is that better?
That's better.
And you look taller.
Yeah, exactly.
There.
It's a watermelon.
Does this format help Rev feel more comfortable on live?
Yeah.
It does, actually.
Yeah.
I don't mind it so much.
I don't either.
Oh, yes, it was definitely PO playing in the background. Oh, my God. Negs is an idiot.
That was stupid.
That was so dumb. Ooh, Mellie's saying she can teach us German.
Cool. That's awesome.
I love German.
Yeah, I do too.
German's fun. Oh, yeah, we gotta see what's happening with, Trumpy Poo.
Oh, yeah.
Trump, what did you do, man? Vid, thanks. There we go. Ha ha. Boo doo 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 doo. Do you think he did that on purpose for her to lose her channel? Probably so he could feel better about himself.
Maybe.
Knowing his weird butt.
I thought that.
You did too?
I thought that quick.
Wow.
But it wasn't even anything that I vocalized because I don't like thinking like that. Even somebody else thinking that way.
No.
So, but that did cross my mind for a second. That's true.
Right. Let's see. Christo Avilis. Yeah, watermelons. What's your deal, floofball?
Yeah, what is her deal, this floofball?
She is a floof. She's a pretty floof.
She's a pretty girl.
The pretty floof is doing floof vision. The pretty floof, she is a floof. A pretty floof. A pretty floof, she is a floofy floof. A floofy floof.
She's purring.
She's a pretty floof.
Very hard.
A pretty floof, yes she is. She's a floof. A floofy floof. Wiggle goes.
Yeah.
Yeah, Choco goes.
She's a good baby.
She is.
Yeah.
She's a baby goes.
She's purring hard.
She is?
Yeah.
Oh, baby goes.
Sweet.
Alright. I really want to know about this Trump losing like $100 million freaking dollars, man.
That's crazy.
That is some crazy stuff, man. Like, how the heck do you do that?
Already. It just got so much worse for old Donnie this morning. Literally moments ago, he was informed that he has lost $100 million, if not much more than that. And the dude is now bankrupt in so many ways.
Oh
this is
my
going to affect him,
God.
certainly politically, but also probably personally as well. Because what we know is this man has had a con for decades, if not generations. Before he entered politics, despite the fact that he was a business failure, the guy was always able to raise money from banks and always able to get loans and always able to get investors and always able to trick people into buying his crappy products. And while in office, he was also able to convince people, whether big or small, to give him money under the idea that he would deliver on their promises or he would protect them or champion them. And what we're seeing now is a growing realization that the entire Trump model is failing. First, his own personal fundraising is in the gutter, but a critical decision this morning, a critical defeat this morning for Donald Trump has cost him, literally, guys, $100 million and more. He has never taken a single bigger loss in one day, and it's left him destitute. Let's start with his own numbers.
Some new fundraising numbers shared exclusively with NBC News show former President Trump.
Wow.
That's rough.
That is so bad, dude.
It's really rough.
The other day I was inspired by CookieGate to order Mo cookies. I got 4 of them and they were absolutely delicious. Why didn't you order us that?
Cookiegate.
Give us cookies. I want a cookie. They're calling it CookieGate?
Cookiegate, I guess.
Yep, they're going to be talking about it for weeks.
Yeah.
And we're like totally over it now.
Yeah.
Enjoy conspiring over a fight that happened that we're totally over. Woo!
But if you want to get Shanny cookies, you should do that.
Yeah, totally give me cookies.
That would
I'll
be
eat the
awesome.
cookies.
Yeah, amen. And I won't touch them because I learned.
Watermelon is pretty, but not as talented or pretty as me. Gavin Tobin says that.
Oh!
Oh! Gavin. Did you hear what Gavin said about you? Her ears went back.
They did.
She was like, "Excuse me."
She's a baby.
Did you get more cookies, loser number 2? I guess they're talking to you.
Oh, no.
No, he didn't get me any cookies.
I don't have any way to get cookies right now.
Oh my gosh, how dare she watch your public live stream that everyone else is watching, Shanny. I know. But it was over cookies. Yeah. For your enjoyment.
Mm-hmm.
Trump's 2024 campaign getting off to an underwhelming start financially. In other words, he's kind of strapped for campaign cash. Mr. Trump raising $9.5 million in the last 6 weeks of 2022, which is $2 million less than he raised in the 6 weeks before his launch. That relatively weak return now triggering kind of
Still
a
not that much
revamp
of a
or a
loss.
rethink inside the Trump campaign for what's expected to be a competitive Republican primary in the next year. NBC News senior politics reporter John Allen helped break this exclusive story along with our colleague Mark Caputo. So John, there's an argument.
Wow, I wonder how a broke Trump is going to be.
Man.
How do you guys think a broke Trump is going to be?
I don't.
You think he's going to like scrubbing toilets?
I don't think he's going to be broke long.
Probably
Because there's
not.
always somebody willing to give him some kind of
Money.
entertainment deal or something, and
Yeah.
he's on top of him.
He should go on The World's Biggest Loser.
Oh my
There
God.
we go.
That's rough.
I mean, Kanye, now Trump, like everybody is like, oh, you can now update your Apple ID phone number at apple.com. Recovery.
Oh, cool.
Be sure to do this before 2/12. It's February 5th. So, yeah, you can do it now, babe.
Oh man, that's great. I'll do that.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, or stuff like that.
Oh, baby, you got something. Oh, Mindbender got a hold of you. I won't read that for you.
No, that's
Yeah.
cool.
But you did get something in PayPal, I think. Honey.
Okay, that's cool. Praise God.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see what you got for me. Wow, I can come up with any song, can't I?
Yeah, you're a songbird.
I am a songbird, yes I am.
Mm-hmm.
Let me sing the pretty songs, yes I am. Oh, nice.
Wow.
Nice, baby.
Praise God. Thank you.
You can get me cookies, or we could get something else. I don't know. Whatever you want.
Okay.
I don't need it.
I thought we were gonna save for that shit.
Yeah, we'll do that too.
That's up to you.
We'll do that instead.
Okay. All right. I love you. You're my girl.
Thank you, though.
Yeah. Thank you so much.
All the support is welcomed.
God
Very
bless.
much.
Yes, every penny. It's the truth.
Yeah. You're keeping us going day by day.
Yep. That's literally the case, man.
So thank you.
Yes.
I don't believe this. I really want to see proof. Proof of what?
Hmm? That Trump lost $1 million, $100 million.
Argument to be made that
You changed the name of the channel. Do you know how confused I was when the notification came in?
Must have been.
Must have been, man.
Sorry.
Sorry, Petty Patty. Sorry. All people are welcome. Just don't be a douchebag, and we'll be fine.
Mm-hmm. That's great.
We just need love always. We just need love always. We need love always.
Guatemala.
Wow, Shania Twain went blonde.
Is that right?
She went blonde, and she does not look good at it.
That's rough.
I'm sorry. Shania, go back brunette.
Mm-hmm.
Go back brunette, girl. Just saying.
Yeah,
She wanted to change a little, though. She wanted to be a little more spicier. Maybe she'll go pink. She'd be cute in pink.
she doesn't seem like the type to do a crazy color.
But, yeah.
She's like kind of classy girl. She struck me as classy.
Hey, you can make pink classy. There you go.
I
So you
guess
can
you-
see the chat.
Oh, okay.
And there was the argument that was being made before Mr. Trump announced his campaign so soon after the midterms that this could be, in fact, problematic here. Talk about the timing. Talk about what Team Trump plans to do about this.
Sure, absolutely. And if you look inside these numbers, the 9.5 million, Hallie, there are about 300,000 donors that he got money from. 99.48% of those donors are under that $200 limit, which means that about 3,000 of his donors are people giving $200 or more. So he's still got that small dollar fundraising base. But in terms of the time of this announcement, Donald Trump was anxious to announce, super anxious to announce. He wanted to do it as early as July. He ended up getting convinced not to do it before the midterms. And then as a result, when he anxiously got out and announced the campaign right after the midterms, he's doing so in kind of a fundraising doldrums. For all campaigns, they know that immediately after an election, it's harder to raise money. In addition to that, Mr. Trump has been banned from Facebook since January 6th, well, technically January 7th, but basically since inciting the riot at the Capitol. So he has not had that platform to use to do fundraising since he.
Carrie is tracking my menses.
Well, they're saying they're not tracking your menses.
Imagine that I'm so much on your mind, Carrie. Imagine that I'm so much on your mind, Carrie, that you're literally obsessed about when I'm bleeding. Interesting.
That's insane.
I bet you have sex with your husband while listening to me at night. I bet you're that obsessed. How's my voice when you're singing?
Launch the campaign. Trump has seen some donor fatigue. The guy hits his donors with fundraising requests day in and day out, and he's going to have to figure out how to get them rejuvenated.
So you can see there that Trump's fundraising is down bad. And this has been a longer running trend, like it sort of peaked when he was in power, and it was actually really good in the first few months after he left office, because he was raising money off the big lie. But once people realized that he wasn't going to do anything with that money except hoard it, his fundraising started to fall. And really, since he launched his campaign, he's barely raised any money at all, at least in relative terms. And it's a sign that small donors are starting to dip on him, like his own base is
2 degrees to 50. It's 50 degrees outside.
That's insane, dude.
2 degrees to 50.
That's
Conveniently, those balloons were in the air testing the climate during everything going cold, and then they shot the balloon down, and now everything's 50. Don't you find that a little weird, honey? Maybe the balloon wasn't a Chinese spy thing, but a HARP thing
maybe.
that can control the environment. Maybe they're testing it so they can see if they can make an environment on Mars or some weird crap like that.
Maybe.
See, I'm smart like that. I think completely out of the box. I don't think like everyone else. But now it's 50 degrees, so I question the balloon.
But Elon Musk is going to have a base on Mars.
Yeah.
I'm done. He's going to claim the planet for the Musk family,
Maybe.
not America.
starting to give less and less money. But critically, big money donors are not splashing the cash, which has forced him, as noted in this headline, to run a much smaller campaign. But it's a critical move by a major conservative group earlier today that's changed everything. This was announced this morning, and it constitutes maybe the single biggest financial loss Donald Trump has ever taken in a single day of his money-losing life.
To your very point, McKay Coppins writes a piece this week on
It's your
Republicans'
boyfriend.
2024 magical thinking.
What?
Look in the chat. Your boyfriend.
Oh, I see. Okay.
I mean, how much? What are you talking about, David?
What?
Faced with the prospect of another election cycle dominated by Trump and uncertain that he can actually be beaten in the primaries. Oh, the Republicans' 2024 magical thinking that Trump is going to die. It's so weird.
That faced with the prospect of another cycle dominated by Trump and uncertainty that he can actually be beaten in the primaries.
This is the new phrase the news I've noticed is using is the Republicans' 2024 magical thinking. They've been like putting this phrase out here.
Oh.
I don't know why they're using this phrase, magical thinking.
Because they think that they're going to magically sweep, and it's not going to happen.
Maybe he will. Maybe he won't. Who freaking cares? It's a freaking election. Just move on from this stuff and stop acting like it's the most serious thing ever. All presidents suck.
Republicans are quietly rooting for something to happen that will make him go away, and they would strongly prefer not to be the ones to make it happen themselves. He also writes in this piece that Republicans that he talked to for this story are basically whispering that, you know, Trump in old age will just go away, pass away. I mean, wow, Republicans are telling him that.
Yeah.
That is, I mean, if not magical thinking, I don't know what it
Yeah,
is.
hope is not a strategy. I mean, listen, Trump is
No.
either with sort of like 25% or 55% of the Republican electorate. Maybe it's something like 35% if you sort of average it out. You know, the idea is, you know, he's a balloon, not a Chinese spy balloon, but a balloon
No.
that's here. And
I just used the fucking Chinese spy balloon reference. What the what? Google thinking, bros. Wow.
right, as time goes on because of the weight of his own, you know, meeting with anti-Semites or the investigations that are going on, or, you know, the strength of somebody like Ron DeSantis, who is in a really good position. He's, you know, maybe he's got 25% or 20% of the electorate, Republican electorate.
Hi, Trisha. How are you, beautiful girl? She's such a beautiful woman. Trisha's a beautiful woman. Trisha's a beautiful woman, and I love you.
You're a sweet girl.
Oh my God, Trisha's a sweet girl.
Well, you're sweet though. I'm saying you're sweet. You're so nice.
She is.
I'm saying you are.
Aw,
But
thank you.
Yeah, Trisha's cool. I like Trisha.
He can grow, right? And but the idea is, can you just wait and hope passively that this person, Donald Trump, who has such a strong hold on the Republican electorate, just fade away?
Okay, the lesson from 2016
You're welcome.
seems to be no. I mean, just take a listen to what it was like to run against Trump back then.
I don't even know why I mentioned Jeb. You know, what happens is this. Look, it's sad. It's very sad. His family's so ashamed.
In the
Classic
case
Trump.
of Lion Ted Cruz, Lion Ted
Lion Ted.
lies. Oh, he lies. Now you look at Kasich.
You know, I think he's gonna get elected again. That's
I
just
don't
my.
think so.
I think he is.
I don't think he can recreate the magic here.
I think he can. I
You
think
think
he's
he
just
can?
gonna. I think he can.
We'll see.
No, you don't think so, Watermelon? She's like, nah. And she's wagging her tail no. Yeah, she's left. She was like, screw this dude. She doesn't think he's gonna get
like the
reelected.
energy, I don't think either.
Nah, she didn't like that.
She's not into it.
Watermelon did not like that. She denied that. She was like, shut up, bitch.
No.
Like, shut up.
She's done.
So, are we unable to post here what our true feelings are, being honest with each other? I don't know what you said, so everyone's truthful in here, man. We try to be anyway.
Yeah. I mean, we try.
Hello, Trisha. Why can't I cat Dove Kitty. Oh, why can't you? Oh, Dove Kitty. She's trying. Oh, tag. I don't know why you can't tag Dove Kitty.
I don't know.
He can't run the country in jail. Good point.
That's true.
Like, oh my God. Being his whole foundation being found for tax evasion and fraud and stuff, and am I hiding from the CIA?
No. Well, there's no reason for us to be surveilled. So.
Sure, why not?
They probably are, though.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Just in case.
Sure, why not? Yes, I'm hiding from the CIA. They're coming to get me, don't you know?
Tinfoil hats.
Shanny's her own country and Rev's the only taxpayer. That's right.
That's pretty funny.
Why'd you have to block them? Unblock them. I had the same username since 2014. Yeah, you have. I think I've even seen you in the comment sections of Graveyard Girl since then. Like, we've known each other for quite a while now, Dove Kitty.
Mm-hmm.
Quite a while. It's like whenever I see you on someone's like chat, I'm like, oh my God, it's Dove Kitty, don't I?
Yeah.
I wish my ass was its own country. Girl.
County.
Do them squats. That's what I've noticed those girls on Instagram do to get the like nice booty meat. Is like they do the squats, but I can't be arsed because my knees are crap.
Oh.
So.
No.
Oh my God! Someone took a picture of my wound on my boobie and called themselves Shanny's 4-year-old titty tumor.
What the fuck?
That's horrible.
That's insane, dude. That's like so...
You're making fun of like...
That has to be like a Negs audience member.
I bet no. I guarantee it was drag being an ass.
No, I don't think he'd be that hurtful, actually.
I think he would.
You think he would? Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Shanny is public enemy #1. I know. I'm so scary. Boo. I'm always doing something horrible. And then I find out what horrible thing I did, and I'm like, wow. Oh my God. The mainstream media loves Trump. They love eating him alive. It's their favorite pastime.
Yeah,
but you know what?
They do.
This may be his karma of what he did to frickin' Rosie O'Donnell.
Yeah. He's been an asshole.
He's been a jerk to a lot of people,
Yeah,
man.
He has. There's no doubt about it.
Heard you Satanist shamed earlier, Shanny, shame on you. What?
Huh?
Huh? But there was someone named Dovecat, and you thought that was me, but it wasn't. Took me forever to get you to unblock me. I'm sorry, honey.
Shit. Dovecat. Sorry. That's like honest mistake shit.
Yeah, that is. But I'm getting better at, like, taking it, I guess you could say. The hate. There's going to be one day where I'm just going to take the hate one by one and just be like, okay, like, whatever. Like, I think I'd be good in politics because I can take hate so good now. No, I don't think Satanist people are terrible people. They're very moral in a lot of ways. Yeah, I said that. Satan is moral in a lot of ways. They have tenets to
I
follow.
don't agree with you.
Okay.
The tenets of their faith are horrible, and they I have been known to, do really horrible things to people. So no, I don't agree with you at all.
Maybe it's like
Not one bit.
Maybe you're talking about satanic extremists. Like
Okay.
all other faiths have extremists.
That's every faith then.
Yeah, every faith has
That's extremist. That's bad.
Yeah. Yeah, but normal like Satanists, they're okay people to chill with. They're really cool people to chill with. Take care, Cookie Pop.
I don't agree.
They're not perfect people and they admit it. I respect that. Are we a witness protection program? Yes. Cookie Pop is a beautiful, beautiful girl. There's a difference between satanic cultics and people that read the Satanic Bible. That's true, Trisha.
I have never seen a human being eat in such a disgusting fashion. The guy was a baby. It's Rubio.
Spill the water.
Spill the water.
But see, I looked at that when I saw that, and I was like, "Holy crap! He's doing a satanic freaking baptism on them." That's how I felt. But I have my own thoughts about him, and I won't go too much into that. But that's what I thought. You know, they like taking Christianity. Luciferians like to take Christianity and invert it while saying they're Christian at the same time. That's just how I see it. Because look how they reacted. They reacted very similar to when those weird Christian dudes do their, like, weird Christian things. Like, I have the power, and they're, like, all, like, flipping over and stuff. It's the same reaction that he did there.
Kinda. I see what you're saying.
It's mental manipulation.
Well, I mean, he's just being a performance artist. A political performance artist.
Yeah, that's true.
And he became president.
That's true. That's true. And there's people who teach how to do that stuff, too. And me, if I ran, I would just be me.
That's all you need to do.
Yeah. Just use my mind. Okay? My mind is fascinating, okay? Just use my mind, my ideas. I don't think like everyone else. He definitely doesn't acknowledge the word no. Oh, yeah, he does not understand what no means.
No way.
Nope.
That's true.
You know, watching that, there are two things about that. One, Trump goes on the offensive. He picks off his opponents one by one. But the other thing, I think there is really a question of the energy that you see in those clips from those years ago. You don't see that same kind of energy from Trump today. I think it's an open question.
Yeah, if you talk to the people in Trump world, they say they've got a lot of time to ramp up that energy to do the kind of rallies that he did and he was famous for in 2016.
Dude, okay, I have to acknowledge this, but this dude's fro game is on point. Bro,
Looks good.
That's fucking beautiful.
Looks good.
Oh my god.
It's not as good as Jay-Z's fro.
Nah.
It's not as good as Jay-Z.
Oh, man.
But it's really nice.
I love a beautiful fro.
Fros are cool.
Like, I love that we're seeing this now in the news, though, that people are, like, looking like people on the news, not, like, all, like, perfect, you know, or like, professional perfect, what I mean. I'm not saying he doesn't look perfect. To me, that's perfection with the fro. But, like, they don't have to look like everyone else anymore. I love that.
Yeah, that's cool.
I love that, like, we're in an age where you can dress however you want, like,
Yeah.
and we have, like, different ages we can. Like, you can get away with wearing some 18th century dress and get away with it now. It's so cool this time and age. Sorry. Do I sound old? I probably do sound old like this, but like back in my day, we did not see people on the news with froze like that. That was like a no-no. Like they used to like back in the day, and this is how systematic racism was in our country back in the 90s. Like they didn't even allow women to have like dreads if they were like airplane attendants. And now they're getting the rights to be able to express their heritage, and I think it's wonderful. This is awesome. Like this is like a culture shock to me, kind of. Like culture is changing so much. I love it. It's like, wow, it's almost like Sesame Street now. Like everyone's different. Like that's what they wanted. This is what Sesame Street wanted. It's beautiful. I love it. I agree with you. I love how we live in a society where people can dress how they want. Yeah, I love it. It's freedom, man, and it's self-expression in the purest of ways. He's a beautiful man. I love him.
16 in 2020, but he is older. He does have a lot of political battles behind him. He, if you talk to people close to him, is more bitter, not only about 2020, but about the fact that people like Nikki Haley and people that he thought were his supporters have turned against him, and people that he endorsed.
Alone, but there's some brand new reporting out this morning, CNN, New York Times as well, about Americans for Prosperity. This is the Koch organization. They are saying that to write a new chapter for our country, we need to turn the page on the past. So the best thing for the country would be to have a president in 2025 who represents a new chapter. They are saying they are going to weigh in on the primary, the Republican primary. They're going to pick a horse in that race, and that horse is not going to be Donald Trump. That's a pretty...
Oh, Jason's making coffee. He's making coffee, baby. I just bought a Sanrio purse. Nothing wrong with liking cute at 55. Nothing wrong with that, Christina. And oh my God, Instagram me the picture of your purse. I have to see it. Oh, yeah, he's making coffee. My baby loves his coffee, and me, I have to have my soda water in some shape or form. I swear most of our calories come from drinks, because that's what we mostly like consume. Like legit Sanrio. That's awesome. Let me see if she did it. I think she did. No. Aww. That's sad. Not yet. I don't have the Sanrio purse yet. I really think Trump was more honest and upfront about issues, which gave people opportunity to attack him. Most leaders do things on the quiet, but do way more shadier stuff. Yeah, I think our leaders are all guilty of that stuff. I don't trust any of them right now. You know? Like, I'm really thinking maybe I could run. Because I got ideas.
They're waiting for somebody.
Yeah, they're waiting for somebody to get in. But see, I would want Jason on my side because we really come up with good ideas together.
Yeah, I love you.
Yeah. Christina's doing better. Okay, well, you could talk for yourself, Christina. Sorry.
Yeah.
She's a beautiful woman. That's all I can say. I love her to death. She's like a sister to me. Hashtag Shanny for president. That would be awesome. Yes, we need a Mama Shanny. Someone who's been through it all, you know? That's what I think. You know, we need just a regular person to run the country. Not a rich person, a regular person that doesn't know crap but comes in and is like, okay, let's see how we can do this. Thank you, absurdity. Oh my God, Christina's art skills are so, oh, they're beautiful, aren't they? Healthcare is becoming privatized in Ontario. That's awful. That's wonderful, Christina. I pray you get everything you need. No, you're a mean person. You talk crap about me.
Pretty extraordinary move from an organization that could rival the RNC in terms of funds and resources.
Yeah, the Kochs stayed out of the 2020 presidential race. They stayed out of the 2016 presidential race. There's no love lost between them and Trump world. They think that Trump has taken the party in the wrong direction. And so the fact that they're going to potentially put their money behind, and potentially a lot of money behind, another candidate could shake up the race in a major way. I would expect a number of these other potential candidates, people like Ron DeSantis, who the Koch.
All right, have a good time at work, Christina. Love you, girl. Why would you show that clip of me?
Folks back in 2018 to be going hand in hand to the Kochs and saying that I am the person who can take on Trump. And there's been
That's
a big
something I've
challenge,
said sorry
among
about
Republicans
so many
about whether or
freaking
not
times.
you should have one person take on Trump one-on-one, or whether or not you're going to have a big field.
And I was
could
trying to be
put
funny.
things in the direction of having one person with a
And
lot of
people
money
took it
behind
all
them
wrong.
as a potential challenger for
And
Trump.
I think that the key on this is, for the last, since 2015, it has always been, all right, fine, are you just going to sit there and wait for him to go away?
Right.
Or is somebody going to actually take action to do something about it?
Right.
And
Let me
everyone has chosen the former always,
Oh, yeah.
and has always been wrong about that. And this is the first signal of like actual real money coming in and trying to push the ladder.
Yeah,
So you can hear that video sort of notes, one, that Trump is very low energy now, that he's weak now, that he doesn't have the passion that he used to have, not to defend him, but like you could see why people were excited by this monster if we're being purely objective. Nonetheless, that notes there that the Koch brothers...
No, I don't throw other people's past in their face. And I don't appreciate people throwing my past in my face. Just like you wouldn't appreciate your past being thrown in your face. Especially after you said sorry so many times. What?
The rest of mac and cheese.
No, you can have it.
You don't want any of it?
No, have it.
Okay. Thank you.
Group, whatever you want to call it. I know one of them has passed away, but they run a network, has decided not only to not give any money to Donald Trump in 2024, but to actively pick one person, they don't know who yet, but pick one person to oppose him. And as I'm going to read to you in this reporting, the amount of money they spend easily means Trump has just lost $100 million. It says here, AFP Action has not announced a budget for its 2024 political activity, but the network has spent hundreds of millions of dollars in previous election cycles, rivaling the financial reach of the RNC itself. Americans for Prosperity has staff in 36 states and has millions of grassroots activists. Its political wing also plans to engage earlier and more aggressively in congressional and state level primaries to influence more contests and to find new voters. And it says that they want to fix the broken politics, that the GOP is nominating bad candidates. And it notes there, like in that clip and other parts of the reporting, they are going against Trump and his candidates. And again, they spend hundreds of millions of dollars a cycle. At least 100 of that is going to go to the presidential race itself, which is often the big marquee performance. Donald Trump has lost that money. They're not going to spend any money on Donald Trump. In the prime...
Bye, Christina.
Bye-bye.
I didn't even get anything terrible on camera like you did. Who cares? I've been on longer. Why are you trying to, like, put a, like, wrench in someone's progress?
Primary or in the general, they are not going to do that. And so he's just lost an untold sum of cash. He's got to replace that. Could he replace it with his own money? Fundraise, self-funding his campaign like he promised he would in 2016? Well, probably not, because the guy doesn't have nearly the financial strength that he used to, and he was exaggerating his money even at the better times. Right now, he's suffering pretty badly. But more than that, he can't raise money.
Listen, I am the first... I admit that I was affected by systematic racism. I admit it. I was. I didn't know any better. I didn't understand it. Okay? I'm the first to admit that I was affected by systematic racism and I didn't understand it. I had to start researching it, systematic racism, and learning what it means and stuff to actually understand, yeah, I was affected by it. Just like everyone else is affected by it. So please, don't shame people for their past because of the systematic racism that affected everyone and still affects everyone.
Yeah, amen.
We just have to realize that, you know, culture taught us to hate each other, and they did that by putting in certain words within the culture to cause a rift between the races. And in order to stop that stuff, you just have to stop saying that stuff and stop putting it within the culture. It's just like any other type of energy you release into the universe. You know, if you're gonna release negative energy, you're gonna bring negative energy. So in order to stop the negative energy of racism, you just gotta stop doing it, talking about it, and using words that can hurt people. That's it. So, like, I take responsibility for what I did, but I've grown from it. And everyone should. Like, research systematic racism. It's true. I can't deny it.
I really believe in Dr. King's speech.
Yeah.
We should follow that. We should try and get there.
Yeah.
I mean, we have come a long way from the 60s. I mean,
we have.
Without a doubt. But there needs to be more.
Yeah.
There should be more.
Usually a timeout's 300 seconds, 21. But there should be more discussion about it, systematic racism, so people have an understanding of what they internally, like, believed and was brought up culturally through a child.
Yeah. It's 50 degrees out. I can't believe it. Shanny, that's nuts.
I call your work? What? Oh, by the way, Shanny, I'm a woman, pronouns are she, her, so maybe you'll remember that next time you call my work hit pieces.
What? Nobody called your work, whoever you are.
Huh?
Nobody called your work.
Yeah.
Not here, anyway.
But you could go and try to argue with me, that's fine. Whatever, all good.
Money from other people. Small donors aren't there like they used to be, and
Hi,
most
Mary
big
Jane.
donors are done with Trump. They may have already picked somebody else. They've gone with DeSantis or whatever, or they're open to playing it out, or they're not willing to spend money on Trump, but they're not going to spend any money on the primary, which means they're kind of waiting it out for the general. This is a big blow. Donald Trump his campaign is on life support, and it's only just begun. The man needs money to run,
Rally
and he doesn't have it.
What?
Oh my god.
Holy shit. Oh boy.
Oh no.
Could we please...
So, folks, one thing
19 hours ago.
This is sad, man.
Oh my god. This is QAnon.
I know, they're pissed. They're pissed off. Because they don't even have Alex anymore.
No.
They don't even have him. They got no one, really.
No. They don't anymore, do they?
The watermelon. Hi, baby girl.
Meanness and prejudice isn't a race problem. It is a human problem.
She's so cute.
Prejudice is a human problem. And and like we really need to try to squash that about ourselves.
They're so dumb.
Mm-hmm.
We should value the diversity of peoples.
Oh yeah, it's beautiful.
Different cultures, different ways people dress and look, and their skin colors. It's awesome.
Beautiful. Variety's beautiful. We're all snowflakes.
Yeah, yeah. Cool. Shit.
We all realize is that whenever old Donnie and his people gather for an event or rally or whatever you want to call it, it is going to end in some kind of violence. Because Trump's movement is not united by anything positive. It's united by reaction and hatred and all of that. And that's exactly what happened today as Donald Trump called for violent...
Yeah, I see you, Marks. It is the Lord's Day, Marks.
Forces the...
Happy Sunday.
So Saturday.
I celebrate Sabbath on Saturday.
But
I'm one of those.
Everybody, every day is blessed.
Every day is blessed in the name of Jesus Christ.
That's right. It is.
It really is.
It really, really is.
Solution to his political problems.
He did call for
in a
violence.
pretty disgusting way, and we have to break it down a little bit. First talking about the border, then talking about foreign relations, and then it played out in a very practical way, in a way that's been dominating the headlines. Trump calling for direct, violent, immediate force, but in so doing, putting lives of hundreds, if not thousands, of people at risk in a single moment.
What did you
We
do?
are in a crime wave in this country, the likes of which we've never seen before. And a lot of it has to do with Democrats running the cities. New York is...
No, it doesn't. It has something to do with people not being able to get proper mental health care.
That's definitely part of it.
That's what it is. It's because we can't get proper mental health care. So because we can't get proper mental health care, people are going to go insane. What do you expect when people can't see the therapist when they need to?
Yeah.
You have to wait months to see someone, and you're in a freaking crisis.
Mm-hmm. Something's going to happen.
We need more counselors. The churches need to come out and do counseling for free if they can.
Yeah, amen. I agree.
I don't even care if it's the Satanic Church. If they offer counseling, good for them. They should. Like, everyone needs counseling at this time because everyone's freaking losing their minds.
Is a disaster. It's a disaster. Chicago is a disaster. Atlanta has got one of the highest murder rates, I think per capita, the highest. And all they do is come after other people for other things. It's really an unfair situation and a dangerous situation. And you'd almost say, how does a country survive?
So you can see in that first clip, you can see there, Trump is trying to continue to put this narrative out that Democrat cities are violent and all of this. And what he's doing there is he's justifying his violence. He's justifying his past and hopefully, for his perspective, hopefully. And
notice that all the communities he talked about were primarily black, too.
No, the big cities are mostly Democrat. They are. They're Democratic. They lean Democrat all the time, the big cities. So what? The Republic.
What, Gavin? Baby? Gavin?
What'd you do, Gavins?
What happened, baby?
Wrong? Gavin,
What's wrong, baby?
you okay? He's okay.
You okay?
What do you need? He
Baby.
goes, wrong? Gavin, wrong?
Meow. Meow. Is there a bug in the house?
Were you chasing a buggy? Huh?
What's going on?
Maybe you saw a ghost.
Maybe.
I believe you. He's so sweet. Love this baby boy. He's such a good boy.
Exactly, Dove Kitty. For those of us in low-income households, there's no places to help, yet school counselors hold us parents responsible. It's terrible. I know.
Yeah, that's crap. People need help.
In my opinion, it's not so much mental problems in a lot of people and more that the devil is freely dancing in people's minds, just an opinion. That could be it too.
Well, of course, that's definitely, yeah. That's true.
Mm-hmm. I've never played Fortnite or Minecraft.
No.
I want to see about Trump.
Politics.
If he gets back into power, violent force
Minecraft?
by police against protesters and people of color and low-income people in like the Democrat-run cities, and that's what he's trying.
I'm gonna be 40 this year.
Yeah.
Why would I want to play Minecraft?
40. No, there are plenty of adults that play Minecraft. That's the truth. But it is mostly kids. Like, well, look at Jay Muse. He plays Fortnite like constantly. So.
Yeah, I can't.
No, me neither.
To do there. And it gets even worse here as he comments on his quote-unquote aggressive approach to China.
Oh, no.
It's rarely even mentioned that China has many thousands of spies working in the United States in business, finance, academia, technology, media, and likely even government, very sadly. As president, I established a special initiative at the Department of Justice tasked with the sole mission of targeting Chinese espionage in the United States. Joe Biden terminated that program right away, suggesting that it was somehow racist. According to published reports, this came shortly after 160 faculty members of the University of Pennsylvania, where I went to school, the Wharton School of Finance, home of the now infamous Biden Center, wrote to
God, he always has to make it about him.
I know.
He's like the biggest freaking narcissist I've ever seen.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Yeah, I know.
I go.
Why is he yelling? I don't know. He's always so angry and sweaty lately.
Sweating and yelling in this room.
His blood pressure must be so high.
Might be. He's got the spray tan going on, that's for sure.
Yeah.
High blood pressure.
Garland, and demanded that the Chinese espionage initiative be shut down immediately. Congress needs to dig deep into the financial operations of the university.
Well, they took it down, so they did do it immediately. They just wanted it to be on safe ground so it wouldn't fall on a bunch of people and kill them.
Right.
So they let it fall in the freaking Atlantic Ocean. I think that was actually a good idea.
Yeah, sure.
And then they're going to collect it and see what the hell that thing is.
Yeah.
Like, holy shit. Shut up.
University of Pennsylvania, its Chinese donors, the Biden Center, and the Biden family, and figure out what the hell is going on. As president, I took the most dramatic action of any administration to curtail China's ability to conduct espionage in the United States. And when I'm back in the White House, those efforts will be expanded in a very, very big way. Instead of hunting down Republicans, a reformed FBI and Justice Department will be hunting down Chinese spies.
Oh!
We will create new partnerships with businesses and universities to give them the tools to protect.
AKA, we're gonna take down Chinese people.
It's the second Cold War with China.
Holy crap,
Instead
this
of
is
Russia,
so
This
racist.
is so crazy.
This is so racist.
Chinese spies.
Protect themselves from insider threats. We will also impose whatever visa sanctions and travel restrictions are necessary to shut off Chinese access to American secrets in compliance with our demands and in compliance with our laws. The FBI even recently admitted that China operates a secret police force on American soil. How do you like that one?
How do you like
Imposing
that
the
one?
iron fist of the Communist Party. The rule, think of this, the Communist Party rule on Chinese nationals in the United States. Just think about that. We will shut that down, and we will shut it down cold. Thank you very much.
Look, none of this is to say that you can't have a skeptical eye towards Chinese policy, but the reality is Donald Trump is simply calling for blatant aggression.
Yeah.
Right? And antagonism. And that's not something you do with any country, especially one that...
No, it's because he wants a war. So he can be called freaking, he wants a war with China.
Yeah.
He does freaking business with China.
Plenty. Yeah.
Quite a bit. You saw his taxes.
$200 million in taxes or whatever.
Right?
Insane.
It's nuts.
Nuts.
Regardless of what you think of them, is the second most powerful country in the world. Is on pace to become the most powerful country in the world, maybe in the next generation or two, and critically is one of the United States' biggest trading partners, and not somebody, something you can just ignore.
What is going to happen to this country if we cut off trading with China?
Oh my God.
We're going to become like Cuba.
That's the majority of the goods.
I know, we're going to be like freaking Cuba. He's trying to destroy this country systematically, and stupid people who just want to be like, let's go and get them. They don't fucking know the difference.
Yeah, pretty much.
Wow, that's a comment. I'm holding my baby, and as soon as he heard Trump's voice, he started crying. I think he's trying to tell us something. Yeah.
Watermelon left.
Watermelon left. Yeah, she was like, screw that dude. Bad orange man. Yeah, it's the orange man's fault.
The animals understand it too.
Man.
Whim. And this is exactly what's been happening today. Donald Trump and his people called for an immediate shooting down of the Chinese balloon, an immediate act of violence, an act of violence that would have invariably harmed regular working class Americans. The Trumpers don't want you to know this, but when they were calling for that balloon to be shot down over Montana or whatever, the reality is that would have possibly, maybe even likely, killed someone or destroyed.
That's what I just said.
And they were willing to have an American killed for their vanity of shooting the balloon down then and there. You saw this from all these sorts of people. You see Trump with these big things saying shoot the balloon down. You saw Trump Jr. literally telling regular people to go
Well,
out.
I said that at first, but then again, what Biden said and what the FBI said and what the Department of Defense said, shoot it over the Atlantic, I'm like, you know what? That makes a lot more sense than just shooting it over land where it could possibly kill people.
Of course.
So they did the right thing.
Yeah.
They really did. So I'm proud of them the way they handled this situation.
Yeah, they did it good.
Yeah, exactly. Plus, we have nothing to hide. There's that one.
Take their firearms and start firing into the sky, Even
Your
the
lighter
balloon, even though the
died?
balloon
Aw,
is
no, I
60,000
hate when
feet
that
in the air.
happens.
All of these
The
Trump
worst.
media events and all these Trump digital
That's why I bought
rallies
another one.
ending in calls for violent uses of firearms to shoot down a balloon, when if you're doing that, you're not going to hit it, but you might hit someone with one of your stray shots. Marjorie Taylor Greene said much the same thing, right? Calling for an act of violence that won't achieve any objective, but will harm American people, American citizens. You know, police locally in all these places had to be like, please don't call us, we can't do anything about it, and please don't use your own firearms, it's not going to work. You know, you saw all of this, and I want to play a couple clips for you because it demonstrates the futility of the Trump violence and why Biden's actions, not rooted in violence and reaction, but in cold, sober, calculating thought, were the right thing to do.
Chinese spy balloon hovering over America's long-range missile sites in Montana. The Pentagon considered shooting it down, but decided not to because of the risk from debris. It's a provocation coming right before Secretary of State Blinken's visit to China. By the way, the Chinese call it a weather...
Okay, I'm hearing this in the chat. Can you like opposing viewer or opposing creators? First of all, I have no enemies. Anyone who's saying they're my enemy, they kind of made that up themselves. But like seriously, I don't care what people like. I'm not gonna go and tell people who and who not to like. Like, I don't care. It's not my business.
If you like us, watch us.
Yeah.
If you don't, then go watch someone else.
Yeah.
Like,
I don't care.
Yeah. It doesn't matter. Like, and we don't want to tear anyone down.
Nah.
No one. So.
Nah. I just don't care anymore. I don't think people realize that. Maybe they'll get it. Hopefully. But I don't care.
Definitely don't want to
like who you like. It's not my business.
Right.
Just don't come to me with stupid bullshit. Yeah, brush it off as always. Some people don't like other people. And as long as you're true to yourself and your boundaries, that's all that matters. Yeah, exactly, Chibi.
A balloon.
Hi, Biden. He just leaves. He's like, bye, folks. Bye, folks.
You said that this is violating our airspace, so why not take it down?
Yeah, so, clearly as we assess options and considering the size...
I don't know who they are, Iwan.
Looking at the potential for debris and the impact on civilians on the ground or property damage, again, running through the various factors and looking at in terms of does it pose a potential risk to people while in the air. And right now, as I mentioned, we assess that it does not pose a risk to people on the ground as it currently is traversing the continental United States. And so out of an abundance of caution, cognizant of the potential impact to civilians on the ground from a debris field, right now we're going to continue to monitor and review options.
We walked down our back porch and you could see jets flying around everywhere. I would assume there was possibly 8 jets flying around. And then a few minutes later...
See, they were monitoring it the whole time.
Yeah.
And they were doing protocols that were correct. They didn't want to hurt anyone. And
yeah.
I respect the government for that.
Yeah, they did what's right. If it had shot, like machine guns come out of it and start shooting, then they could go out and blow it up immediately.
Mm-hmm.
But it didn't show any signs of aggression. So why would you do that?
Yeah. Just blow it on the Atlantic and collect it and see what the hell it is.
Yeah, they did the right thing.
Yeah, they did the right thing. Thank you, U.S. government, for doing the right thing and not harming anyone. I appreciate that.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, it's not healthy to be constantly, paranoid about your government and people. It's not healthy. And, it's just best to just live peacefully among all men.
Yeah.
Like the Bible taught you to, man. And it's good, too, to live peacefully with all man. Everyone has their opinion. Like this torso dude says, love a beer and a train wreck. He thinks we're entertaining because he thinks we're train wrecks.
Fine, whatever, yeah.
Whatever. You invented a train wreck. Congratulations. I'm trying not to be a train wreck, but, you know, can a train wreck please get themselves fixed? Dove Kitty. I watch lots of different creators. I don't have to agree with everything they say, but I don't need to be mean about it either. Yeah, exactly.
Right.
Exactly. Like, Foodie Beauty. I love her. I love her to death, but some things just like, girl, come on. You know? She just needs to be honest with herself and others and not be so ashamed on who she is.
Yeah, I agree.
Because that's her problem. That's what gets her in trouble. I like seeing herself genuinely.
You can see two jets flying super close to the balloon. And then maybe 3 to 4 minutes later, another jet comes in and another one right up underneath it. And all of a sudden, all you could see was smoke and then the debris falling down, like from, I take it from the balloon.
Did you see the balloon before it was shot? Like, before it was shot down? Did you spot it initially?
Yes, ma'am. When I walked out on the back porch, there were, I would say, 2 jets flying over, and then here come 2 more, and I was like, well. So then all of a sudden, you could see the balloon plain as day, and I bet it was over my house probably around 10 minutes.
Wow. And
all of a sudden, the jets were just coming out of everywhere. And like I said, it probably was, if that around that, we could see it really good for a good 20 minutes. And jets flying, and we're about 15 minutes from Myrtle Beach. So I'm assuming the balloon was shot over Myrtle Beach.
Oh, it was shot over Myrtle Beach? My home! Oh, shit. Oh, man. See, North Carolina's got the coolest things when it comes to flight. They invented flight. Or was it Myrtle Beach in South Carolina? It's close enough to each other.
Close enough.
Yeah.
Close enough.
Way to go, Fort Jackson.
You can see there, right? Those 2 clips, one from Fox, one from MSNBC, so you can't claim bias, explained why it was unsafe to take it down until it was. And the reason is for 2 big ones. One, they were able to collect more data when it was taken down over the ocean, so that's better national security purposes. They're able to control where everything was going to fall much more easily. And most importantly, the debris field, and it notes here in this tweet as well from a journalist, was 7 miles, basically a 7-mile radius. That means anywhere within 7 miles, somebody could have been hit and killed by debris.
There you go.
And homes destroyed, cars destroyed, accidents on streets being caused by debris falling and cars crashing into one another.
Yeah, after this is done, I'm going to show you the Hindenburg disaster, because that's essentially what would have happened on U.S. land if we allowed that thing to come on to us. That thing was just as big as the Hindenburg.
Fire started, children on a playground getting hit, all for Trump's violent vanity. That's what he wanted. He wanted some child to potentially die so he could shoot down the balloon. Biden did it the right way.
Yes,
so
he did.
these Trump events, all these Trumpers gathering together online, Trump giving these stupid little mini press conferences and mini press updates, being like, shoot it down now. I just
got a notification the doomsday clock went to 90 seconds. Ah, sweet.
90 seconds? What?
It's 90 seconds.
That's a big deal. That's for real? That just happened?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Ah, Jesus is coming.
Oh my God, he is.
The abomination that causes desolation. That's what it is.
Putin's ready to push the button.
I'm getting excited.
Yeah,
Prophecy.
Jesus.
Woo-hoo. Anyway.
Yeah. Jesus is coming.
Tick, tick, tock, tick, tock, tick, tock.
People know that the way it went down was the right way. And that if you give Trump power again, he's going to respond with rash, violent actions at the first resort instead of the last resort, like a decent president.
Oh. All right.
That's hilarious shit.
Dude. That's awesome. All right, let's do the Hindenburg. This is what would have happened over America, okay?
Wow.
Oh, this is beautiful.
No, Gavin, no, it's okay.
I'm sorry. Didn't mean to scare
The
you, boy.
ill-fated Hindenburg on her last flight sails over New York. These pictures, made from a Pathé News plane less than 4 hours before the tragedy, show the world's largest airship heading for Lakehurst, New Jersey. Over Newark's famous auto skyway, the airship was hailed by thousands who little dreamed it was their final glimpse of the Hindenburg. Inside the silver envelope are 6...
That's pretty much the Chinese spy balloon, how big it was.
Is that big?
About that big, yeah. No, actually, twice as big. Because the Hindenburg is like the size of a football field. That Chinese balloon was like 4 football field. Or 4 buses.
3 buses.
3 buses. Wait.
No, the Hindenburg was bigger.
Yeah, the Hindenburg was bigger, but still.
16 separate
Wait.
gas bags.
How big was the Hindenburg? Let me make sure. I don't want to get my facts wrong.
That Chinese spy balloon was just literally a little balloon. It didn't work.
How big? 800 feet long. 800. I was wrong. 804 feet long, more than 3 times the length of a Boeing 747.
Oh.
And only 80 feet shorter than the Titanic. All right.
Wow.
So the Chinese spy balloon size. $60,000 feet. It was 60,000 feet.
Around? Or it was at 60,000 feet.
The Hindenburg was 804. The Chinese spy balloon was 60,000 feet. I was completely wrong. It was more than 60 times bigger than the Hindenburg.
Holy shit. That's nuts.
I was completely wrong. No, it was the altitude. Oh, wait, I'm wrong.
That's what I was saying. I think
I'm
that's
wrong.
the altitude.
That's the altitude. I'm wrong.
Yeah.
It's the size of 3 school buses. What's the size of 3 school buses?
Nowhere near the size of the Hindenburg. The Hindenburg
School bus.
Way bigger.
I'm writing around. But we're learning.
Mm-hmm.
School bus size. 35 feet. So
35 times 3.
35 times 3. 105. All right. So it's 8 times less than the Hindenburg.
Yeah.
But still.
It could hurt people.
It could hurt people.
Definitely. Of course.
You know what's better? Here. I got a better one. This is for science. Mythbusters school bus drop off. Let's see. I know they dropped a bus before. Do they have it? Oh my God. I can't believe Grant's dead.
Who?
Him. Grant Yahara.
Oh, okay.
He passed away.
That sucks.
I know. Do they have it? Do they have it? Ah. No. They don't.
Okay.
But that could show potential damage. It's a really cool clip. Fuck it, we're doing it.
Do it live.
Have a good stream.
This bus
Watch this.
spools out, but will it be over and out?
Look it, that's what a jet does to a bus.
What?
The bus takes a route that's totally outside of the school district. This incident will have to be
Bam!
reported. Our team is like a bunch of excited
It
school kids.
flattened it! It flattened it!
That's madness. I did not expect that.
I hear a brontosaurus was 3 buses long. Well, can we find a clip of a brontosaurus falling from a height from 60,000 altitude?
We need video of that. Can we get a clip of that?
What? Of what? A brontosaurus falling?
Yeah, like.
Let's see if they have that.
All right, let's check it out. We're insane.
Brontosaurus fallen. Falls. I'll do that.
Okay.
Brontosaurus attack. Whatever happened to the brontosaurus, they died.
Yeah.
Buffalo peas in house?
Wow, amazing.
What the hell?
Really? This is like old YouTube.
This is old YouTube. Why is there a buffalo in the fucking house?
They're Christians.
They are believers. There's a buffalo above the door, too.
Yeah, there is.
Do they live with a buffalo?
Just remember, no sudden movements.
No sudden movements?
I know, I hear him.
Oh, the buffalo walked in, and ironically, they have it over the door.
Hello, wild thing.
Oh my god.
Hello. Hi, baby boy.
Oh, they're
Don't get back
friends.
here, don't get back here. Do not get back here. Don't get back here. Thank you. Thank you.
He's like, oh, that's me.
Oh my
Hello,
god. That's
baby boy.
That's so amazing.
Oh my god, they're such amazing creatures.
They are.
Oh, well, bye.
Tatanka.
He was petting them, wasn't he?
Buffalo, Tatanka.
Wow, they didn't pee though.
He didn't pee.
Hell.
Maybe she peed her pants.
Maybe. That's clickbait title.
Maybe. Well, I couldn't find any brontosaurus fallen.
Oh well.
That would require 1 litter, but maybe.
Yeah.
That's huge. You, sir, could do what you want. Right?
Mm-hmm.
It's like, no, I don't think so, buddy. I don't think so. Is she related to a buffalo in the house? Yes, I am. I relate to the buffaloes all the time, for I am a buffalo. Don't you know? Join me, it's getting spicy. Okay, Nader.
Hi. Spicy.
Spicy chicken.
Oh, Chinese food.
311, the tsunami, the first 3 days. Oh my gosh, no. I'm glad they shot down the Chinese spy balloon, though. How China responded after U.S. shot down suspected spy balloon. How did they react?
Yeah, I want to hear that.
CNN's Ivan Watson is standing by in Hong Kong with the latest from there. Ivan, China doubling down, issuing some strong words after the U.S. downed the balloon?
That's right. Beijing is now saying that if the U.S. flies a balloon over China, it'll probably shoot it down. Look at this statement coming from the Chinese Defense Ministry. Quote, the U.S. used force to attack our civilian unmanned airship, which is an obvious overreaction. We express solemn protest against this move by the U.S. side and reserve the right to use necessary means to deal with similar situations. There has been a shift in the tone from Beijing. On Friday evening, the Chinese Foreign Ministry expressed regret, saying that its airship, as it described it, which was used primarily for research purposes, had blown off course over the U.S. And now the Chinese government, different ministries are protesting the fact that this U.S. fighter jet shot the balloon down. The damage on the diplomatic front has already been visible, with the U.S. Secretary of State Antony Blinken postponing a trip that he was supposed to make this weekend to Beijing over this.
Oh, wow, he's postponing his trip to Beijing, dude.
Uh-oh.
The U.S. Secretary of State.
Oh.
They condemned it.
Balloon scandal, and calling the existence of this balloon over U.S. airspace a violation of U.S. sovereignty and of international law.
Oh no, they're gonna use it as an excuse to go to war with us.
They could.
Don't do that, China. Don't. God.
Watermelons.
Did people just think maybe relaxing and just chilling out and having a good time and not killing each other is better in life?
Yeah.
Hi, Daphne. How are you? Most of us are friendly. Like, I just like, come on, let's just stop killing each other. Can we?
Chinese response has been, hey, this is this is due to weather, it's out of our control. They have been communicating with their U.S. counterparts, but this has clearly done some damage to what was an effort that began in November between President Biden and the Chinese leader Xi Jinping when they met face-to-face at the G20 summit in Bali to try to basically put a stop to the downward spiraling relations between the world's two largest
look at it go
economies.
down. That's beautiful.
We'll
Jason,
see,
you want to see it go down?
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Okay. Ow!
Look how beautiful this is.
An effort that began in November between President Biden and the Chinese leader Xi Jinping when they met face-to-face at the G20 summit in Bali to try to basically put a stop to the downward spiraling relations between the world's two largest economies.
There's something connected
We'll
to it. You see
that?
that?
Whether there can
like a
be
metal
any
object
efforts
went below
to
it.
revive diplomacy in the wake of this, I would argue, a growing crisis.
How is this incident seen in the region?
Well, look, it is creating repercussions elsewhere. The Canadian government came out over the weekend saying that this balloon had been seen in Canadian airspace. It summoned China's ambassador to Ottawa then. And now we're getting reports of a second object flying over Central and Latin America that looks remarkably similar to the balloon that was just shot down over the U.S. It was seen over Costa Rica, according to Costa Rican officials, on Thursday. And then on Friday, the Colombian Air Force put out this statement saying that this object was seen at an altitude of above 55,000 feet, which is roughly...
We're heading into war.
I think so.
World War III.
Yeah.
And they're getting, China's like, let's threaten all the Latin America countries and all the American North American countries. They got
a lot of men. I'm just saying. They have a lot of troops. China.
Amen. Amen, Tangle Bliss.
the same altitude as the balloon that was seen over the U.S., that it was monitored and it was moving at a speed of 25 knots, and then the Colombians followed it until it left Colombian airspace. A U.S. official telling CNN they believe that this also is, as they put it, a Chinese surveillance balloon. We have put a question into the Chinese government asking whether or not this is in fact a Chinese airship, as they've put it, about the previous balloon that was seen over U.S. airspace. And also U.S. officials have said that they have also seen similar Chinese, as they put it, surveillance balloons 3 times over U.S. airspace during the Trump administration, and at least once over the U.S. Earlier during the Biden administration. Why has this, sorry to do this, why is this blown up this time? Well, U.S. officials say they haven't seen it loitering over U.S. airspace for such a duration of time in the past. And we don't know that ordinary citizens have been able to see this kind of balloon with their own eyes, with the naked eye, and take pictures of it before. And that's part of what's adding to the alarm here.
Ivan Watson reporting from Hong Kong. Thanks so much, Ivan. Mary Schiavo is a CNN transportation analyst. She joins us now from Anchorage, Alaska. So good to see you, Mary. Incidentally,
so is the Latin American countries, are they going to go and shoot down the other Chinese balloon to see what that is, and then go with the U.S. and we converse with each other about it? Because we should.
Yeah.
How is China threatening Latin American countries? Because they have the balloon, they have another Chinese balloon over Latin America right now. They have another Chinese spy balloon over Latin America.
Was first detected last Saturday over Alaska. It's now in the Atlantic Ocean somewhere after quite a journey. How long do we expect the salvage operation to take?
Well, actually, the United States and several other countries are very experienced in these underwater salvage operations because of downed aircraft over, the past and for many years, and other underwater operations. So it's really going to depend upon how lucky they are at finding the payload package, the debris, if you will, the equipment or whatever fell from the balloon.
Huh. Okay. It went over Asheville, probably went through Charlotte, Charleston, North Carolina, or South Carolina, into Myrtle Beach. Why did it take that route? It's almost like it took the route of the jet stream, like the edge of it.
Kinda, I guess. Yeah.
They were controlling the jet stream, I think. That's why it was so cold. I really believe in that, man. I really believe this thing is like HAARP, controlling our environment, because as soon as it got shot down, it got hot again. When that thing was flying over our jet stream, it got really freaking cold in all those states. I know what I'm freaking talking about, man.
Yeah. They don't need a spy balloon. I am actually on that page. I don't think they need shit like that. It's interesting that it's there, though.
It's right over our jet stream, dude. Look it up. Here. I'm not freaking kidding you. Well, I'll do Jetstream US map.
Yes.
Look at that. It's the fucking direction of the jet stream, dude.
Yeah.
It's our fucking jet stream, dude. Like, oh God. No. Bros. I wasn't lying. Like, this is the jet stream target. It's the fucking jet stream. Why was the Chinese going over our jet stream like that? And why was it so cold like it? Dude, I know what I'm talking about. Do you see it too?
Not really.
The jet, look.
I get the jet stream idea, yeah.
It's right over the jet stream.
Yeah. I see that.
It's a balloon. Of course it follows the jet stream.
That's how I'm thinking too.
Yeah, but why did it take that, like...
It makes sense to me.
But the coldness of the regions that it went over, dude.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. I totally understand what you're saying.
And without what they call a pinger, many times there are devices that help you locate, for example, black boxes on down planes, but here they don't expect to find that, so they will just have to literally scour the ocean floor. But many of the world's nations are quite experienced at underwater recovery operations.
And Mary, once the parts are salvaged, will it be obvious whether investigators are dealing with a spying contraption or a weather tracker? Will that be obvious right away?
Weather
What
tracker.
will they hope to learn by studying?
Weather. See. It went on the jet stream for a reason, dude. I'm telling you, man. And it was really freaking cold. It came in from Canada. Probably sailed it across the ocean through the Bering Strait into Alaska, curved down to Montana.
The balloon.
Well, it should be obvious, but then there's a big if here. That depends upon how well the equipment survived the fall. Now, people think that water breaks your fall, but literally from falling from that height, it's like hitting concrete. It's a very hard fall. So they will have to see what is left and what's there to determine it. It could, of course, be possible they will have the equipment, but they can't recover any data from it because of exposure to salt water or because of the impact. But yeah,
They already
United
have it.
States
Come
and other
on.
countries that have experienced in underwater recovery of aircraft parts and black boxes and equipment are pretty good at downloading information and putting it back together because of investigations from prior aviation accidents.
This isn't the first time something like this has happened, I understand. Other suspected spy balloons have transited across continental U.S.
That's right. They're reporting now, and I think the public sightings play a big role in this and what's happened this time, because now the government is saying that this has been happening for as long as 5 or more years. There was one sighted over Hawaii in February of 2022, just a year ago. Now the Costa Rica sighting, the Colombia sighting. So it's very difficult to find that with the story that it was just one balloon that escaped from China. So I think that's part of the problem here. It's just too many to believe the explanation.
If it turns out to be a spying balloon, this still needs to be determined. Why use a balloon for spying when you can use satellites? I mean, are they more effective? Because they're certainly not subtle.
Well, and the speculation in U.S. and other circles and other places is, of course, they're searching for something the satellites can't pick up, other kinds of detection, communication signals, radiation signatures, other kinds of things.
Hi, Still Shorty. How are you?
Radiation signatures. I was really feeling that they were putting them out, getting ready to when they drop it.
They went over some of our nuclear sites.
Yeah.
The balloon.
Yeah. I really feel that that's part of it.
I do too. They're worried. Maybe they're worried that we're going to do something.
Destroy the entire planet? Yeah.
The voters need to think hard about who we need as a president in 2024. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
Do I trust our government? Hell no. But I will work with them.
Yeah.
Things that the satellites can't possibly pick up. So this would be a different kind of sensing equipment, most likely.
Thank
because if
you,
you're looking
Shorty.
For a visual sighting, obviously.
We need all the prayers right now that we like pick ourselves up, that we get a good situation going on, we get good money routine going on, and our lives expand and become better. That's what I really want, is just a good life.
Yeah, me too. With you.
With me and my boys,
Yeah.
and, you know, I see my babies go to college and become amazing men. Much love to you, Shorty.
Satellite technology is so great that you can get, pictures down to, a few feet or in some cases a few inches. So the technology on the satellites, if it's some kind of a visual sensing, is amazingly good. So the fact that some people speculate they were looking to locate U.S. missile silos, yeah, probably not. I'm sure they already know that. So this would be other kind of sensing equipment, and the speculation is most likely some kind of communication sensing, radiation, microwaves, or other things that you could not readily sense from a satellite.
And a final thought from you, Mary. Could Beijing ask to have the wreckage returned? I mean, what's the protocol in these situations, if there is a protocol?
Well, that kind of thing that's a very interesting question, and that has happened in the past, and the U.S. has been in similar situations where they have had equipment, ships, planes, you name it, returned. Many, many years ago, before many probably listening were even born, the U.S. had a spy plane that was shot down, and of course the U.S. asked to have it returned. They could ask to have it returned, but when the shoe was on the other foot, and other countries, China, etc., got equipment from the United States, yeah, they didn't return it, and they certainly didn't return it until they saw what was on it. And because it did traverse the U.S. airspace, now they say, well, you shot down a civilian aircraft. Not exactly. When you traverse the airspace of other countries, there are treaties in place that govern that. You have to give advice and permission, etc. And we don't have those same treaties in place with China, by the way. So they're not the same for all countries of the world. So it did invade the airspace without permission. And of course, the advisory that came too little too late doesn't explain it. So I think that the U.S. will keep it.
Mary Schiavo, thank you so much. Greatly appreciate you. Thank you.
Marco Rubio.
That's crazy, yo.
It is crazy.
It really is.
Wild stuff. That's some wild, wild stuff.
Melania panics as police find troubling pictures on phone. Oh no, of what? Oh no. Of what? Is it naked photos? Because if it's naked photos, it's just like, so what? She's a beautiful woman. She's a beautiful woman. Of course she's going to have naked photos of herself. If I was like that, I would be taking naked photos of myself all the time on my phone and being like, here, honey, look at this.
That's hot.
That's right. Happy Sunday, Lisa.
Hey, Lisa.
As we've explored frequently in the last few weeks, there are dozens, if not hundreds, of signs really indicating that old Donnie is weaker than he's ever been, and he's growing more and more frail, both metaphorically and literally, with each passing day. But one of the biggest and most important indicators is how conservative media reacts to scandals around him and his family, because when he was in power, or even when he was out of power but still seen as the guy for the conservative movement, they would defend his scandals, or at very least ignore them. They would just pretend that he was doing nothing wrong, and when something bad happened, they talked about completely irrelevant things to change the frame so the audience wouldn't see the corruption of Trump and his wife and his kids and his administration and all of that. But it's changing now, and it's changed.
Hi, Lisa. We're doing good. How are you, sweetheart?
Yeah.
We're doing good.
Praise God.
Amen.
because not only are they willing to promote information that's more pro-Biden, wherein it also attacks Donald Trump, but critically, Fox News earlier today published a bombshell report on Melania Trump and Donald Trump in a major political scandal, which could bring criminal penalties for both of them in a massive way. And what they did is Fox News dug up absolutely disgusting pictures surrounding Melania as part of this bombshell report. Pictures, images that change everything and show that Melania and Donald are no longer going to get automatic protection from their scandals at Fox, because fundamentally, Fox doesn't want Trump and his family to be the 2024 representative. They want DeSantis or somebody else. And this starts with the jobs data earlier this week, because whereas before they would try to lie and protect Donald Trump's legacy, they couldn't do that here.
All right, we've got 10 seconds left. Let's review. Dow Industrials down 71 points.
Jesus, the Dow's at 34,000. That's amazing.
I know. I've never seen it that high.
No, we haven't been watching it.
I remember when it was just like 12,000 or something.
Right. Yeah, that's amazing growth.
That is.
That's good.
But it's all reflected with debt, if you think about it.
It's fraudulent. Oh,
It
well,
is.
most of it's fraudulent. Yeah. It's true.
Oh my God.
It's paper money's fiat currency.
Points ahead of a report. We're expecting to show 185,000 jobs created in the month of January. We're expecting the unemployment rate to be at 3.6%. The numbers are imminent. Markets right now negative. Let's see how these markets trade as the numbers come out and we check wages.
Maria,
Cheryl
calm
Casoni,
down.
Dow Industrials now down 250. What can you tell us?
All right, 517,000 jobs were added. 517,000 jobs.
Damn. 517,000 jobs were found. Yeah. Baby. Yeah. That's awesome.
Well, I think they're gonna. I don't know. They're gonna downplay that or something.
I don't know. Maybe.
Were added. We're looking at an incredible amount right now.
Blockbuster.
All right, that's a blockbuster number. 60.4 is what?
Yeah, that was under Biden. Fox.
That's true.
That says something about his policies. Just saying.
Yeah. I mean,
He's trying, man. For someone with a, he's trying. He's doing something, man.
I mean, what are you telling? Labor force participation, 60.4. Let me go through the numbers right now. Okay, the jobless rate coming in at 3.4%.
Wow.
So the jobless rate
That's
is coming
low.
in weaker than...
That's beautiful.
That's pretty friggin' low.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
All right, America. We're getting on our feet.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. I mean, the Dow dropping it. It'll go back up.
It will.
Yeah. That doesn't freak me out. I'm sorry if my Amazon wish list, we need to redo it, I think.
Why?
Because it's not working. I'm sorry, Daphne.
I don't know why it would.
We'll redo one and then we'll get back to you, okay?
Yes.
Yeah. I don't know what it means. I don't know how to work Amazon, and I don't think you do really either.
I mean, it's working. I mean,
I'm gonna redo one. All right. You two gonna get on your feet? We're trying to, working at it. Be sure to add some Valentine's Day sweets. Okay. I will.
Baby girl.
I'll work on another one.
than expected. The estimate was for 3.6%, the rate coming in at 3.4%. But again, I got to go back to that non-farm number. Holy cow, 517,000 jobs out of the estimate was 185,000. Labor force participation rate 62.4, which is a little bit better than we saw the month before. Average hourly earnings, all private workers, 0.3%. 0.3%. That was in line with expectations. All private workers hours, 34.7, so that's a little bit stronger than we were expecting here. Government jobs, 74,000. Factory jobs, 19,000. Private sector jobs, 443,000 private sector jobs. Guys, the estimate was 197,000. That is just an incredible number, to be clear here. So going through some of the numbers, I'm going to go.
Are you impressed by Biden now?
I am.
He's doing it, man. Good for you, Biden. Praise Jesus. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Jesus, for blessing us with Biden. Thank you, God. More jobs. Thank God.
This is good.
Oh.
To the breakdown, I'll give you everything. I know y'all are looking at leisure and hospitality. I'm going to get to that in a second. But again, 517,000 jobs added. 3.4% is the unemployment rate. That is less than the expectation of 3.6%, and that is actually less than what we had for the month of December. Manufacturing jobs, 19,000. The estimate was 6,000. Private payrolls, got to reiterate this, 443,000 jobs. The estimate was 190. Average earnings month over month in line, 0.3%. Average earnings year over year, a little bit stronger, 4.4%, not less.
Oh, yes. This is what we need.
Oh, man, you can get a treasury yield 3.4% now? That's pretty good, dude.
Yeah, that is
That's
pretty good.
a lot better than it was. It was like 0.1% interest for your friggin' money.
Yeah, man. So good.
Not bad.
More. That's interesting, Steve Moore. I'm looking over at you. And again, average work week hours,
proud?
34.7. The estimate was 34.3.
I'm
Government
proud
jobs,
to
7.4
be an
thousand.
American!
Labor force participation, 62.4. Now let's get into
Unemployment rate lowest since 1969.
Whoa!
That's awesome. That is awesome.
So you can see, right? You can see this moment where Fox is trying in a way to like maybe look for some negatives here, but all they can do is admit that Biden made history and Donald Trump never did. And that's not just regular Fox people. Some of those people like Bartiromo are big Trump people. She's one of the people, for example, that's being sued or that was listed in the lawsuit for Fox and their big lie and promoting the attacks on the voting machine. She was one of the hosts who was specifically named for being egregious in allowing Trump and his lawyers and his allies to just spread falsehoods about the last election. Like, that was her. And so for her segment to go in a total mode of praising Biden and by extension downplaying all of the claims that Trump makes about Biden and his economy is devastating. And you can see it carry through here in the second clip where it notes how Biden is ripping into Trump. And yet again, guys, in another Fox clip included, they are forced to admit that Trump's legacy pales in comparison to Biden's on this one.
Today, by that context, is the first time since all the way back in '69 that unemployment has fallen this far under 4 points to 3.4%.
Incredible.
That's a win for Biden.
No doubt about it.
That is a win on Biden. It really is.
Yeah.
Can't say it isn't.
It is. It's a good thing.
Good job, Biden. That's awesome. Well done, sir.
It's a good thing.
Well done. How? I think we may be able to get jobs now. Since so many has opened up. I'm so happy. Yay! Maybe they won't care about me.
In this Biden era. That's the state of jobs 2 years into President Biden's agenda, and he is, as any president would do, we've heard this before, but he is taking a lot of credit for this and saying it has to do with some of the sacrifices and choices he and the Congress has made. Now, nothing is perfect in the equation. Inflation is high. There are signs, though, that it's easing, and Wall Street and other indicators show some enthusiasm. It's a powerful story here. It also cuts against what we've heard from some economists and politicos about this current era we're living through or what was coming down the pike. Here's something from a liberal group that tracks how today's strong jobs numbers seem to catch some people over at Fox News off guard.
January jobs report comes out tomorrow. Should we expect a bloodbath?
January jobs report coming out this morning after massive layoffs.
Expecting a real slowdown and a profits recession.
We may get 215,000 jobs, but if the largest part of that are the lowest paying jobs, it's not going to be a good jobs report. The labor force is certainly looking weaker and weaker.
All right.
Fox News alert, the
There's
January
that.
jobs report just released. The U.S. adding 517,000 jobs last month.
That is much stronger than economists expected. They thought 185,000. Unemployment drops to 3.4.
That's the lowest since 1969.
Wow.
Wow.
Wow. Since 69, Media Matters having a little fun there with the Curb theme music from HBO, but the point here is big. It is the kind of numbers that any president would want in any party, and as mentioned, you have to go back half a century to find it. The current president was excited.
We've created 12 million jobs since I took office. That means we have created more jobs in 2 years than any presidential term, than any time.
But technically, it is because all the jobs opened up after COVID. So.
Yeah. Well, just move on. Whatever. He did some good shit.
Yeah, it is. He's bringing things back. So he is doing a good job on that.
2 years.
Because if you don't remember, it was Trump that put us in this situation with COVID. Closing everything down and then saying open everything up. And then everyone's like, what are you talking about? I'm like, it was such a messy time. No one knew what to do at that time.
That's the strongest 2 years of job growth in history by a long shot.
By a long shot, left unsaid is the person that, of course, Joe Biden vanquished. A kind of a Birdman moment here as he stunts on Trump with a very straightforward, factual assertion of how much better he's doing than Trump. The flexing has continued online. People are having fun. The president was...
And so it's in this context, guys, that Fox is starting to acknowledge Trump's weakness and Biden's strength, at least somewhat. That you can see how they're giving up on Trump. They don't want Trump around. And this has been something happening for a while, but this really gets into this attack on Melania because they dug up, Fox News Digital, their print part of their website, dug up absolutely incriminating photos of campaign filings around Melania and Donald, showing that they spent well over $100,000 on strategy consulting, but really it turns out to be payments to Melania's personal stylist, you know, in the last election. And
what?
Okay.
How is that strategy consultant if it's I mean, look at that. $18,000 for a fucking stylist and calling it strategy consultant?
Oh.
They were using their funds for her freaking hairstyles and her makeup.
Okay. All right.
Go to jail.
She have an $18,000 spa bill?
I think so, man.
Wow.
Girl gotta look good. Yeah, you can look good and not pay that much.
That's insane.
Holy shit, go to Walmart. You can try e.l.f. products.
Yeah.
Learn how to do makeup yourself. Stop being lazy.
or in 2022, excuse me, Even though Trump wasn't running for anything and Melania is rarely, if ever, seen in public. Over $100,000. And Fox published this story. And this could be criminal, but even if it isn't criminal, we'll get into some of the details.
Rev, you okay? Seriously? Caitlin, why are you in here? And what are you trying to assume over the Rev, you okay? Like, it's like...
No, I sound tired because I am kind of tired.
Yes. Everyone's tired. I'm just fighting my tiredness. Wow. That's fraud.
What?
That's fraud.
I mean, yeah. Strategy.
You think I'd be a good stylist? I'd love to do that. That'd be fun. Can I be a stylist in a wheelchair, though? Because that's where I'm at. I need a wheelchair. My knees don't work for crap. So.
Watermelon.
Thank you, Stephanie.
I want to read it to you. This fundamentally is about Fox highlighting a Trump scandal, a Melania and Donald scandal, to damage them. And it notes here with reporting, it says, with Donald Trump running for president for the third time, all eyes are on his Save America Political Action Committee and how they are spending those funds. One curious line item that was noted involves not the 45th president, but former First Lady Melania Trump. The PAC's 2022 financial filings had 8 payments ranging between $6,000 to $18,000 to hairstylist Pierre Braillard for strategy consulting, totaling $132,000 according to documents. And we have that's the shocking dirty photos obtained of those documents by Fox News Digital. It is an astronomical sum to do.
What's a lie, Blue? What's a lie? What's a lie?
Watermelon.
Oh, it's not between me. I thought... Blue, don't talk to Melly like that. Are you drinking again?
I thought he smoked weed.
He does both.
That's not good. Dropping booze.
Blue. Blue. I'm talking to you, sir. I'm waiting.
Well, I mean, they can have a discussion in the chat. Just be
No,
nice.
no. He called her a lion, G-A-S-H.
Oh my God, what?
Yeah.
Come on, man. That's just not nice. It's not how to conduct yourself.
Don't talk to women like that, Blue.
Christ.
Why are you talking to women like that, Blue?
Very rude.
He's not even answering me. He's just completely ignoring me. Like, I'll give you one more chance to answer me, Blue. One more chance or you're blocked. You might want to tell him that in the chat. Come on, Blue. Why are you talking to a woman like that? You called that woman a lion, G-A-S-H. Why?
That's horrible.
Why are you doing that, Blue? Why are you calling a woman like that, Blue?
There's like no reason.
Come on, man. You gotta answer me. Your next chance. You have one more chance, dude. Like, I don't like people talking with. He's not answering. He's not answering at all. You little coward. You little coward. You talk to a woman like that and you just cower away. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought, Blue. Don't say anything, right? Don't say anything. Yeah. All right, Blue. Have a nice life. You go here.
Emotional problems or something, man.
Like, he shouldn't be talking to women like that, period. I'm going to have to report that, actually. Like, you just don't talk to a woman like that, period. Harassment. This is harassing someone else. Report. Okay, and hide user on this channel. See you next time, Blue.
You should block that Caitlyn. Remember they said that there was a Caitlyn that they were trying to say I was fucking around with? You should block that account.
Oh, that's what it is.
Yeah, it's a troll.
Oh, okay.
It's a troll.
All right.
Playing Caitlyn.
All right.
Guys, they make up characters in my life.
Daphne, it's okay. You're chill. I'm fine with you, man. But, like, don't talk about a woman like that. Like, period. That's, like, gross. Alright.
You're cute.
One head of hair, especially when it flouts of Federal Election Commission regulations. The FEC, quote, does not allow candidate committees, which are formed to raise money for a specific candidate, to spend money on personal items, including clothing, per USA Today. The Trump are not...
You're welcome, Melly. I don't like men who try to, like, do that to women. It's so gross. I don't know. I think he's drinking. That's why he got silent when I said, are you drinking?
Probably. That busted. Christ.
When he drinks, he gets really abusive.
Whoa. Yeah.
Yeah.
He goes off the edge pretty fast.
Use from those rules, even though strategy consulting sure feels like they're trying to dodge paying Pierre out of their own pockets. So whether this is illegal or not, and maybe it is, if he's actually doing strategic work, maybe they can get around it. But if he's just being paid to be Melania's stylist for her hair and or clothes or whatever, then no, it's 100% illegal what they're doing. It's a misuse of funds.
Yep.
And so this is potentially criminal, and now you know police are looking into this, right? You know, Fox News is showing it to the world. Officials at the federal level are going to look into this. The feds are now going to be like, I wonder if Melania was really getting strategy consulting or was just getting, you know, her fancy clothes picked out. The latter is definitely illegal. But the point is, Fox is turning against Melania, and they're even producing photo evidence.
Daphne, that's lies that they tell. Why are you Daphne? Just... Okay, bye. Have a nice life, Daph. Enjoy your life. I just, like... Ugh. Just chill.
Evidence of the dirty deeds for the world to see. That's why they know Donald Trump, they want him to be gone. Because they're pointing out his scandals, and they're trying to tear him and his wife down. Ask me the...
That's horrible. Like, I don't know why she's so angry. Like, she needs to chill out. Like, holy crap. Like, chill, man. It's not that deep.
Chill.
I know. I wish people would just, like, chill out.
I need to.
Like, please? Well, some people get, like, so angry at me over rumors they hear on the internet and stuff that is like, holy crap. Yeah, exactly, Melly. Everyone's has the right to discuss their own political views, and we shouldn't take it to a point where we offend someone and like tear them apart because they have their own political views. Like, that's not appropriate. Like, calling someone a lion, GASH, is just
no.
Over political stuff. Like, no. I don't agree with every political opinion with Melly, but it's like she has the right to say what she feels. Like, everyone here, man.
Yeah. You don't attack people like that.
Yeah.
You just don't.
Like, chill, man.
Mm-hmm.
You know? Mm-hmm. You know what I do? Nah, I'm not going to say it. They'll figure it out.
You're my girl.
The problem with teleportation? Oh my god, it's Joker again.
Sweet, let's check it out.
What is the problem with teleportation?
Oh my god, Shanny, I just thought of someone.
What?
We should show the folks Jolene Sugarbaker.
We show them Jolene Sugarbaker?
Something like that. We'll see the numbers.
Yeah, after this, we'll show them Jolene Sugarbaker. I love Jolene Sugarbaker.
Me too.
I can...
They're amazing, actually. They should have 1 million subs. Like, they're great. They're awesome. They're very nice to their fans, too.
Right.
Really nice.
We got another, we're right in the middle of our series.
Oh, yeah.
About the Future Sucks Less. Now, okay, so this is going to be interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Because tonight, he's actually going to teach us.
Oh, yeah.
About, he's going to do a live teleportation demonstration.
Yeah, exactly.
Right? It's going to be cool.
And so, like, supposedly in the future, I guess, they can do that now.
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
But, okay, so, I got to thinking about this, though. Okay, with the whole teleportation thing.
Uh-huh.
Somebody, I was talking to somebody about this, a smart person, by the way, and they said to me that the problem with teleportation is that basically you have to get vaporized. Your whole body gets vaporized, right?
Completely,
yeah.
And then, basically, you now get thrown in a, one of those 3D printers and reassembled someplace else.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. 3D printed.
So you think about this.
Like,
how many times somebody went through the teleportation things? They could be a copy of a copy of a copy of a copy. And wouldn't it be cool?
I mean, they're clones, like, basically.
Yeah.
A clone made.
This is so
Wouldn't that
trippy
be
looking.
Cool, though, is like when you got reanimated.
Yeah.
As
I don't know.
Get rid of all your scars, blemishes. Have you a nice clean haircut.
Yeah. Give you brain damage.
Yeah. And for some people out there, they might want a few extra inches in certain places. And for some other people like ourselves, we may need a few inches less.
Yeah. So let's.
They're fucking hilarious, actually. Tim and Eric vibes, too.
All right, Jolene Sugarbaker.
Yeah.
I'm not. She's at 18,000 now.
Okay, cool.
She's amazing.
Needs to be higher. Much more subs.
Yes. Strawberry drink mix pound cake.
Sweet.
Yes. I don't think I've ever shown you guys sugar. Actually.
I don't think so. That's why I said
But you're gonna love it. It's so Tim and Eric. It's great.
Very.
She's bringing the trailer park lifestyle to the world.
Oh my God.
Don't be shy, cause Jolene can't wait to meet ya. She's the queen of the park. She's got gossipings and lots of glue to feed ya. Jolene Sugarbaker. Jolene Sugarbaker is one budget-minded girl. Lots of cheap fashion is the passion at the park. The passion at the park. The passion at the park. Dropping it in on neighbors is all part of Jolene's world.
Oh my God.
Well, hi there, Trailer Park fans. It's Jolene Sugarbaker, the Trailer Park Queen. And welcome to the Trailer Park Test Kitchen. And welcome to another edition of Cooking with Jolene, the Trailer Park Cooking Show.
It looks like she's built up a little bit more.
Wait.
Look at the cabinetry is nice.
Oh yeah, okay. I see what you're saying.
Yeah, and the fridge is nice, and she's got herself a nice,
Where I teach you how to live on a budget and do it the Trailer Park way. Well, I am so glad to be back. I went to the grocery store the other day, and the prices have gotten a little bit higher, so we may have to make some changes in our budget along the way. One of those things might be changing out ingredients. Strawberries were a little bit expensive, and they didn't look all that great either. And I wanted to make a strawberry cream cheese pound cake. Well, I found a secret ingredient that we're going to use today, and it's strawberry drink mix powder. Yes, that's right. We're going to be making
That's something I would invent.
with this drink mix powder, strawberry. You could probably even use any different kinds of flavor, and I can't wait to talk about it. It's up next on the Trailer Park Cooking Show. I'll be right back.
Hell yeah.
Welcome back. Making my strawberry cream cheese pound cake is really simple, and we're not using a box mix for this. We're making it by scratch. Now, don't get alarmed. We're using a lot of butter, a lot of sugar, and this is probably not for you if you're on a diet. Today, I have a cup of butter and an 8-ounce block of cream cheese.
Damn.
I'm gonna add that to the actual mixer here, and we're going to blend this up.
2 sticks of butter and a thing of cream cheese? Hell yeah, man.
2 sticks of butter?
Ah! It's nice we can all come together even though we may be different. Yeah! Everyone's different. Why are we yelling and screaming and hating on each other when we're all freaking different?
Yeah.
It's insane. It's like, why are we not self-aware that other people matter?
I agree.
Oh my god. I want to see how this is made. I'm actually interested in this shit.
On low until it's nice and mixed. So let me just dump that on in.
Oh, I'll be eating that.
Get
You
this
damn
mixed
well
up
try
and check
that.
back with you
We
in just
should
a
add
moment.
cooking videos
Okay,
to the
this is when some people
stuff
might
we
go running screaming.
You want to do cooking video? Add cooking video? Well, I say anything goes with me. Like, I'll watch anything.
Yeah, well, that's true.
You're always on a diet. You start Monday. Yeah, and then you'll delay it until Friday. And then you'll be like, nah, let's do it Sunday. I get paid today. I really want to go to McDonald's.
Big Mac time.
Sorry.
Quarter pounder with Royale with cheese. That's my favorite. And then a Big Mac. And then a McChicken.
I don't like diets. I love food too much.
McChicken sandwich.
Laugh out loud forever starting a diet at her. So, yeah, exactly.
From the room. This is 3 cups of sugar. Yes, that's
Woo!
right. This is going right on into the mixture. We're going to whip this up and check back with you in just a moment. Now, it's helpful to have all these ingredients at room temperature, including the eggs. And whoa, we have a lot of eggs that are going in this too. So we have 6 eggs, and I'm going to add one at a time, mixing them up and making sure that they're well mixed in there. So let me get this started. Next up, add 1/3 cup of sour cream. Now add 1½ teaspoons of vanilla. You know I don't measure that, so here we go, right on in there. Now here comes the secret ingredient, and it's strawberry unsweetened drink mix powder. You'll find this in the drink section. Now you could probably use a different flavor, and I would love to hear your comments down at the bottom of what you would make. Maybe a green one for the Christmas time, or any kind of flavor. Maybe an orange one, that would be really great. But you need 2 packets here, and that just goes right on in there, and this is just going to make the color pop too. And we're going to mix this around and check back with you in just a moment. Okay, and then finally I have 3 cups of...
Rev loves food when he can get it.
Okay.
Has to sneak and eat, sad.
Yep, not true.
How's it feel to be an ass saying something and the person who you're saying it about says it's not true? I'm just wondering, Russ. Smoot. Smoot. Sometimes I even learn something from the opinions of others and the info they present to me. Imagine that. I know, but some people are just like...
They just lie.
No, they're debate whores. All they want to do is debate someone instead of like having a conversation. Hey Russ, why would I do anything you suggest when you just lied?
All-purpose flour that I sifted in 1/8 teaspoon of salt in, and we're going to slowly mix this into the mixture here and get this ready. So
I love that she uses a Cool Whip container to put the flour in.
Pan here, and I've sprayed it out, and
That's one thing I need to put on the list that I absolutely love is bunt pans.
Yeah, they're great.
Oh, I love bunt pans.
Yeah, they're cool.
Rev grow a beard. He has one.
Yeah, I got one. Thank you.
tap some flour into it there so it doesn't stick. And I've got our batter here, and look at that. It looks pretty.
Oh, that's so beautiful.
Ready to go in.
Look at that color. That'd be so good for a birthday cake.
Yeah, definitely.
You could like do all the different colors using her recipe for Kool-Aid, and you could make like a rainbow cake with it.
Definitely.
A delicious, like different flavor like explosion like cakes. It's awesome.
It's awesome.
The bun pan. I've got a spatula here, and I've preheated the oven to 325 degrees. And this is probably going to bake for about an hour and 20 minutes. So let me get this into the pan here. Okay, there we go. We have it in our pan here, and look at that pretty red color there. Oven is preheated to 325 degrees.
Can I come sneak some food from y'all? Oh, I wish I could sneak some food from her. Woo,
Check
Jolie!
About an hour and 10 minutes in. We're going to do the toothpick test to make sure that it's all done throughout. So about an hour and 10 minutes in
That
the
is
oven.
so
set
pretty.
your
That'd be
timer.
pretty for Valentine's Day.
And there you have it, my strawberry cream cheese pound cake. And look at that. Look how pretty red that is. Now, you could probably make a glaze, but you saw how much sugar we put in that. And it probably is just as sweet. And you can put it on a pretty plate, and it's okay if it crumbles or has little spots that stuck in the pan. People will still eat it. It's just a cake.
Exactly.
It's okay to be a little chunks out of it. People will be fine with it. It's okay. Relax. And I'm going to dive into this and see how this tastes. Wow, look at that red color there. And it smells like strawberries. And it's...
Russ, do you need me and Jason to fight over cookies again?
Yeah.
Is that what it is? Because we're over that fight. Maybe you should get over it too.
Mm-hmm.
For speaking the truth, blah, 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 blah. People fight. Get over it, dude. You're making a big deal out of nothing.
Mm-hmm.
You really are, Russ. Yes, I still have you blocked, Blue.
Nice. Look at that. Moist and dense cake. It's definitely a pound cake. We definitely put that eggs and sugar in there. And I know this isn't a diet cake. It's definitely a treat. And we use the drink mix powder, the strawberry. I know that you could probably use a different flavor. I would be interested in hearing what you would make your flavor of cake. Leave a comment down at the bottom, but I cannot wait to try this now. Look at that. Look at that pretty color, and I know a glaze would be
Jolie loves
that,
you.
but that would make the sugar go through the roof.
Ooh.
That. Woo! That strawberry flavor. If you want strawberry,
I put less sugar.
in this cake. This is really good. Wow! And it's such a good cake too. This would be good with some tea or some coffee or... Wow, I hope you get a chance to make my strawberry cream cheese pound cake. And if you do, send me pictures at jolenesugarbaker@gmail.com. Don't forget to follow me all over
I
the
would
place.
love
Facebook,
to make that.
and
It's so simple.
It's my store and my merch on trailerparkqueen.com.
I like her recipes because they're simple and cheap.
Yeah, of course. It's true. It's always like cheap. Very cheap. Shit.
Oh, I want that cake too.
Hit that big old subscribe button or follow button or wherever you're seeing this video, because I've got some more Trailer Park cooking shows coming out. I'm so glad to be back. I'm going to go finish this cake. I love y'all. Jolene Sugarbaker, the Trailer Park Queen. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. That's great shit.
I show you how.
She is, man. She's freaking amazing. And she doesn't post a lot, by the way.
Not currently, no.
I wish she would, because she's freaking amazing.
Yeah.
She deserves a lot more subs, because she puts a lot of work. You can tell in her stuff. I don't care what issues you have, Blue. I don't care what anyone's issues they have with me, because really, it's none of my fault, and at the same time, I just don't care. You just want to argue for argument's sake, and it's dumb. Grow up. He smashed his television at Mar-a-Lago. He punches his TV. Oh my God, he did me.
Holy shit.
So folks, I am happy to inform you that as we speak, old Donnie is undergoing yet another one of his absolutely legendary temper tantrums, rampaging, smashing and throwing things all over Mar-a-Lago right now because he has just been exposed in a way that's humiliating to him and that undercuts not only his legacy as a tough guy, not only his legacy of being quote-unquote America first, but is undercutting one of his most major and recent attacks on Biden and the Biden administration. And why he's freaking out in particular is not only that he's been exposed, but that his best buddies in Congress going on TV trying to defend him failed miserably. Because he understands, guys, that this scandal just became about him more than Biden, and his best buddies in the world can't even protect him. Let's start with little Marco absolutely failing, and he does it twice.
The stage. And he shot it down when he shot it down based on the advice of the military. You don't think he should have ordered it to be shot down earlier against the advice of the Joint Chiefs, do you?
He's mad over that because they didn't shoot it over U.S. ground and instead shot it off the coast. He's mad at that because they had a better idea than him, and he's just pissed.
Yeah, I guess.
They made me look weak. Yeah, Biden did a correct job. I even said shoot it down over the land, but when I heard what the military said, it was like, oh, that makes sense. You know? Tell us you're a Democrat without telling us you're a Democrat. I'm not. I'm an independent. I think for myself, and I vote for people, not parties. Show how unintelligent one is without saying anything.
I think it first begins by understanding when did we first track it over airspace. Theoretically, if it entered into Alaska, NORAD, it's our system of spotting things and protecting both American and Canadian airspace, should have spotted it a lot.
I'm sorry, Dove Kitty. Have you ever seen Griffey dancing cockatoo? No, I haven't. I need to. It looks cute. It sounds cute. I like dancing animals.
Me too. Earlier, so I'd love to hear from military officials about why wasn't it addressed earlier? What were the options at that point?
What a big
Again, look,
baby.
maybe in a closed session or maybe in the settings of with the benefit of hindsight, they'll have some real good arguments about why it couldn't be done. I recognize that you shoot something out of the sky that's the size of 3 buses and it lands in the wrong place, it could hurt, harm, kill people or damage infrastructure. But by the same token, I think that if that was the case, then I think it really would have been helpful for the President of the United States to get on national television and explain to the American people, this is what we're dealing with, this is what I'm going to do about it, and this is why I haven't done it yet. None of that happened, and I don't know why. And in fact, I don't know why they waited so long to tell people about this. And if they knew the trajectory that it was on, it seems, from late last week.
Right, and we're also told, by the way, that this happened 3 times under the previous president. Obviously, there were no public notifications there. Senator Rubio, thank you for joining us. We really appreciate your time.
Thank you.
Okay, let's bring in Admiral Mike.
So that's the first one. I'm going to show you another where he tries to go out and say, like I noted last night with the balloon stuff, that when Biden took it down, he did it in a way that could maximize the ability to collect all the debris, which could have useful information for the United States, and minimize the risk that any individual citizen would get hurt. What Trump was calling for was for it to be shot down at a 7-mile radius over people, and as noted there, and Rubio acknowledges it, that people may have passed away because of it. And then at the end, he gets hit with this little line. And this was one of the first indications we have, that actually there were 3 balloons like this with Trump while he was in office, and he didn't shoot any of them down. He goes on TV later again, and Trump is fuming right now. Reports are saying he's fuming at Mar-a-Lago, and we have his own words for you later on. And what happens here is that Rubio digs the hole even deeper.
As the vice chair of the Senate,
Russ Moo, are you okay? Are you doing okay? Because all you're doing is just giving passive-aggressive comments out to each other. So I'm just wondering, Russ, are you okay with your passive-aggressive comments that everyone is seeing? I'm just wondering. Just wondering. Did you know there's a reality show where they travel back in time to get dinos? Wow, what technology are they using?
Intelligence community, do you know, has the U.S. recovered any parts of the Chinese spy balloon? And did the monitoring of the balloon during its journey, as far as you know, yield any worthwhile information for the U.S.?
Well, we won't know that until we get into a secure setting this week in Washington, and probably most of that is something we won't be able to disclose in any great detail, other than to say this, and that is that, you know, they're going to try to recover this. Apparently, it's in shallow waters.
All right, good. It's in shallow waters. They're going to be able to find it. They probably already have it. They're just not telling anyone.
Yeah.
For security reasons, and I understand that.
They could tell us about it because it was in the sky, dude. But they won't because they're the government.
Yeah. They should tell us something.
They will.
They will in 20 years.
Probably. After the
It's all right, sis. I live with a toddler. I know how to address Russ. Okay, that's good. I'm glad you're doing.
I gotta go bathroom. Oh.
All right, my love.
See what they recover from it. But I don't think the technology or the existence of these things is a great mystery. I think what's embedded here is a clear message. It's not a coincidence that this happens leading up to the State of the Union address, leading up to Blinken's visit to China. The Chinese knew that this was going to be spotted. They knew that we were going to have to react to it. They flew it over military installations and sensitive sites right across the middle. I mean, look at the flight path of this thing. It's a diagonal shot right through the middle of the continental United States. And the message embedded in this to the world is we can fly a balloon over airspace of the United States of America, and they won't be able to do anything about it to stop us. They calculated this carefully with a message embedded in it, and I think that's the part we can't forget here. It's not just the balloon,
It's saber rattling, pretty much, is what China's doing, is saber rattling. They want us to know that they are a threat. And I don't know why they keep antagonizing the United States like this, because the United States, like, we know we can't beat China. There's no way you can beat a billion-man army. Okay, and they're smarter than us. They're like robots, the Chinese military. So it's like, we would not win this war.
The message they're trying to send the world that we can do whatever we want and America can't stop us.
What information do you think the spy balloon might have gleaned as it traveled? I know it was over the fears that it was over some U.S. military installations. I'm also wondering if infrastructure was probably part of the surveillance task it had.
Well, again, it would be speculation other than to tell you that those things usually at that altitude, and what they're doing is probably trying to collect on signals, on electronic information that's transiting that they can pick up on. There are various other means that they can do that as well. And that's why I go back to the whole point of the message. There are probably other ways that China could acquire whatever they acquired using this balloon. I may be wrong. There may be some unique attributes to it that I'm not aware of yet, but we'll learn more about this week. But I think more than anything else, beyond just the ability to collect information, it is the ability to send a clear message, and that is that we have the ability to do this, and America can't do anything about it. If they're not going to be able to stop a balloon from flying over U.S. airspace, how is America going to come to your aid if we invade Taiwan or take land from India or take islands from the Philippines and Japan? And I think the fact that they would do that leading up to State of the Union, leading up to what was then Blinken's scheduled visit, none of that is a coincidence, and we need to understand clearly there was messaging behind this.
But so you think that, first of all, I guess there are two parts to a question I have following up on that. One is, the Pentagon says that they know of the Chinese doing this at least 4 other times previously, once at the beginning of the Biden administration, 3 times during the Trump administration. It seems to be you're saying no, that's not true. But in any case, what's the difference?
I'm saying. Okay, well, the difference is this. Are we aware? Have we seen the Chinese fly these balloons in the past? Yes. I think there's even Twitter pictures of it flying at one point off the coast of the U.S. Down south somewhere. The existence of the balloons is not a mystery to people in that field. What we've never seen, what is unprecedented, and whoever the source was at the Department of Defense would have to acknowledge this, what is unprecedented is a balloon flight that entered over Idaho and flew over Montana, over all these sensitive military installations, Air Force bases, ICBM fields, right across the middle of the country. That has never happened before. That is unprecedented. That it flew briefly over some part of the U.S. or continental U.S., that's one thing. But what we saw this week, it's unprecedented. And that's why everyone's reacting the way they're reacting. We've never seen this. So this is no comparison to anything that may have happened up to this point.
Like, absolutely humiliating. And, you know, the host there, he's just not putting up with the BS. He's trying to say there's some sort of difference here. There's some sort of false equivalency here. Or there's some, you know, that it's not fair to compare the Biden balloon and the Trump balloons. When in reality, it seems pretty comparable. And even if there are differences, remember the whole narrative from Trump, like, again, we're going to explore later, is that they wouldn't have dared to do anything like this when Trump was in power. He wouldn't have had to shoot anything down because he was so tough and China was so afraid of Big Bad Donnie that they wouldn't even have dared to fly the balloon in the first place. So it would have been a moot point with Trump in power. They wouldn't even have needed to do anything because Trump is strong and Biden is weak. And it's not passing the smell test. And again, Trump hates a few things. He hates being called out on his lies, but he really hates when he sends people out into the media to lie for him.
Exactly.
And they fail. Why do you think he went through so many press secretaries? Because they weren't good enough to cover his BS with lies, and he kept churning them out like they were, you know, like they were donuts at a bakery. You know what I mean? And it gets even worse as a...
Hi, Prodigy. How are you doing? Russ has a bad attitude. I don't think he likes women. I think that's his problem. Russ, do you have a problem with women? Do you have a problem with imperfect people? Because I think you do. Because your problems are not my problems. So why are you taking that here? I don't care if you don't like me. Go to a different channel. What is your point? Why is it that these two people get held to a different standard than anyone else? Yeah, that's what I'm wondering, Ginger. That's what I'm wondering. More women for me to love. Yeah, exactly. We gotta love each other. Love.
Another crony congressman tries to defend Trump, and it goes exactly like you would expect.
It can tell you.
We also briefed on that there was apparently 2 or 3 incidents in the previous administration as well.
Well, that's what they're saying now. But I think that the administration needs to come forward because this is not an ability to say that this is a crisis that was handed to them. This is...
Exactly. YouTube is full of hypocrites. Why is it okay for YouTube to make money off my face, my name, my videos, but I can't make money off my own face and my own name? And I'm exercising my rights as I want to make money off my own content instead of other people making money off my content. So I don't understand. If I'm banned from YouTube, why are people making money off my person? That's pretty hypocritical, don't you think? Shouldn't they be? Shouldn't their accounts be shut down too for using my image? Am I so dangerous to YouTube where you know, they can use my image but not, like, I can't make any money off it? That doesn't make any sense to me. Doesn't make any sense at all. Thank you, Prodigy.
This is a crisis that has developed as a result of this president during his administration, allowing China to do a similar act before, not responding, and then clearly in this one, not seeing the urgency of what was unfolding. I mean, the president allowed this to go across our most sensitive sites and wasn't even going to tell the American public. If you hadn't broken this story, the American public would not have even known. There was no attempt to notify Congress, no attempt to put together the Gang of Eight. I think this administration lacks urgency.
The Pentagon says that they were able to use some
Just embarrassing. Again, the false equivalencies.
Because I lie? Everyone lies on YouTube. Why should my channel be shut down? I see so many channels lying about me all the time, Russ. Shouldn't their channels be shut down too? See?
Trying to suggest this would never happen under Trump. It's just wild, guys. Like, it's wild to make this a political
Okay,
point.
laws are
What
laws,
Biden
but you know
did was
what?
make
I
the
don't give a
best out of
fuck.
an
How
awkward
about that?
situation. Yeah, you would have liked it to have not happened, of course.
I'm making a
But
point.
he did it in a way that maximized benefit and minimized harm. The best thing a president can do in a situation like this, showing leadership and showing calm, calculated thought, not violent reaction in a buffoonish way like all of these Republicans are calling for. But then maybe the most ridiculous clip yet, which is Tom Cotton saying that if anyone's at fault for the Trump balloons, which may or may not have happened during Trump's years, it's actually Obama.
Well, what about this contention that these balloons have gone over the...
Sorry, but I don't agree in false flag attacks, okay? Yeah. Yeah. They do lie about me. They don't just react. They add shit and make shit up and say that it's true. You don't know what you're talking about, Russ. Now get off my channel. I'm sick of you. You're an ass. You're just here to cause an argument. Go away. Yes, girl, you have a right to make money on your own image. This system is broken. Exactly. Exactly. So screw it. I don't care.
U.S. or some portion of the U.S. under previous...
People break terms of service every day. Why would they have to... Not everyone gets banned.
administrations, and they didn't shoot it down that we know of.
So I've spoken to a lot of former Trump administration officials. They say they're not aware of anything like this happening during their administration. It's possible maybe that it happened first during the Obama administration and the military was told at the time that this is no big deal and they shouldn't raise the alarm bells on it. We need to get answers to that as well, though. I think some what Lucas just reported, balloons floating within the 12-mile exclusionary zones of places like Hawaii or Guam, and a spy balloon going all across the middle of the country. Those are two very different circumstances. Maybe what's even more worrisome is, one, did our senior military know about these balloons in the past and not inform their civilian superiors during the Trump administration? Or maybe worst of all, did we not know about these balloons in the past and we only learned about them in
Why can't I listen to someone's view? Because some people are just in here to cause disruption to what we're actually talking about, instead of actually doing what we're talking about. And really, Torso, you are disrupting conversation, and disrupting it. So by, you're trying to take everything to a personal level, and I really don't agree with that. So have a nice day. If it was against terms of service to lie, there'd be no YouTube left. Yeah, I know, right? Foodie Beauty lies all the time, but for some reason, she has a YouTube channel.
retrospect by studying historical data. Again, these are all open questions for which the American people deserve answers, and we in Congress are going to get those answers.
Okay, so...
Guys, that makes me feel young again. That makes me feel young again to see Republicans on a Sunday show blaming Barack Obama for something. Man's been out of office for almost a decade now, better part of a decade now. Man's been not president for a long, long, long time. He hasn't made a Washington decision in forever, and they're still blaming him. Look, the reality, apparently now the narrative from Trumpers is that maybe this happened, but they didn't tell Trump, and if they did tell him, he would have shot it down, but the military hid it from him. I don't actually buy that story, but the point is, Trump saw these four, and there were more, but these 4+ efforts to defend him in the mainstream media, and they all failed miserably, and he lashed out. And reports of him freaking out at Mar-a-Lago were rife, and he also said the following. We have him in his own words when it says, "The Chinese balloon situation is a disgrace, just like the Afghanistan horror show and everything else surrounding the grossly incompetent Biden administration. They're only good at cheating in elections and disinformation, and now they are putting out that a balloon was put up by China during the Trump administration in order to take the heat off the show, slow-moving of Biden fools. China had too much respect for Trump." I don't know why he writes it like that.
He writes it like that because he's obsessed with his name. Holy shit. God, that man can be crazy sometimes.
This to have happened, and it never did. Just fake disinformation. In a statement, the Department of Defense said that the Chinese spy balloons flew over the United States at least 3 times on Trump's watch. Now, Trump allies are arguing that it's blah, 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 it's different. One of the arguments is that Trump didn't know. I don't know if that's true or not. I've seen some people say that. But let's be charitable to Trump and say he didn't know about the balloons. That still undercuts his main point, that he was so tough China would never do it. Either they didn't do it, and that's a clear lie because military is saying the balloons flew over, or they did and no one told Trump, but it still undercuts his tough guy image. Donald Trump got humiliated here, and now this Biden scandal is actually about his own weakness to China, and that's why things are flying.
Shanny, it's refreshing to see positivity in here. I agree, Lisa. I am so sick of these people coming in here and being like, you did this, and what do? Bitch and consume. That's all you do. Be nice. That's all I care about. Is just being nice. This is what the Losers Club is about. Is just being kind to people and stop antagonizing people over stupid crap. It's not that hard. It really isn't. I want to see something weird. Because they never lie, these people, and they have an issue that people have little grifts and manage to live unconventionally. It bothers them. I wouldn't say what I do. I don't grift, but like I certainly do live unconventionally because I'm just trying everything I can to like live, you know, and I'm trying to do it in honest, moral way, so it's hard. Thank you, Basic. But I want to see something weird. Cyrix, The Strangest Thing, Part 1. Oh my god. People need to find better things to do with their time than just trying to point shit out about people. Most evil live stream ever. Why is that the most evil live stream ever? Okay.
In the league.
As you can see, I love Penguin. Okay? Penguin is such a cool dude. And he's chill. And he's relaxed. And he's not a hater. Thank you, Ginger Tea. Just remember, they hit you so hard because your channel is a threat. They have no content without stirring up drama for you. Keep swatting them like flies because you have support. Look at your subs. Thank you, Ginger Tea. Yeah, man. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much for all the supports. Thank you. Like,
I love you.
I don't want to hurt anyone. I just want everyone to get better and stop it. Like, chill. It's like a child who's like acting up and they're just so angry, and it's like, dude, I understand you have like all this angst and stuff, but your way how you react to your anger is inappropriate. Like, oh, I wish they learned that. I hear popcorn.
Yeah. That's right.
Popcorn's yummy.
Yeah.
You have a right to be a YouTuber like them all. Thank you. I think I do. You know, they can't say I don't. Like, they false flagged my channels down. They caused a big gripe. They called it something that what it wasn't. They said I was child abusing when we were literally saying don't kill the cat. And they made it into something stupid and big and got my channel flagged down. And with the other one, it was just a little, and with Twitch, it was my thigh meat. It was all false flags. All of them.
There's only one bag left, so it's yours.
Okay, I'll have a little bit. I don't need a lot.
No, it's cool. You can have as much as you want, you know. We'll split it.
Heck, sis was here first. She's a YTOG. Yeah, exactly. I would have had my Google Play button by now if these people just stop interfering with me. Because they feel like I'm a threat for some reason. Like, do your own shit and see how it happens, you know?
90s, a very
People want to watch me. You want to watch me.
For a year.
And like, why are you hating me so much when you want to literally watch me?
Right?
It doesn't make any sense to me.
Broadcasted every Sunday night. This isn't like reality TV where it's all fake and scripted, not to ruin Christmas for all the believers out there. This was legitimately torturing another human being for the sake of entertainment. And it was extremely popular, averaging 17 million viewers every Sunday night that they'd play the clips. That's absolutely massive, even by today's standards. It's more viewers than the last 4 years of the NBA Finals and the World Series. And obviously more than most television shows get. For reference,
What the hell was this live stream?
Well, they torture people to death, I think.
You think so? Oh my god.
17 million live viewers.
People love Gladiator Wars still.
People are mentally gone.
I would never want to watch that.
They want death.
The Boys season premiere got around 8 million viewers, and according to YouTuber Atrocity Guy, who also covered this story, the most viewed episode of Game of Thrones got around 16 million viewers, so it even beats that.
Wow.
It's an absolutely massive success, but it doesn't stop there. The producers knew there was still a little milk left in those teats, and they wanted to suckle. So they actually turned it from just a weekly broadcast into a full-blown live stream where you could log on online and watch him suffer in real time. So whenever you were just feeling particularly quirky, you could hop in there and watch a man be miserably tortured for the better part of a year. Doesn't that sound like fun? What a great way of starting the day. A nice bowl of cereal and milk for breakfast and watching a man's sanity slowly deteriorate as he dances around naked in absolute agony. Wonderful.
Wow.
This is the story of Nasubi. As I briefly mentioned, another YouTube channel named Atrocity Guide made a great video on this topic, but I wanted to go even deeper. So we, Caleb, Chelsea, and I, really did a fucking thorough deep dive, spreading the foul cheeks of this situation wide open, going through live streams, all of the broadcast clips, in order to really get a handle on just how vile this whole thing was.
Okay.
So let's begin. In 1998, a popular Japanese game show named Susanoo Dimpa Shonen held a raffle to find their next contestant for an upcoming show they were working on called A Life of Prizes. Nasubi ended up winning the lottery and was ecstatic. He believed this was going to be a big break for him since he was also an up-and-coming comedian, and he was escorted to a small apartment where he was then instructed to take off all of his clothes in order to participate in the game. The challenge was he would have to survive in this apartment on nothing but his winnings from sweepstakes. They only provided him with water, and he was told that he would not be allowed to leave or communicate with the outside world or have any access to anything that he didn't directly earn through magazine sweepstakes. He was told that he...
What the No, I don't have money to do anything pecan pie like that. That opportunity was kind of taken away from me. So, because someone wanted to false flag my channel because I showed my thigh,
which never happens on Twitch, by the way.
No,
you never see women doing that.
You need to win 1 million yen.
No, women
which
don't show
at the
their
time,
thighs at all on
1998,
Twitch.
was right
No,
around
never.
8,000 US dollars through only mail-in magazine sweepstakes in order to complete the challenge and be released from the room. And yes, this does include food. They didn't provide him with any food. The only food he'd have access to is the food that he earns through mail-in sweepstakes. It just feels like there were better odds of a bird carrying $10,000 in its mouth crashing through the apartment window than actually earning 10 grand through mail-in sweepstakes.
Yeah.
This shit is like something you would actually hear of like fucked up prison guards at Guantanamo Bay doing as like a joke or something. It's so cruel and brutally difficult.
Weird.
But Nasubi did actually pull it off. It took Nasubi 335 days total to finally make enough money to be released from it. Or at least, so you'd think. This is
How did he sign up for this? And how is this not illegal? This is like kidnapping.
I guess you sign the contract, you agree to it, but it's like, this is crazy.
It's prison.
That's nuts. That's really crazy.
It really is.
actually only the tip of the iceberg here, but I just want to give you the story in a nutshell. And I also want to explain the name Nasubi.
Oh, I
because
can't
that's
wait
not
to play
actually
that,
the
Trisha.
contestant's real name. His actual name is Tomoaki Hamatsu. The name Nasubi actually means eggplant. And he got this because the producers used an eggplant to censor his genitals for the broadcast.
Oh my
He also
God.
said that his head resembled the shape of an eggplant. The whole point of the Susanoo Dinpa Shonen broadcast here was to laugh at Nasubi. And people were. 17 million people having an old hoot and a holler, real side-splitting comedy, watching a man be legitimately tortured. Nasubi believed that he was being recorded and that the clips were going to be re-edited and broadcast for TV. So he would come in and like update people on what he's doing. Like, I just won this can of cat food. I just won this bicycle. And then he'd like dance around and try and make it entertaining. But he never knew that he was being live streamed the whole time. He was under the impression that it was just going to be moments from the challenge. Not that every excruciating second of this challenge was being broadcast to all of Japan. Extremely fucked situation, and
so
this
weird.
is just the bare outline of it. What I want to do for this video is actually go through a lot of clips and moments from this live stream and the...
How was that legal?
I don't know.
Like,
not-
I think the American government would have shut something like that down.
Consent is everything. If you
Yeah.
consented to it, then it's okay. Like, I mean,
I guess so.
but he didn't know. I'm sure he didn't know it was going to be this bad craziness.
God.
Excuse me.
Yes, there's a few issues, I think. Positivity sure goes a long way, don't it? Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
Huge way. I'd rather be positive. Why
Yeah.
stay in the negative?
I get better every single day.
Yeah, exactly. I gotta get better. I gotta get out of my depression. You know. Hi, Krissa.
Hey,
How
Krissa.
are you, beautiful?
How you doing?
Everyone sub to Krissa. I need to give you a wrench. Like, everyone sub to Krissa and give her love and support because she really needs it right now. Like, more than ever.
Yeah.
How's your vacation in Florida?
Yeah.
That's what I'm wondering, how the vacay go. You needed it. I'll say that.
The broadcast as well as just everything surrounding it, because it is so baffling. It is bizarre that this actually happened. I remember Vsauce did a video on what happens to the mind when you're cut off from stimulation in the outside world for an extended period
My
of time.
prayers worked. Yay, the prayers worked. Praise Jesus.
Praise
Woo!
Jesus. Amen.
Thank you, Jesus.
Thank you, Jesus. That's right. Amen.
Oh, so pretty. Yay!
Awesome.
You deserve it.
Yes, she does. Big time.
Oh, that nice salty air.
I know.
And the soft sand on your feet. Oh,
Don't
God.
get. I love Florida, man.
I want a vacation on the beach so bad.
I would settle for Virginia Beach, though.
I would settle for Virginia Beach. Yeah.
Dude.
If I didn't see any self-reflection in Shanny or any wish to change some things, then their criticism may be justified, but that isn't the case here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's not.
No. We don't want to be asses. We don't want to be shit people.
I know it was gifted. That person is so sweet.
They're
for doing
blessed
that
too.
for you.
They're blessed.
Yeah.
They're doing that for her. They're going to be very blessed.
Or take a cruise.
Yeah,
that would be fun.
Yeah.
We'd come back 15 pounds heavier because we ate so much.
Probably, but I just want to live in Florida. I know I do. I want to live there.
Yeah, I think so too.
I love Florida.
Aww.
God bless you.
If y'all had more positivity, it would do wonders in your life. Amen. I agree.
Yeah.
That's what we need. More positive energy for everyone. We all are trying to get our crap together in this world, and it's hard.
Positive affirmation.
Amen.
Nothing negative.
Yep. Exactly.
Bring you higher, not lower.
Nothing like this crap what these evil people did.
And unsurprisingly, it is so psychologically damaging to be completely alone and isolated like Nasubi was. And Vsauce only did like a few days. Nasubi did over a year, 15 months total.
Wow.
Natto? He said natto. Does he mean the fermented beans?
I think so.
He won natto?
He's like, oh my God, thank God, I get food.
I get natto?
This is horrible.
It's awful.
You could see in his face that he was tortured.
Yeah.
You can see,
and he's so rail thin.
He's rail thin. He can't. No. Something should happen from this. Jesus, something should be done about. Who made this?
We are moving to Florida when we sell our home. We lived here before, and I was so happy. And even though I have many chronic illnesses, I don't feel shitty here as much. Yeah, I've heard that too.
That's why the old people go there.
Beach would be awesome to heal the soul right now. Oh my God, I would just want that so much. Just a week. Just a week. Ugh. Just to feel that warm sand on my legs. Yeah, it would be so healing.
Yeah, it would. Definitely.
はい。誰かが来た。はい。宅急便。やった。来た。第1号。
気分フードケミファさんのファイバーゼリー12個入りでございます。
Fiber jelly.
This was Nasubi's
Let's
first
eat.
big win.
That fiber jelly.
Fiber jelly?
And he's excited he got fiber jelly because he's starving.
He's got to eat something. My God. That is so much.
Oh, thank you, Krissa. Oh, I'd love to see the water.
Yeah.
Oh, I haven't seen the Gulf in so long. Oh.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
I love the ocean. I love the water. God, I love the beach.
Yeah, me too.
In a fat Dubsky, he was able to secure 12 pots of fiber jelly. I don't know what the fuck fiber jelly is. I've never heard of it in my life. That sounds like a made-up substance in the movie Snowpiercer.
Right?
It was huge for Nasubi because it's his first bit of food since this started, so he was extremely hungry and was able to get some nutrients. This wasn't the first thing he applied for, though. The first sweepstakes he was entering were for clothing items. He wanted to cover up, obviously, because being naked is going to be cold, uncomfortable, especially since it's being filmed. So he had applied for an apron first, but he didn't win.
やったー、また何か当たったんだ。
はい。はい。お名前が説明いただきまして。あ、はい、わかりました。
わかりました。
当選か？まずラーメン。全部で1700円になります。すいません、間違えました。
Obviously, since Nasubi was trapped in isolation, cut off from the rest of the world, he cherished every single knock at that door. It was the only bit of human interaction he gets. So he'd get excited, and of course, he's expecting to win something, since why else would someone be knocking at the door? So he gets really hyped up, like, hey, finally something came that's going to help me get closer to completing this challenge, or maybe it's food and I'm starving. But that wasn't always the case. Like in these two clips here, sometimes it was just fucking cruel, where a postman knocked on his door just to let him know that he needs to put his name on the mailbox or some shit, and then also someone put the wrong address for a ramen delivery, so he couldn't even have the ramen after smelling it. Like, it was just really sad to see.
米か？
米だ。
Rice?
ナスに米。お米5キロです。
Finally, it seems fortune's looking up for Nasubi here. He's able to secure 5 kilograms of rice. But then things get heartbreaking when he realizes he has no way of cooking the rice, because he'd need to win a pot from a sweepstakes in order to use it.
Holy shit.
Oh my god. So now he has to win a pot to cook his rice.
Where would you...
And he's stuck with that fiber crap.
Where are you going to find a sweepstakes for a pot?
I don't know. I wish I could win a sweepstakes for some pot.
Oh, yeah. Right. I agree.
All I need is $12 and I could get something similar to pot.
$12, yeah. A simple $12 donation.
I lived at Panama City and I lived in the Tampa area, Holiday, Port Richey area.
So he just has 5 kilograms of rice that he can't cook. It's fucking terrible. You know, like, it's a treasure that you can't have. So he gets desperate and he starts resorting to eating the rice raw.
Yeah, this has got to be like human rights abuse. It's got to be.
Oh, that poor guy.
Are you going to try to toast it, brother?
He did it!
He did it? Oh, he did it!
Unable to continue eating
bless
rice
his
raw,
heart.
Nasubi knew he needed to find some way to cook it, so he went full fucking Jimmy Neutron here. He hatched an idea to put the rice into one of the jelly fiber containers, and he put hot water in it, left it out overnight, hoping to make it somewhat cooked. As you can see in the clip, he said, even if it's gruel, just make it into something. It didn't work at all. So he came up with another plan to put it in the fiber jelly container, put it in the hot water, and set it next to the gas burner. So that way it would kind of cook it by proxy. And this worked. It was able to cook the rice in an efficient way of actually eating that rice that
That's
you
smart.
He's brilliant, yeah. Like, oh, rice.
Slowly but surely, Nasubi was chipping away at that million-yen goal, winning more and more prizes, such as a bicycle, which on the surface seems pretty useless since he couldn't take it outside, but he turned it into a stationary bike, and I'm sure that was like a good way of stimulating him, because what the fuck else are you gonna do?
Right.
So he'd eat his watery rice while pedaling on the bicycle, And he started gathering more and more winnings. It started to look like my fucking dorm room from college, just a bicycle and all kinds of miscellaneous shit all over the place.
来ましたね、見事に。いやいや、やってみるもんですね。ほら。
Ah,
お米
can.
の炊き方98年3月版ニューバージョンです。
ちゃってるこれ。
Oh, yum.
He also upgraded his whole cooking operation by using a pin and a can of sake. He was able to create a pretty efficient cooking apparatus. So he was able to make rice more efficiently. He was even able to cook spaghetti now. So he was really like climbing up the tech tree here by just being an absolute fucking genius.
Yeah,
and it's also worth noting some of the more useless things he won. Like,
Are you gonna go to Panama City and see how it is? It's a beautiful place. But you're probably just like, oh. I was 3 blocks away from the beach in Panama City.
That's awesome.
Oh, I know.
That's so awesome.
I know, you could walk to the beach.
Dude.
Oh, I miss Florida.
The bicycle wasn't entirely worthless because that helped increase the value of his winnings, bringing him closer to that 1 million yen mark. So even if he couldn't get a ton of usage out of it directly, just having it in the room was beneficial because it gets him closer to being done with the challenge.
He's got underwear.
Oh my god!
It's not fitting him. The underwear doesn't fit the poor dude. Oh no. Oh no. They doing this stuff on purpose with the poor guy.
Yeah, they said that they did.
This is
Months
so
in this
gross.
clip here, and according to Atrocity Guide, Nasubi submitted 5,748 sweepstakes entries in the first month. So you can imagine that he's right around that 11,000, 12,000 sweepstake entry ballpark, and he is just now winning his first article of clothing.
This is Penguin.
Which are used panties from someone named Hitomi-chan.
Ah!
I had no idea the used panty market spanned this far back in time. This is 1998. I thought soiled panties, used socks, and bath water were things women started selling within the last decade to take advantage of like internet sales. I had no idea that this was a popular market all the way back into the 90s.
Right.
But anyway, Nasubi wins these panties. It's his only article of clothing he's won so far, but they don't fit, unfortunately.
名前つけてあげないとね、かわいそうだね。そうだ。ナスビのお友達でビーナス。ナスビ、ビーナス連れて初めてのお散歩。
I found this one to be extraordinarily sad, so still around 2 months now. He's had no contact with any human beings aside from the delivery guy just dropping off his winnings. He wins a stuffed seal which he names Binasu and takes him for a walk. It's his only source of companionship. That shit just breaks my heart to see. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, steak.
貧乏芸人の日常生活においてステーキの4文字なんて想像だにしなかった。
肉をボールペンに刺して炙り始めた。
Yeah.
5分後。
Oh yeah.
Here you go.
Made his own steak was just sticking it in there in the fire.
It'll be alright.
That's awesome. We did travel though. We did cross country.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, Krista.
美味しそう。ナスビにとって最高級の食べ物。
Yes, dude.
食べようとする瞬。
This is his first time winning a direct source of protein. Up until this point, his diet was mainly just the rice and like spaghetti. So he'd be getting trace amounts of protein, but never something like steak. His macros had to be so fucked from this, but he finally gets steak, and he cooks it by using a ballpoint pen to
Check
cook
your
it over
phone. Okay. Oh, thank you.
Oh my God, God bless you. Well, I'm not.
Oh, you're getting what you need to get, Bull?
Hell yeah.
All right, I'm cashing out.
Okay.
There you go, baby.
I love you.
I love you, honey bear.
My baby.
You're my honey bear. 1 minute. Wait, you gotta put your PayPal in your account.
Oh yeah, that's cool. I'll do that.
Okay. I love people. Thank you. Let's watch some funny videos. Thank you, Krissa.
Nice.
Rev ran out of the door. He said, "Run to the store."
Pretty much.
Pretty much. That's his way.
They close at 8.
Oh, they close at 8?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you gotta run.
I gotta go. No, I don't have to run, but I gotta go. Run, Rev, run to the store.
Run, Rev, run.
To the fucking store, bro.
1 minute, guys. I'll do it for you. I'll be your secretary.
The secretary? Well, I'm walking, so.
You're my love.
Baby.
Transfer to your bank. Boom.
Cool.
There we go. Does that place have anything, any candy bars or anything there?
I'll look.
Okay.
Yeah, I think they do. You want like Three Musketeers or something?
Yeah.
Shit.
I want chocolate. Run, Rev, run.
No,
yeah.
I got plenty of time. We have 3 hours.
Is it long to walk? No.
Not at all.
It's 45 degrees.
It's
so.
Yeah, I didn't even really need to bundle up, but
No.
Today's a good day.
Rev can run, man. He's fast.
I can run. I hate running though. I've never liked to run. Not a fan.
Not a fan?
I'm not a fan of running, no.
Neither have I. I'm not a runner. I'm a swimmer.
You're a swimmer?
You've seen how fast I can swim.
Yeah, I've seen you swim once.
Mm-hmm.
You swim very fluidly and beautifully.
Get her grasshoppers?
I got 0 on you.
What?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I just.
You did that.
I took it to your chime.
Yeah, I think you did.
Yeah, I just did that, honey.
Yeah. Okay. Holy shit. All right. That's right?
Yeah.
Okay. Whoa. I'm sorry. I don't know what the fuck's wrong with me.
I don't know what's wrong with you either.
I don't know what's wrong with me.
I'll see you, baby.
All right, I love you.
I love you.
My baby.
He's a happy boy. Let's continue with this.
Direct flame, and he gets to eat it and is super happy about it. I'd also like to highlight something in that note he wrote. He said, in the life of a poor comedian, he's only used the word steak in his imagination. I think this is big because prior to this challenge, Nasubi wasn't a popular comedian in Japan. He wasn't well off or anything like that. This was his big break, which is why he was so excited to be part of this show. And then he gets tortured. It's so fucking cruel. You can't help but feel absolutely horrible for this guy.
I know, but he seems like a really nice guy, too, at the same time. Chocolate-covered grasshoppers. Those are good, though. Chocolate-covered grasshoppers taste like chocolate-covered popcorn. Like, serious. I don't mind grasshoppers. I will eat some grasshoppers. Me neither. Running sucks. I could do it, but it sucks. No. My legs were not built for running. My legs were built for swimming. Because if you notice that, like, runners' legs are like thin and like svelte, and my legs, they have like meat on the thighs. And usually if you look at swimmers, their thighs are kind of meaty. So I was more built for swimming, not running. Watching YouTube Geniuses is like choose your own adventure story where you can actually interact with the lead and they always ignore your good advice and always do the thing that leads to pain. Okay. Whatever. You meant those cookies? That's okay. I'm fine with eating insects. Grasshoppers are good and mealworms are good. I'm sorry, I'm grossing people out.
電車で電車で電車で電車でさらに専用コントローラー付き運転手はナスビ車掌はビーナスってな風にかな加熱しないで食べるつもりだうん全然いけるおいしいおいしいすべてビーナス君のおかげだ
He wins a PlayStation game as well as a special controller for it, but he doesn't have a PlayStation or a TV to play it on. He then also wins raw pork and raw crab and eats it raw because he didn't really have an efficient way of cooking those.
Oh, God, raw poke? Eating raw pork? Oh, my God, you can get worms. Love you, Krissa. I watched Cobes eating some flavored bugs last night and they didn't look bad. No, they don't. Trigonosis. Why are you saying trigonosis? Matt, why are you saying trigonosis?
And you can see that he talks a lot.
Oh, can get it from pork. Oh, okay. Yeah. Ew. No. Uncooked crab. Oh, God. You can get parasites from that, too.
The stuffed seal. This is very much like a Castaway situation with Wilson. When you're deprived of human contact for as long as Nasubi has been, you start to try and find ways of being social. Humans are social creatures by nature, which is why it's so torturous to be deprived of that. It's fucking brutal. It's been right around 3 months by this point, and he is not even halfway done to the million yen goal.
3ヶ月ぶりの掃除スタート
A TV, yay! He got a TV and he can't get one channel to watch. He ate some huge water bugs and that's where I draw the line. Oof. I don't know. I don't know how they would taste. A toothbrush!
He's able to win a vacuum cleaner, which enables him to clean the room for the first time in 3 months, and then wins a TV, which would have been great because he'd finally have some source of entertainment, but unfortunately, since there was no antenna, it was useless because it would only play static. And he still didn't have a PlayStation to like play the PlayStation game that he won, so the TV was just a source of fucking white noise, I suppose. And then he finally gets something really, really useful, which is a toothbrush and toothpaste, which lets him brush his teeth for the first time in 3 months.
That poor man.
健康チェックに来ただけですか。全く問題ありません。なすびさんは健康であると認めます。
This is one component that I always see left out for all of the publications or videos that talk about the horror of the Nasubi story. They actually had a doctor come in and check up on him. The staff wanted to make sure that he wasn't like on the brink of death or that he hadn't contracted any like serious disease or anything.
Oh my god. I know it's horrible. Like, oh my god, this poor guy. What? How is this legal?
So they had a doctor come in, take his vitals, also did like a blood and urine test, or so they claim, and then gave him a clean bill of health. Now, assuming that that's all legitimate and not just, you know, theatrics for the television program, I would still say this doesn't take into account the actual torture this man is enduring. Like, even if his vitals are okay, he doesn't have a disease or any, like, big alarming health concerns. This is a man that has been deprived of sunlight, socialization, entertainment, and just basic human needs for 3 months by this point. So even if all of the blood work and all of that is within normal limits, this is a man who is still very much not okay. And to try and make it seem like, no, everything's great, Nasubi's happy, and this is a totally fine by-the-books thing, look, the doctor even says so, is even more scummy and shitty.
嫌なことに気づいてしまった。命の源お米が米袋の底に溜まってる程度になってしまってる。
ついに今日で最後か。これが最後のお米です。はい、ドッグフードです。
It's dog food? Oh my god, they're making him eat dog food! Oh my god. Woohoo, Zeke! Let's get that button. Let's get that button. I want my frickin' button. It's my life accomplishment. It's all I want. You know? It's the one accomplishment I want before I die, okay? Let me receive it.
すると
まずい。
ドッグフードでーす。
Oh my god.
Somehow, the story keeps getting more tragic. The rice that he won on the 20th day was finally running out, and he was unable to win any more during this time, so he resorted to eating dog food. And dog food became the primary thing that he was eating. It was like his main diet. So he was surviving off dog food. And another thing that I've seen brought up...
What's the button for to celebrate that you got 100,000 subscribers? It's really a big deal. It's a big deal. It's hard to get, and it's something I've been wanting for a very long. It's like a life pursuit.
Up a few times that I also question is the legitimacy of like what shows up, because it would have been very easy for producers to intercept things that Nasubi had won if they were too helpful. Like, I find it very odd that the only thing Nasubi won in terms of clothing throughout all 15 months was a pair of panties. That seems so unrealistic. I really think there may have been foul play, and this is just a conspiracy, where the producers intercepted clothes in order to keep him naked for the sake of the comedy of the show.
What does it do? It's a award. It's an award. That's all it is.
And I think that there could have been a lot of cases like that. There's also nothing that would have stopped them from sending things he didn't win, like dog food. He may have never entered a dog food sweepstakes, and they could have sent it to him in order to further humiliate and torture him for the audience. There's just so much shit in here that is beyond cruel and unusual. It blows my mind that this is something that actually happened to a real human being.
God has gifted me the power to live. Oh, bless him. Rice! Oh my God, he got his rice. Praise Jesus. No more dog food for that poor man. What a horrible show. This is horrible. This poor man. And he's such a sweet guy. Living naked everywhere. He's crying.
Luckily, he was able to win rice 3 months later. He won 10 kilograms of rice about 3-ish months after mainly surviving off dog food, as well as a couple of other foods that he'd win here and there. But dog food for a while was like his primary source of nutrition. And then he finally gets rice again. Now, it's been about 6 months-ish, and he is finally halfway to the goal. In 6 months, he reaches the halfway point. According to Atrocity Guide, he has submitted 38,000 entries by this point. 38,000 sweepstakes entries in 6 months, and he is only halfway to the goal.
He's sleeping. And they put a flashlight on him?
この時ナスビは思った。終わりですか。100万いったんですか。いってない。
Shock.
意味がわからないんですけど、全然。うわー。車？やった。動いてる動いてる。これはもう全部揃ってるというか、引っ越しっていうことなんですか。
We just moved the house?
Just when you thought it couldn't get more fucked up. So what happened here is this show was so popular, people eventually found out where Nasubi was being held. So there was paparazzi, reporters and everything that all were crowding around the space, so the producers moved him to an identical space where no one would know where he was. It was super far away, it was like 5 hours away, I believe, and this whole time Nasubi thought, oh, I must have won. But it turns out he didn't. They were just moving him to continue the game in a different location.
Wow.
It's like actual kidnapping, and to a certain extent it is.
It is!
The entire time, Nasubi is kind of delirious. He hasn't talked to people in a long time. He even says his mind is clouded with anxiety, and he's saying things that don't make any sense. He's unable to really talk to people, or talk around people in general. He's like completely lost that ability due to right around 6 months in total isolation.
しかし、この企画が放送されていることを知らないナスビに、プロデューサーはなんか、演技担ぎ。
That poor guy.
これは。
The team told Nasubi that he was moved to a new location for renewed luck, so better fortune at a new spot, because they didn't want to tell him the real reason that they were relocating him. So they came up with that, and I'm pretty sure Nasubi doesn't believe them because he kind of laughs about it, saying, oh, so it's for my own benefit. I think he's very well aware now that this is a pretty fucking evil team of producers here, and whatever reason they had for moving him probably wasn't for his own benefit.
楽屋のこれは椅子と机が当たったってことなのかなこれは。社長気分っつうのかね。
Now he's got his own desk where he can show his pee-pee the whole time. My God, can he quit if he wants? I don't know. But the question is, does he really want to quit it? Or does he just like this stuff?
奥代のパーソナルデスク&チェア。
操作しづらいんですよね、爪が邪魔でね。爪がこんなになっちゃってる。
What the hell?
His first win in the new location actually is a fucking fat one. He gets a new desk, a new chair. They're both relatively expensive too, so it's a great victory for him. And he shows his nails. The nail growth is outrageous. He has
You have a good night too, Ginger. Oh, okay, Pecan.
been able to trim them in about 6 months now. Like, he is genuinely a prisoner here, and
Yeah.
it shows.
With this room switch, producers decided to offer a live web stream alternative, causing them to digitally follow Nasubi around with a joystick in order to censor his genitalia. As you can see, the quality of the live stream is primitive, but keep in mind this is in the late 90s.
Yeah.
I couldn't actually find a high-quality clip showing how they censored the live stream or did the live broadcast, so this comes from Atrocity Guide as well. What they did is the producers had a whole team that was dedicated to following Nasubi around with a joystick like they were playing a fucking arcade game with a sensor to keep his dick and balls off the screen. And they live streamed him. They wanted to offer a real-time alternative instead of just doing like the weekly Nasubi update with clips. They wanted 24/7 Nasubi coverage for anyone that wanted to go watch. So this was pretty innovative for its time. I think it's definitely one of the first like actual around-the-clock live streams that ever actually aired. It's pretty impressive.
ウィダーインゼリーが当たってかれこれ2週間当選がない。
ここまでね当たんないやつもなかなか久しぶりの出来事でね。
車で移動。着いたところは
使っていいよ。いいですか。
ナスビのあまりの運のなさに見かねたスタッフは当選運の上昇を願い2度目の引っ越しを決めたのだった。
They moved him again?
Initially had a good string of luck at the new location. I believe, according to Atrocity Guide, he had done 17,000 entries and won decent stuff, but then hit a really bad cold streak, even ran out of food at one point, so the producers did move him again to another location to help him out in winning more prizes, I suppose, and it worked, because he did win more prizes.
Oh yeah, get that chip. He's like, ah. A VHS player. Does he have any VHSs, though? Stephanie did a video about this, too? Oh, okay. I didn't see anything about this. I know nothing about this. This is horrible. I can't believe this happened in the 90s.
ビデオデッキを頭にぶつけ当選の舞。
トイレットペーパーに当たりました。ほんと10ヶ月ぶりにねトイレットペーパーに触って本当に。
10 months since he
finally
touched
wins food again and really celebrates getting some potato chips. And he also gets a VHS player, which will be nice to go with the TV, assuming he ever wins a VHS tape to play. But I think the most important thing he wins here is toilet paper. This is the first time he's had toilet paper in his entire stay. 10 months so far.
Almost a year.
He tries to take a shit just out of frame, but was unable to. So an unsuccessful mission there, but at least he finally has toilet paper.
それは8ヶ月前のこと。
Yes!
6ヶ月前。
おー、来たよ。とりあえずまずいや。電車で go.
Now this is by far the meatiest win he's gotten so far.
Yes!
PlayStation. That's pretty expensive, especially during this time period, and it also enables him to have real entertainment for the first time in 10 months.
Hell yeah.
This is like a moment that's straight out of like Civilization, where you climb up the tech tree slowly but surely. 8 months prior to this, he won a PlayStation 1 game, Dinsha to Go, which also had the special controller to go with it. Couldn't play it, obviously, at the time. 6 months ago, he won a TV. So he had a PlayStation game, a controller, a TV, but no console. He finally got that last missing piece of the puzzle, the console, and is able to play PlayStation games now. Well, the single PlayStation game he's won. And what's really interesting about this is his first piece of actual entertainment he's had since being fucking imprisoned here. But also, and this was pointed out by Caleb, this would make him the world's first video game live streamer, because
That's
this is
true.
all being live streamed. All of this is a live broadcast.
He is the first video game live streamer. That is so true. What does he win? I don't know, Sandra. He's looking for 1 million yen.
He spent 4 straight days playing his PlayStation. So for 4 straight days, he was being streamed playing a game. This man was the patient zero of streaming. He walked so Twitch could run.
一心不乱で電車で GO に熱中するナスビ。電車で GO 3日目に突入。
PlayStation
He played
ban.
so much Dinsha de Go that he had to ban himself from playing it further so he could focus on entering into more sweepstakes and getting closer to freedom. So,
Oh my god. The history behind torturous Japanese reality shows is astonishing, to say the least. They have given Asia a reputation for televised cruelty. Yeah, you can say that with some of their shows.
Stop playing.
Like, for instance, Ninja Warrior. You know, people are falling down in their face on these, like, obstacles and, like, falling in high places and stuff. You got a point there, Melly.
The game, went back to writing entries, and he was able to do it. He pulled off the last remaining prizes he needed to reach that million yen mark.
一歩間違えてダイヤにしてくれてれば。
今回当たったタイヤが8万4000円。つまり現在の総額は96万9114円。
The tires put him extremely close to completing the challenge. He was right at the finish line here, so close he could throw the Dinsha de Go disc right over the finish line. Only a couple more wins would secure this, and he was able to pull it off. The final item he won that put him over the million yen threshold was a bag of rice. But Nasubi didn't know he won. It had been 335 straight days of constant, non-stop, relentless filling out of sweepstakes in order to win these prizes. 335 days.
He's got to be dreaming that.
Nasubi had finally reached the finish line, but didn't know it.
ゴールを祝いクラッカーで祝福。
100万になったってことですか？
I made $1 million yen. I did it!
11ヶ月と1日前に脱がされた私の服ですね。
Per usual, the producers come in like a group of burglars during the night and start popping party poppers in his face, which scares the shit out of him and really confuses him. They eventually explain that he did win, he made $1 million yen, and they give him his clothes back. It's been 11 months and 1 day, and this is the first time Nasubi's putting clothes on in that entire time frame. So when he puts them on, he says that it's uncomfortable and itchy, but he's very, very, very happy to be done with the contest and glad that he's completed it.
Yeah.
But that's not where this story ends.
What?
The producers took Nasubi to Korea, telling him it was a celebration for completing the game and for all of his hard work. So they went to an amusement park. He ate a lot of great food. He had a wonderful, incredible time. And then things got real fucked up.
そこは
Where are they? What? 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 Strip? No! He won! What the fuck? No! No! Are you kidding me? You gotta be fucking, you gotta, oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. They put him back in, no. Like, what? What?
人は韓国の検証だけで生きていけるか。
Nasubi was making them far too much money. The producers weren't done suckling from this cash cow's teat, so they trapped Nasubi in Korea. The goal this time wasn't $1 million yen. This time he was going to have to enter sweepstakes in Korea, which he didn't speak Korean, so he had to use a Korean to Japanese dictionary to translate. His goal was to enter the sweepstakes, win prizes, enough to afford a plane ticket from Korea to Japan. That was the objective. He was stripped naked yet again and forced to endure the same torture that he had already endured for 335 days prior. I would like to make a mention here. There is a moment where the producer says, if you don't want to do this, just say so. To which Nasubi responds, I'll do it. So I don't think they had ever forced him against his will to complete these challenges, but he was pretty much promised fame after doing these things. So
that is nuts, baby. So he wins the 1 million. Oh, Bobby's yummy. Thank you. So he wins the 1 million yen, right?
Uh-huh.
And they send him to Korea to go and to amusement park and eat the finest dinners, saying he won.
Okay.
And then they trap him in the room again, completely naked, and says he has to win with sweepstakes a plane ticket to go back to Japan. 335 days.
What?
Yeah.
No, that's torture, man.
It is torture.
So that's game shows to them, is torturing people?
I guess so.
That's pretty wild. That's insane.
This is bullcrap, man.
Wow.
Oh, in the pursuit of Nasubi's big dreams, he allowed himself to be tortured mercilessly for 15 months.
こんなにいっぱいということは商品総額は
Bananas
47,800円ということはゴール46,900円突破軽症生活 in Korea.
This time around, however, Nasubi went fucking plus ultra, straight up turbo mode. He had become a master at this shit. So he was actually able to complete this challenge in just about 2 months, which made the producers very upset because he didn't suffer long enough. So they increased the challenge duration. They moved the goalpost. Instead of just getting a one-way ticket from Korea to Japan in economy class, they required him to get an additional 9,000 yen in prize winnings to upgrade that ticket to business class.
Oh yeah. They were just sucking his teeth until he was dry and just mentally ill. Ah, they're so evil. Ah. This is horrible.
Very messed up.
こんなに頑張ったのにエコノミークラスとはあんまりだそこでビジネスクラスにランクアップ点まであと9,500円頑張れナスビ
He did it?
More scummy, evil shit from the producers here. They never even told him he initially completed the goal here. They just let him keep writing postcards until he'd gather another 9,000 yen. They didn't want him to win quickly. They didn't really want him to win at all because the longer he struggles and suffers, the more money they were making. So they let him just keep going and tried to spin it as a positive thing, like, look at how hard Nasubi's working. We're not going to let him fly in economy class. So the new goal is business class because it's what Nasubi would want. Just genuinely fucked shit.
頑張ったってこんなお茶2袋じゃよ4,000円ということは商品総額は61,800円ということファーストクラスにランクアップということはゴールの金額もランクアップ
Money.
Gathered the remaining 9,500 yen after winning some expensive tea leaves. So he was absolutely slapping the producers' bottoms. Like he was going hog wild right now.
Yep.
So again, they increased the goal without ever telling him. Now, business class wasn't good enough. Now it was going to have to be a first class ticket, which was an additional 20,000 yen, I believe.
That is so cruel. That is so cruel. I wonder where this guy is now.
Good question.
Holy crap.
Which, again, was pretty quick for Nasubi to gather. He won a live octopus, a big picture frame, and was able to gather enough money through prizes pretty quickly to get that final rank up to first class passenger. So then he finally gets the ticket from Korea to Japan in first class, and it's over.
そしてプロデューサーに連れられたナスビ登場。もちろんアイマスクにヘッドホン。ナスビは驚くべき行動に出る。なんと脱ぎ始めた。
What?
Oh my god, in front of everyone?
Holy shit.
But the story wouldn't be complete without one more final act of cruelty towards
What?
Nasubi. They blindfold him, put noise-canceling headphones on him, disorient him, and drag him on stage into a mock room designed to look like the rooms that he'd been staying in for the last 15 months. So out of pure instinct, he gets completely nude again. It's the only life he knows, so without ever being told to take his clothes off, he does it anyway. And then the walls break away, revealing a...
Wow. That is so gross. That poor guy. My God. I've never seen anything like this in my entire life.
live studio audience laughing at him and congratulating him for completing the show. Nasubi is understandably confused because for 15 months he has been psychologically and physically tortured. So he doesn't understand what's happening, he doesn't get it, and is shocked, scared, and all around bewildered. It's just one more sick fucking joke from the producers. Millions of people watching the finale, as well as thousands in person watching him, completely naked and completely having no idea what's going on or why. The Life of Prizes was finally complete, and the entire show, Susanoo Dinpa Shonen, was canceled pretty shortly after. It didn't have like a super long run after this, but the toll that this experience took on Nasubi's life obviously didn't stop with the finale. He reported being uncomfortable in clothes for about 6 months afterwards, and his social skills had obviously deteriorated.
Oh my
He said he was
God.
a lot more shy and not really able to be a comedian super well anymore because obviously he had been cut off for so long from people. He just kind of lost the ability to carry on conversations efficiently, and overall just became a lot more reserved as a result of this. He did, however, sell his diary, the Nasubi Life of Prizes diary, like his journal, and that was a bestseller. That was a massive success.
Awesome.
But he himself never achieved that level of fame that he was kind of promised with a show like this. He did have certain roles in other productions, and some of them pretty sizable roles in other productions, but never a massive success in Japan, even though this is like the most successful live stream in Japan.
I think he's doing okay, Shanny. He climbed Mount Everest some years later. Yeah, he learned patience.
Wow.
If
Good for
anything that teaches you, isolation teaches you, it's patience.
Yeah. That's true.
So, just an overall extremely sad and cruel story. The main producer behind this show has gone on record and said he doesn't regret anything. He said his goal is to make miracles on film, and with Nasubi, he accomplished that goal. He did apologize to Nasubi, and Nasubi confirms that the producer did apologize to him, but the apology only does fuck all. Like that,
Yeah,
that
right?
for 15 months of lost human contact and health, you know, like that's a nothing burger. But I guess at least he apologized, even though he made millions of dollars off the back of Nasubi's suffering.
Yeah.
But anyway, I
Even
wanted to
how
share
about
this
give him
story
some
because I
money
find
or-
it to be one of the most interesting ones when it comes to like live broadcast television as well as live streaming. This is one of the first live streams, and it was fucking bizarre. Extremely fucked up story. And yeah, I just wanted to share that with all of you. Thank you to Caleb and Chelsea for...
Hi, Audie Legends Gaming. I'm sorry. I'll call you Audie. Hi, Audie.
compiling a bunch of clips here, so that way we could tell the story as best as possible, and yeah, that's about it. See ya.
That was messed.
That was so messed. What's up, Isolationist? That was so messed.
Interesting, but messed.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Oh, she put something on about last night. What's going on, girl?
Oh.
We gotta know. Okay? She's high again.
Yes.
Well, at least she listened to my advice.
She's getting high when she wants to, which is good.
Yeah, good. It's medicine.
Yeah.
This is nuts. She been getting high all day. Look at her freaking eyes. Girl, I love you.
Sorry, okay.
He's okay.
Glad you playing this. Yeah, me too.
Just got here where there never used to be.
God, you're so quiet, Foodie.
Hi, Gemini Gem. Versace.
She did this last time. Just like the same way, Versace.
Hey, sweet.
I ain't gonna lie, if I was like in Kuwait for months and then came back to Canada where I could smoke some nice ganj, I'd be doing it too. I'd be having a nice party. What's up, Amanda? How you doing? Unblock you? I don't even know who you are.
Get therapy for the benefit, yeah. I just changed into more clothes that cover me better. Okay, so...
What?
No, Flop, it was very, it was open at the bottom, I didn't notice, though. Look at this.
She's making weed. She's making a freaking doobie, man. What is sad is she was crying. Pete's checked on her so bad, but she's now saying when they move out, she won't be friends with Pete's because of her religion. What?
Because he's trans. Oh.
I like these little pins I have, hijab pins. Nice color. But I also have, I love the magnets in a way. This one is nice.
Oh, that's pretty.
I'm just really tired today. I ordered some groceries.
Yeah, you're tired. I'm really tired today. Every time, her saying I'm really tired is her way of saying I'm really high.
Yep.
Yes, I can see your chat, Audie.
I dressed the munchies that I have from. Did you guys see what I was munching on? It was so good.
You just farted and you said you had the munchies. And then she realized, oh shit, I said the munchies.
They said the munchies. She said, did you see the munchies I had? So, just tell people you're fucking using.
Oh my god. I'm really tired.
So I just want to say.
Yeah.
I'm really tired, guys.
I'm high as shit, guys.
Are you enjoying your gabapentin? Yes, I'm really tired. Area. I'm really tired.
Tired as shit.
I'm just gonna use that as her as code too. I'm really tired.
I just want to say, like,
pretty much.
I don't even know what to say.
Pretty much.
Puppy pot pie. Groceries are very expensive these days. That's why.
Cute.
So, peanut butter. The 30-minute divorce arc.
See, she's doing the hamburger eyes left. And throwing her head back. Come on, girl!
Say, so I'm like, hi. Hi, sweetie.
She's messing with us.
Well, look at my
She's good.
So, I was gonna say, I really think I just freaked out. So if I backtrack a bit, I'm
Everyone's
I'm
high
so
here.
used to just being so open with everything in my life.
We all get high. We all get high.
Trevor?
No, it's what's his name?
The other dude.
The guy who got his head smashed in, I think.
That dude.
But I'm also used to being very impulsive.
That's because you
And
probably have
I
borderline.
What are you talking about, Happy B-Day? Anyways, okay. What was I saying? I love Chantel every day. Oh. I love you most, I win. So, honestly, with the last relationship, you know what I mean? With Nat Turd. I'm just saying this as reference. You can say whatever. He can say whatever. It said that we were only together for a week. It was like at least a
Area, when I said that, I said it as a joke. Sorry.
solid year of crap, on and off crap. So I used you guys as like, without realizing it really, as like a therapy.
Smoking a joint is no different than your dad drinking a beer on the couch on a Sunday. It's no different. Leave people alone with how they choose.
Some kind of therapeutic outlet, you know? So I got
We
used
all
to
have
that.
devices of our own.
And I guess last night, just for some reason.
For some people, it's coffee or cigarettes. For some people, it's exercise.
Mm-hmm.
We all have our different devices. Nope, I'm not throwing shade at the fact that she uses. I'm throwing shade at the fact that we all know, but she wants to keep it a secret. And it's kind of funny, actually. I think she does that just so people can have this type of reaction, actually. And it's actually very smart if you think about it in a monetary production broadcast sense. It's smart.
We had never had a fight like that before, and I just didn't know how to handle my emotions. And I overreacted, and I freaked out, and I was impulsive. And I betrayed the trust of our relationship, and I felt really bad. So I'm seriously so sorry, baby. And I honestly, like, I value my relationship, and I think when you respect your relationship, you have to respect the privacy of it, you know? So, yeah. Sometimes I really feel like my life is like a Truman Show.
Same.
You know what I mean?
Yes. I know exactly what you mean, that my life is the Truman Show. Don't you feel that way, too?
Yeah, pretty much.
You guys are starting fights in my chat and stirring up stupid old drama that doesn't even matter. Go away. Go away. Shoo. Shoo. Shoo.
Bro.
Just shoo. Then why be online? Because it's addicting, that's why.
Whoa.
It's weird. But anyway, that's just what I wanted to say.
Yeah.
And with all things, time will tell, right? And I know haters were like waiting hungrily, like, oh, they're broken up. No, we're going to just try to be stronger because of this.
Good.
you're wrong about those things. Digibulch. I remember trying to say your name yesterday. It didn't work. My stream was up, so whatever. You did see it.
Plus, at the same time, I like to talk to people. That's another reason why I'm online. I don't think I can. I don't have the receptors friends have made me. Oh, wow. That's interesting, Melly. Thank you, Still Shorty. Like, ugh. Like, leave other people's kids alone. Stop talking about other people's children in people's chats. It's just not appropriate. And I won't allow it. Don't matter who it is.
After abuse, it's hard to be private because you want to always make sure it's not happening again. No, like, I don't think that in that terms, but...
Yeah, like, this is, like, my only way how I can interact with other people other than Jason. No offense to Jason.
No, it's fine. Yeah, I understand.
And it's really one of the only ways how he can interact, too.
Yeah. I go out, though, at least.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
But me, my body is so bad, and it's in such bad shape right now that it's like, I can't do that. It's so hard for me to get around. Like, I really, like, next time I go to the doctor, I'm going to be, like, serious with him. Like, I need a wheelchair so bad. And I don't care what people think about it, because, like, I have a hard time going to the bathroom now and get in there because my knees are not working.
Mm-hmm.
So I need a way how to get around easier. And my arms are fine. Plus, it'll give me some exercise in them, too.
He's making his own birthday cake tomorrow. I hate to think of what would have happened if you didn't have us during that mess. It's not a bad thing. Oh yeah, the past year, if I didn't have you guys, I don't know. It would be so weird. Hi, Diego. Yeah, but whatever. I mean, did you hear Sala's truth? Baby, if you want to talk. Yeah, A+. Hi, Lois Lane, AMC. Oh my gosh, I had a weird 80s song in my head earlier. What was it?
Fish heads? Fish heads, fish heads, roly-poly fish heads.
She called her kids bill heads. She's such a...
Fish heads, eat 'em up, yum. Do you remember the song from the 80s, Fish Heads? It's like the weirdest thing. Or like the early 90s, little pig, let me in.
I remember that.
Not by the hair of the chin. I'm huffing, I'm puffing, I'm blowing your house in. I'm huffing, I'm puffing, I'm blowing your house in. I'm huffing and I'm puffing and I'm blowing your house in. Dun dun dun, dun 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 dun.
Green jelly.
That's also a really weird one, but it's awesome. I can think of some weird songs.
Loser. Garbage Pail Kid.
Garbage Pail Kid?
Hi, Crispy.
The bubblegum in
This is a
Garbage
bit
Pail
much,
Kids.
yikes. What's a bit much?
That
Well,
dry,
that's
like,
yesterday's
brick
thing,
gum.
and it happened, like,
It's the same they
happened
put
in
in the
every
fucking
house in the
baseball shit.
Yeah, like, that's the thing too. You know, couples have disagreements and things and emotional moments. or fights or whatever, you know, and I can be really overly dramatic sometimes.
Later, isolationists. Have a good day at work.
Yes.
Tomorrow I won't be on very much because we have some adulting we need to do. So
Yeah.
we'll be working on that one tomorrow.
Overly dramatic. I didn't sleep well at all. That's why I'm so tired. So whenever my groceries get here, I'm gonna make something.
What are you making?
Yeah, it's normal to argue, you know. It's just, I have to respect our privacy. I feel bad. It's like betraying the trust of the one you love the most, you know?
Jason, how many times have we gotten in a fight and I started saying shit about you in YouTube? On YouTube.
Whatever, I don't care.
You're like, whatever, I don't care. It happens when you're a YouTuber for some reason. Especially us messy girls, who can't deal with our own emotional states. And I'm sorry about that stuff. We tend to keep most of our stuff secret. The cookie fight. That was an interesting one.
Yes.
Night still shorty. I think she does this stuff for money, and it's kind of funny at the same time. Like, I'm not mad. Like, why would I be mad at that stuff? Still got wine. Drink that wine. Wine is delicious for you. Wine is delicious. It's delicious for you. Oh, oh, that was all for entertainment purposes? Nobody got it. They never do. It goes whoop right over their head. Yeah, she does need her views up. But I understand, man. I love wine. Ugh. I wish I had a girlfriend that would take me over to her house and we'd, like, have wine together and just talk about, like, girl stuff. I haven't had a girlfriend in so long. Yeah, the cookie fight. You can see it on my channel still. It's hilarious. Actually. We should re-watch the cookie fight and laugh at ourselves.
Oh my god, no, I don't want to do that.
No?
I don't want to do that, no.
Okay, he doesn't want to do it, so that's a no-no.
No, thanks.
And I really do. I do love you so, so, so much. And just one last time. Why are you guys, you always accuse me of everything? All the time. No, but I don't have much privacy in my life, for sure. So
I hate
the
being
little bit
alone,
that
too.
I do have, I should cherish it. The idea, Crispy, that I don't like any privacy to be online, you know. Many zombies need anything to make drama of it. You're so right, babe.
If you lived closer, I would invite you over for wine and girl chat. Oh my god, Trisha, that would be so wonderful.
There you go. Yeah.
I'd love that.
Yeah, you should have that.
Snacks, wine, and snacks. Yas.
Cheese.
And giggles.
Yeah.
Oh, I hope y'all are well today. Don't worry about it. And just know you guys learn from it and you'll know you.
Hamburger eyes.
Yeah, for sure. I think we should just, like, try to move on. And, you know, if it happens again, it won't. But that would be another story. And I think, you know, I don't know, like, what's wrong with me. Maybe I should actually really look.
Maybe you should look in borderline personality disorder and realize how impulsive we are and how we have a problem with fear of rejection and loss and how we get that black and white thinking called switching, where we love someone one minute and then hate them the next. Or, you know, you might want to look into that, and all you need is like 4 to 6 of them, and you're matching a lot of the factors of BPD. So, Chantel, I say go to therapy. Check out if you have borderline personality disorder. And then you can join our club, the Losers Club. I have so many people who have BPD on this channel, and we all love each other, and we understand each other, and we don't judge each other because we flip out sometimes. And of course she loves attention. Everyone loves attention. It validates her, makes her feel special. She needs love. Yeah, relationships do take a lot of work, especially when you're BPD. You're going to flip on your husband. If you have BPD, you're going to flip on your husband. You're going to say, he doesn't love you, blah, blah, blah. And how many times have I put you through that?
Yeah, I don't like it. It's fine.
No, just be honest about it.
I don't know, honey.
It's been quite a bit. And I'm sorry about it.
Start, yeah. That's fine.
But that's how we establish trust, is we like push. I don't even know why that's in our personality, but we like push like your boundaries to see if you still love us, and that's inappropriate to do. Learn how to not do that. Hi Joe the cat. Yeah.
Look into some kind of psychiatric help.
Good. Good, you need it.
Flop era.
You want me to play games? Maybe.
You know what I mean?
I never thought of it.
You're pretty good.
So yeah, love you, baby. Oh, I still...
Like, do you feel really bad after? Of course. But then again, at the same time, it's like, you can't help being insecure and wanting to know if someone really loves you. You know? Of course you feel bad about it. You know, you need therapy to help you through that so that stuff doesn't happen. You know? And sometimes it happens even after therapy, but you got to learn how to, like, you know, forgive yourself so you're not, like, repetitively mad at yourself over that stuff, because it, like, happens. It's just part of the condition. I personally feel it in my body when I say sorry. Yeah, that's how I feel too. It's a release, like, I'm sorry. And he knows it.
It's fine. It's fine.
I love you.
I love you too.
My baby.
You're cute.
You're cute.
And that.
I love you.
Beautiful babies.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Joe. Yeah, I've been going to therapy since I was 27. So 13 years now. I hope she gets it though, finally. For her sake. Like, yeah, I'm gonna take care of this problem I've had. 'Cause it helps.
Well, I'm like sick too. Like, I can't. Do you feel any better? Yeah. It's a bear. Excuse me. What is psychiatry like? I honestly don't know. I don't think Sala even knows.
Psychiatry is the one who prescribes you with your meds. You need to go to a psychologist, not a psychiatrist. A psychologist. Someone who can evaluate you and place you where your mental disorder is so they can help you through it, you know? And you may feel like you're being judged. No, you're being evaluated. And sometimes they will purposely, sometimes your therapist will purposely push your buttons just to see how you react so they can help fix that part of you too. So you got to be aware of this. This is all part of the training of being a therapist, but like once you realize it's working for you, you start seeing the production that you take. Like, I'm really looking forward to therapy because we're trying to survive, Joe, right now. But like, I'm really glad that I'm going back to therapy because like I'm going through a lot, and I really like I want to fix my life, and I want to get better too as a person. So I think it will really help me just to have like someone there and just to like evaluate where I am in my mental state and trust their degree that they'll help me, you know. But the place that we were referred to is has really good the person who referred me to it she said they're amazing and helped her a lot. Yeah. So yeah, I go to a psychiatrist and they diagnosed me and gave me meds. Yeah, but if she has BPD, meds aren't gonna necessarily work. She needs DBT. She needs dialectic behavior therapy, or even cognitive behavior therapy. She needs to be aware of which behaviors are toxic and not toxic. She has to learn how to cope better, so she's not so reactionary. So, you okay?
Yeah, I need a Gavin.
Oh, you're getting your Gavin?
Yeah.
Psychologist, counselor, therapist. I've never been. Oh, okay. Well, if you don't feel like you need one. Isabella, no one cares about Gary. He needs to accept that we've moved on with our lives and leave us alone. Can you pass that message to him?
Gavin told me.
She could be bipolar too. She can be manic. Yeah, I've seen that too. I think it's a good thing for everyone to maybe go to therapy. We all have to see the doctor periodically to make sure our bodies are okay. So there's nothing wrong with doing the same for your mental health. Yeah, exactly. That's what I think. I think mental health is just as important as going to your doctor. You know? Oh, Gary wants to relay you a message. Do you care to have it or not?
No.
So you don't want to talk to him?
No.
Did you hear that?
Moving on.
Anyway. Nothing wrong at all to get help. I can see it works for people. Yeah, exactly. No. No, he went too far. He went too far.
Canada did my magnet. Canada did put me in like a bad headspace mentally. Put me like in negative feelings of my past.
Negative feelings about your past. You gotta learn how to cope through the trauma. Chantel, you gotta cope through the trauma. Therapy will help you learn to cope through the trauma. Just go to therapy. It won't hurt you at all. It will help you realize who you really are. Please go to therapy. Ugh. He's worried about Jason. Only thing gonna get him off his worry is he sees or talks to Jason.
Yeah. No.
He said no. No means no.
Go away.
Can you say this to the video and help me? You can even bring Gavin with you.
This is fucking
Okay.
really stupid.
Just
okay?
make him just be aware instead of me saying it, because he thinks I'm manipulating you and brainwashing you.
I want nothing to do with that guy. Period. I don't want to talk to him. I don't want my shit. I don't give a fuck about the stuff. I want you to leave me and Shannon alone. Period. That's the last thing I want to fucking say about it. Okay? Now, I don't want to be put in front of a camera like I have to talk about this ever again.
Amen.
This is the last time I speak on it. I want nothing to do with him, and if he keeps trying to get involved in our personal lives, or especially if he shows up here or something, we are going to get a restraining order against him. That's the end of the story. I don't want to hear about this guy ever again. That's it.
Has this anything to do with me?
No. It's me speaking for my fucking self.
There we go.
Yeah. There you fucking go. Then like I'm a bad guy if I don't say something. That's fucking ridiculous.
Just calm down. You're saying F words.
I don't care.
Please care about that. Please
You
care.
you come at me, Shannon. Like if I don't come on here and say
No,
something, then
no.
there's
You're
something wrong with me.
No, that's not how I was taking it at all.
That's how you act towards me.
No, it wasn't like that. It was I want him to hear those words out of your mouth.
I've said it. I want nothing to do with him.
You don't have to yell at me.
I have said it a billion times before.
I know.
That I want nothing to do with him.
I know.
So this is the last time I'm saying it.
Okay.
That's it.
All right.
And I don't want to hear about this guy ever again. I'm not coming on camera ever again to address something about him.
All right.
That's the last thing you hear from me. Period. Now let's talk about something else.
All right.
Okay.
There you go.
Yeah. You got your answer, and it's from me.
He's trying to call your uncle. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to put a restraining order on him. He's a nutcase.
Yeah, I'm gonna put a restraining order on him, I think.
Yeah. He's a nutcase. What a crazy bastard.
Fuck this shit.
Yeah, right?
I'm really sick of this. I'm really, really done with it.
I know.
I got rid of all my social media for a reason. I don't want to have anything to do with this stuff anymore. I don't want it.
Exactly. We just want to watch videos and chill.
Mm-hmm.
Not this stupid drama that people are trying to drum up. Okay? Gary needs to realize that we want nothing to do with him. Both of us.
You should make it a policy in your room if his name comes up, you get blocked.
All right.
You should really do that.
If his name gets brought up, he gets blocked.
You should make that a policy.
Yep.
Because he's sick in the head.
Mm-hmm. All right.
All right, we're done.
So, that's all I wanted to say, I guess. I don't know, I feel shy right now for some reason.
Here, Melly.
Yeah, Black's
I'll give you a wrench.
I really miss him. Hi, Mary
Is our
Poppins. How
camera
are you
messed
this
up
evening?
like that? No. It might be.
No.
It looks like it's in
David,
the negative.
how is Harry?
It's not messed up at all.
How many points do you have left at the dispensary? Stop it. Thank you, Crispy. Dave Weedle, it's Canada's fault that you keep lying to your husband. Oh my god, will you stop being dramatic and mind your business and get out of here? Thank you. Thanks for the super chat. No, whatever, Edward. No, I'm not. The 48-hour makeup look is the vibe.
You don't have to block the name Gary because other people are named Gary, but G-Man, yeah. Is she converting to Islam? She did convert to Islam. But it's like right now is like she did this like breakup thing and then they didn't break up and then it's just like confusing. Oh my god, you're so dumb. That gets blocked too. People talking about my health like that. Can you block them when they talk about my health like that?
In a malicious way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In a malicious way, because, you know, that's nobody's business.
No.
The people who care about me will know about my diagnoses and my prognoses. Thank you very much. The people who don't care about me will not know anything because it's none of your business and you don't deserve that type of information.
Amen.
I feel comfortable in this abaya. I need to get more when I go to Kuwait. I like just woke up not long ago. That's why I look like this. Tired. It's hard to quit weed. I'm trying out of it. Evelyn, like anything can be addictive, you know? Like, I'm always giggly and laughing. I can't wait for the groceries to get here, like, hurry up. I ordered crackers.
Yeah, that's because you have the munchies and you're beginning to giggle even more and more.
Mm-hmm.
But, like, you stop showing your eating videos and I want to see you eat. Like, she stops at the, like, please show us you eating more. I want to see you binge. I miss it.
Babe, I'm gonna cook more for you, okay? Whenever I come back.
Uh-huh.
Police station season? Oh, your chronic pain. I really hope that it goes away for you.
Girl, I know you. You're gonna go back to Kuwait and eat a bunch of Burger King chicken sandwiches.
Yeah.
You love those things, man.
Yep.
Come on.
That's right.
Don't tell a man you're gonna cook for them when you're not gonna cook for them. That just gets them all excited. And then they're like, aw, when you don't.
I don't even know if I put any.
Sorry, I did say to him that it's quite clear that at this stage, Shanny and Rev are not listening to you, so any attempt of you wanting to help is futile. As a Christian, I really question his motives. Yeah, man, you're welcome. You're welcome, Ellie. Like, I do. I question his motives. Like, why is he bothering with us?
He just wants in our lives. And
Yeah, I don't want him anything to do with our lives. He's done enough.
Yeah. Yeah,
Like, he's done enough, and he's said enough, and he's been gross enough and been disrespectful enough where it's just like, you know what, it says in the Bible, we read it yesterday in Romans 16:17-18, to mark and avoid those who cause divisions. You know?
Yep. Absolutely.
He's marked and avoided now. Has nothing to do with anything, really, other than we can't eat with him. You know? He can't be trusted. He takes us talking about his shirt into a threesome. Like,
yeah, psycho.
Like, why would I ever want to be around someone like that? Like,
what a freak.
I think he feels bad for taking the house, but he has put in strict conditions on repaying some of it and keeps moving the goalposts at will. We know. He's playing games. And, you know, I'm not going to play his games.
I mean, you guys know more than us at this point. Did he sell it yet? I don't even know.
I don't know.
I don't even know if so.
Megan, you're just like G-Man in that sense. Do you want Megan Hiltz in our lives? Do you want Megan Hiltz to be in our lives?
Why would you ask me that?
Is that a yes
she
or no?
She was a friend of yours.
Yeah. And then...
Why would you ask me that?
And then you told people that I took meth and a bunch of people called CPS on me over that, Megan, and it wasn't true. So, like, you're one to be marked and avoided too. Like, you lied about me. Period.
Very destructive lie.
Like, I don't want you in my life.
No.
You're not to be trusted.
No way.
Go away.
Like no way.
Anything away from last night? Nat Turd and Debo are still slandering.
I say blocker. Oh, I did.
They're stupid. Hi, Freya. Of course, they're still talking about this.
I know that's awful. And because of her saying we did meth, we had to we spent like 3 months giving piss tests. You remember that time?
Yeah.
Because she needed to know, the CPS needed to know if we were meth heads or not. And I've never done that shit in my entire life.
No.
Like, ew, stay away from me. You are toxic. I don't give a shit about that, Sabella. Go away. Always best to maintain the people in your life. You don't have to have negative people around. No. I don't. I don't. I don't want people who, like, have hurt me really bad. And, like, I don't... No. You don't need to have another... You don't need... I am not going to give you a leeway to have another chance to hurt me that bad again. No. No. You got into my personal life. Like, nah. I don't think so. And damaged me. And lied about me. When's the last time you showered? Play the link. Play what link?
My red wig. Whatever. Yeah, they have no life, just like everyone else.
True.
Disgusting people, really. Actually, being far away or online with your lover sometimes creates a disagreement or argument or fight, you know. It's normal to every couple on this planet. Yeah, you're right, baby, exactly. You're right. And it's not gonna happen ever again. I have to, like, value our privacy.
Mm-hmm.
Laganja Estranja, honey. Look at her for users. Ready ship me's. Follow attrition while sending you chats to copy paste. What?
No, I can sing. You're toxic, sick in my turn.
Devo. That's a funny name. Oh my god. What am I gonna have? You were worried for me, Snow Kitty? I really
Well,
had
good
the
for
time
you,
in that,
Jeepers.
like,
Do you want a
Kuwait
prize?
Sala, and I really just wanna be back there. I just feel so much happier. I truly think he's the bigger manipulator between the both of them. She and Angel Dick Censor, who talks to him and who doesn't. He's all bark. Ew. I don't care about them. They make me want to barf. Scottish shortbread, yummy. So yeah. I don't think I'm gonna be out of here very long. I don't feel like it. I'm kind of tired. Yeah, I'm tired.
Okay.
I am congested. I'm like sick still.
I know, it's been such a while.
3 different font types. What? Yeah, Maddie. Whatever. Leave me alone. I'm just tired. I just feel down.
Okay,
Like,
stop talking
I can't
about
do
him.
anything
I'm
right
done.
You had pizza? Yum. The garlic dip is so good. I love the garlic dip.
Garlic dip? Garlic dip is yummy.
No. I'm not doing anything. I'm just gonna say happy birthday, that's it. Maybe you're gonna cook for me more than restaurants here. Yeah, you like my pasta, right? Hey, basic base.
I agree. People need to be, like, nice in here. I don't need to answer every question. What's the story between me and Sabella? I'm not getting into that. Nope. That's the past. I am in the now.
Say. I'm so tired, guys. Only gluten-free pizza. Really? I'll have to check it out. Yummy, Maddie. Yeah, ketchup and mayonnaise. Oh no, crap. Why? I don't have cotton mouth. It's because I brush my teeth and then I have like toothpaste mouth. Only pasta? No. I'll try to make other things.
Oh my god. Can I say, I wish humanity could relearn how to move on from things instead of dwelling on them and causing themselves to get like overly emotional and excited about people's lives that they're not even in. As a creator, I can say it's really weird. I don't think I even analyzed movies like this. Like, I'm seeking dialogue with G-Man, but he deletes my comments with genuine concerns. That's because he's a coward. He talks a big game, but at the end of the day, he's just a big baby who is a narcissist, and he will do anything to get what he wants. And he just doesn't understand that we don't want him. And he needs to move on with his life. We did. No talking about others' kids. Thank you very much. Or their health. It's creepy and weird. Oh, Shanny's putting on an act to get everyone angry. I got it. Really? What am I doing, Lubis? What am I doing to put on an act to get everyone angry? It's just like, I'm just chill. What are you talking about, bro? I know. He's not going to listen, Melly. I've tried for 10 years. 10 years over this vengeance thing he has up his butt. I've told him, let it go. Vengeance is the Lord's. But he thinks he can control everything because he's a narcissist. Can't do anything about it. No, I haven't seen any parody songs and I'm not going to. Thank you.
I don't know. I'll think of something, baby. Yeah, I have things I can make. But I can make different kinds of pasta. Make him church spaghetti. Yeah, I did. Yeah, it's a thing. Toothpaste mouth is a thing. Your mouth gets all like chalky from the toothpaste.
If you eat it.
Excuse me.
Is she eating toothpaste?
Oh, that wouldn't surprise me at all.
Do you think Chantel would eat the toothpaste? What would happen with all that fluoride in your system if you ate toothpaste?
Like a whole thing of it?
Yeah. Ooh, that looks interesting. But, whoa. No, you didn't anger me. It was other people annoying me. You just got the, like, end of my emotions. Sorry. What are you doing right now? People get into everyone's lives. Not letting things go as a creator. You're saying all that to piss people off. What? That people need to let things go? I'm saying it to piss people off, that people to, or maybe, Lubis, maybe you heard me say to let things go and you got pissed off because you don't want to let things go. You want to continue to be angry. Has nothing to do with me. That's you. No. Drop it. Just drop it. You get a timeout for that.
I'm tired. Okay, I'm gonna come back after maybe, but I think I'm gonna lay down.
Yeah, you don't want to get to that giggle stage, do you? No, she doesn't.
I'll have to try that.
Because I'll call you on it. And everyone else will. But I like the giggle stage. See, that's the thing. We're all calling you out on it, but at the same time, we like it when you are just open about it. And it's okay to be open about it. People are trying to annoy me. Leave me alone.
Thank you. I can try. I can make him hot chicken. Whatever. So, I'm seriously tired.
Right?
And, it's so dark and gloomy and cold here. Okay, I'll come back. I just wanted to say those things, but I'm gonna rest for a bit. Maybe I'll come back and eat. Yeah. Okay, love you guys. I'll be back.
Love you too. Bye. Well, that's what she's going through. All right. I don't know what else to find. Let's see. I want to see something weird. Ooh, interrogation of psychotic woman.
Cool.
There are helicopters flying above us.
Nice.
Yes.
See, we got saved by that shit. That's great. Okay, I'm happy now.
The woman you see here is Angela Stolt. Angela is being questioned by the police regarding her missing neighbor, James Sheffer. James worked for a limousine company in Deltona, Florida.
Ah, I bet there was something that went on. Either she got obsessed with him and wanted him and then he rejected her.
Mm-hmm.
Or there was something really going on and they were, you know, and then he rejected her.
Maybe.
Or she was after something. I don't know. We're going to find out. What do you think?
You're literally 12 seconds into the video.
Shanny, you can't play that stuff anymore. YouTube will strike you. For what? I see Hasanabi do it all the time. Pecan pie. She's delusional. Who's delusional? You're using copyrighted material? Yeah. Ah. They won't. You're reacting to it, adding commentary. That's what I was thinking. Like, it literally says watching random videos. Just keep pausing. Well, I usually do in these.
Now all of a sudden we can't.
I gotta look at the TOS real quick.
Well, no, we were doing that on Twitch, though. That's true.
Yeah, well, let me check.
Yeah. I don't know.
Huh. Alright. Well, I'm not gonna do it just for because.
Okay.
Melly says, what bothers me is that he is preaching at Shanny and Rev, but his behavior can't be justified through scripture. I just shut up now. I know, we've said this about him. Well, I won't do that. I'll just do random YouTube videos then.
I thought that's what that was, though.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Stunning AI robot shows how it will replace humans. What?
This little autonomous robot right here might only be a cleaning assistant, but it thinks and acts just like a human. And like this high-precision robot, there are now lots of robots on the market that are fast revolutionizing how robots work alongside.
Nah, fuck that shit. They should not make AIs that move like that. What if Skynet takes over?
Crazy, bro.
May God of my salvation bring to light your deceptive nature. What, Khaki? What are you talking about? What deceptive nature do I have, Khaki? What? Yeah. I've learned too much about AI that this is like boring to me. Wait. Oh, wait. No. There we go. I know. Disturbing things I found on the internet. There we go. I love you, BB. I love everyone. Like, no hate to anyone, but, like, some people just accuse. Like, they're called, you know, you lie and Jason supports it. Or I tell the truth and Jason agrees that I tell the truth.
Yeah.
And you want me to lie because it fits into your narrative about me. Could be that.
Mm-hmm.
I will continue. You both end up in jail.
Well, that's a threat.
That's a threat, and I'm gonna report you. Harassment and bullying. This is harassing me. And then I'm gonna block you because you're really weird. So, have fun with what you try to say. I love all my kitties too. Kit Kats are the best. How do I know if something's copyrighted or not? Is it when they have the check mark because they're verified? Or no? Like, the best you can do is pause a lot and talk? Yeah. We'll do that. Oh, Pizza's making spaghetti with veal. Yum. Probably found a good deal. The most evil streamer ever. Why is he evil? Hey, baby.
I think you're cute.
I think you're cute.
You're a very beautiful girl. Whoa, look at the Sonic dog with Chantal. Holy shit.
What?
Whoa.
First time trying Sonic?
That's a large dog, man. That's a big one.
No, they pay for the check mark, Shanny. Oh, okay. How much do you pay for the check mark? I'm just wondering, how much do you pay for the check mark?
On YouTube?
Yeah.
I have no idea. I thought it was credentialed.
I thought it was too.
You pay for it on Twitter now, definitely.
Yeah.
I know that. I thought it was earned here. By views and shit.
Police make final move to arrest George Santos. Are they going to?
He lied about so much, dude. There should be consequences.
Trump makes deranged phone call into Carrie Lake's loser cult rally. Oh my god. I have to see this.
We're the loser cult.
I know, we are the loser cult. If God is truly in your heart, then you would not want people to go to jail. You would want them to learn and get better. Ask the Lord to move in their hearts and mind. Amen, Melly.
Yeah, that's right. Amen.
Let's see what he said. What did you say, dude?
Hey folks, I'm Tennessee Brando from Midas Touch.
What's
so
up,
we're
dude?
a little over 2 years away
Tennessee
now from
Brando.
Donald Trump losing the 2020 election, and he has still not accepted defeat. He's still out there spreading the lie that the election was stolen from him, spreading the narrative that it was the evil Democrats that took it all, and that he's going to make his big return. But he's not alone. Carrie Lake is another one who now can't accept the results of her election, and she's out there spreading the same lies. And at her recent rally, she actually had Donald Trump phone in to talk to her crowd via telephone. And he comes on to tell the crowd how that it was stolen from Carrie Lake, like it was stolen from him, because the machines were broken in Republican places, and it was disgusting and it was despicable. But Carrie Lake is going to be restored. He's going to be restored, and all's going to be well. Take a look at this clip of Donald Trump addressing the crowd at a Carrie Lake rally, and then let's talk more about it.
Yeah. Wait.
Dude's got Undertaker vibes.
He does.
He kicks ass.
He does.
I like him.
I do too.
Undertaker vibes.
It's $7.99 to $11.99, depending on which plan you choose. I would choose the $11.99.
On a totally,
you know,
Undertaker related thing, can I just tell everybody that he's a Christian now? I want people to know the Undertaker's a Christian, because I think that's cool.
Yeah, true.
Okay, I want to say that fast.
True.
To the wrestling fans, like Mindbender, yeah, the Taker's a Christian now. I love that.
Yeah, the Undertaker's a believer.
I love it. He said, I always believed in God, but I was running for a long time. I was running.
Yep.
I love it.
I want to get Jesse Ventura back, man.
No, he's on an intellectual level that's like he just believes there is no creator. He just believes there is no.
Unless he talks to me.
I don't know. I think his mind's pretty made up on it. We'll see on his deathbed, Jesse. You say on your deathbed, well, I'm going to look death in the face like a man. Yeah, but when you actually get there, you're going to be crying for your daddy, and it's Jesus. You know,
right.
He loves you.
I wonder if you cancel culture SJWs don't seem to understand that there's a rift going on in humanity, and people are getting sick of you people going around and telling other people what they should see, what they should listen to, what they should do with their life. People are getting sick of that crap, and they're getting sick of that attitude. Why don't you let people live their lives? Why do you have to force people or intimidate people or shame people of who they support or not support? Get over yourself. Your opinion doesn't matter that much. Know your place.
Bro.
We have the president on the phone. President Trump, you're not going to believe this crowd. Everyone in Arizona cares about election integrity. Tell them hello.
Well, hello, everybody, and it sounds like an unbelievable crowd.
Oh, come on. Jesus.
Okay.
They were told to scream like that. Everyone scream when you hear Trump. Worship him. Worship him.
Carrie's there with you. Because Carrie is a fantastic person. It's a shame what happened. They had the machines, quote, broken. Okay, a lot of these Republican area machines were broken. It's a disgrace. And ultimately, she's going to be victorious. But
Oh my God! First of all, I will put a disclaimer out there that I do not believe the machines were broken at all. I do not support that position, and I believe that you should sue the pants off Trump for saying that, as well as this governor.
Yeah.
That's all I need to say. Do not sue me for $2 billion. This is their words, not mine, and I do not support that crap.
Right.
All right. Now that that disclaimer is out there, let's continue.
Okay.
I just want to thank everybody for being here. We love you all.
President Trump, we love you too, and I'm gonna hang up because I got a speech to deliver. We love you, President Trump.
So the very first election.
Ugh. We got a speech to deliver. Just like quick thing. Just give us 10 seconds, okay, Mr. Trump? 10 seconds. 10 seconds, and I guarantee they'll scream and worship you. Yes.
That's all they needed.
Yes. Yes. We're gonna put it in this little building and try to fill everyone. Even we even paid a couple people, Mr. President, so it looks really filled for you. Because we all support you here. Yeah. Yeah, Mr. President. Yeah. You have a good one. Schnookies. Sorry.
Oh my God.
That I ever voted in when I was 20-year-old was the election of the year 2000, George W. Bush versus Al Gore. And for the first time I cast my vote in a presidential election, I voted for Al Gore. And there for a minute, we sure thought he won the thing. And then things turned around, and George W. Bush was appointed president. I remember.
Yeah, I remember that too. That PO'd so many freaking people that happened. And I have to give I have to say Al Gore went out with a lot of class and dignity. He really did. He really did.
Being so upset because that was my first election that I voted in, and I just remember thinking, "Oh, the system's rigged. It's all bullshit," and I was so mad and so upset. And then Al Gore came out and said, "While I disagree with the Supreme Court's decision, I have to respect it, and I accept the results. And I want this country to move forward, and I want this country to heal. I want us to come together and unite." And I remember being very upset, and I myself, as a 20-year-old kid, could have spouted all sorts of conspiracy theories at the time.
Yeah.
But I said to myself, well, okay, it's over. I guess this is what happens. I guess this is how you do it. I guess we'll just have to wait till 04, and hopefully the Democrats can come up with somebody.
I'm John Kerry, and I'm reporting for duty.
For 4 years.
Exactly.
Oh my
John
God.
Kerry. That's just,
Woo!
and that's been
I voted for
That's
Kerry,
been how it's been ever since, you know. Up until 2020, when Donald Trump just flat refused to accept the results. Even though we all know that he really knows he lost. Trump knows that he lost. But this is now the gimmick that he's going to use. This is now the narrative that he's going to push forward.
Of course he's going to use a narrative. He has to. He knows he's in so much legal problems that he has to try to point the finger somewhere, but it's like, dude.
Point it up your ass.
It really is.
You're done. You did it to yourself, too, dude.
No.
And now, someone like Kari Lake has picked it up, too. And I asked myself this question. Is that what we're going to face now in this country with every election that we go through?
Probably.
Is there going to be some MAGA fringe Republican over here who's just not going to be able to accept defeat?
Yep.
I understand that their voices are very loud.
No, I ain't going to no Trump rally. I'm too independent to think that way. I'm too much of an independent. I can't go to a Trump rally. In fact, I would never go to a Trump rally. That's not our time.
I understand that they're
not how we
very
meet.
loud, and that they're bullies, and they think if they bully somebody enough that they can bully their way into a victory. We live in a world where everyone from all walks of life is creating content for the internet. So if you come up with a conspiracy theory, or if you come up with a lie, you can find people out there in the world who is creating content to back up your conspiracy or to back up your lie. The likes of Kari Lake, the likes of Donald Trump, and all their supporters can find websites, they can find videos, they can find links to myguyDidn'tReallyLose.com, and they can go pull up all the shit they want to pull up.
Yeah, we had to accept that Trump lost.
Yeah.
We had to accept it. You know, this is like The whole world right now really needs to learn radical acceptance.
Yeah.
That's a step in dialectic behavior therapy, is radical acceptance, just accepting what happened, and moving on with your life and focusing on the now instead of focusing on the past. Like, people have a hard time moving on with things and they don't know how to cope anymore.
Yeah.
And it's really sad. And I hope people get better than just, like, thinking about the past all the time. Because we really, like, we're really stunting our growth as a society if we keep focusing on the past instead of our growth as a society. I don't get mad when people report me. If I did something wrong, I have problems when people mass report me over bullcrap and lies.
Yeah.
Okay? I got a threat to my life, and you're more focused if I get mad or not, if people false report me. You have some mental problems. Go seek therapy. I don't want to talk to you. You're accusatory.
Back up their claims, but that's not the real world. That's not how things.
Hi, Christina. How are you, beautiful soul?
There you go.
Ah, may Jesus Christ heal your wife and give her a kidney that she deserves. Amen.
Amen.
Amen. You're going to get it in Jesus Christ's name.
Amen.
Amen. Don't break her faith, Lord. Increase it. Amen.
Things really work, and no matter how many conspiracy theories you may believe in, and no matter what the guy that you work with on line 10 says to you, it doesn't matter. There has to come a point where Carrie Lake, Donald Trump, and anyone else who's out there bitching about the results of the election has to be like Al Gore was back in 2000 and say, hey, guess what?
Yeah, go away, Megan. You're a troublemaker. You're toxic. Boom. And Vera, I don't like you either. There.
Many troublemakers.
Yeah.
Henry Bowers.
Yeah. Have you noticed that it's always two people that come in? I think it's the two same people, but with different accounts.
Probably.
That come in and start trying stuff. I've been noticing that.
Yeah, you're probably right.
It's like clockwork almost. And then they start crap with everyone in the chat. Like, Mandalorian is another troublemaker, you know?
It's a Vaughn person.
That's a Vaughn person? Oh, yeah. I don't want any Vaughn's people.
I think. No,
in
I
here.
think it is someone else.
Oh, okay.
Aladdin or something.
Well, I don't care. I don't need any animosity or, like, anyone who's treating people with disrespect in my chat.
Yeah.
Seriously.
Yeah.
If you're disrespectful in my house, I will not allow you in my house. Hi, Eileen. How are you, beautiful?
Hello.
We lost this thing, and we just got to move on. We just got to move forward. But the main reason that the likes of Carrie Lake, and especially Donald Trump, cannot accept the results and refuses to accept the results is because as long as they do this, then they keep the story right there. Think about it.
It's a full moon. No wonder everyone's going nuts.
Oh.
That makes sense. Oh, isn't it like a special pagan day?
Is it?
I think it might be a special pagan day. Christina, yeah, it's the 5th. It's a special moon, isn't it?
February 5th?
Yes, I think it's a special moon.
Okay.
Shani, good job. Thank you, Lisa. I'm a silent watcher. Aw. Well, welcome to my chat, Tracy. Thank you for supporting me.
Yeah.
You don't have to be afraid to be here. I won't hurt you. I just don't like disrespect toward me and the people I talk to. Yeah, well, this is my house. You know, I'm slumming, but leave me alone. It's the cold moon. Ah, thank you, Eileen, for telling me. It is a special day.
Okay.
Well, blessed be.
They don't have to come up with no new ideas. They don't have to come up with a health care plan. They don't have to come up with no plans to create jobs. They don't have to come up with no plans to create a healthy environment. They don't have to come up with any plans to help any of us with anything. They don't have to create a plan to solve one problem in this country because they can always push the narrative that they were robbed. They can paint the...
Ain't that funny? Jason's scared of me instead of me being scared of Jason.
Good.
Yeah.
I don't want you scared.
Are you scared of me?
Huh? No, not in that sense. No, you're scary when you black out. Yeah.
Yeah.
But no, I'm not scared.
I'm always respectful. I have too many health issues to judge anyone. Same. Symbolic is the halfway between winter solstice and spring equinox. Oh, that would be important, wouldn't it? It's almost like, that's interesting. I like that. It's like Lent.
Yeah.
Almost.
Yeah.
I should look more into that. That's interesting.
The Democrats as the evil corporate Democrats who's stealing everything from them, and we would have ideas and we would have a plan and we would get us out of this rut, but it's the Democrats that stole it from us. As long as they keep that narrative right there, then they never have to bring a new idea to the table because they have created an us against them mentality. And everybody these days loves...
Exactly. That's what I've been noticing about Republicans, is it's always us against them. It's always the Democrats are doing this, the Democrats are doing this. And it's like, I barely hear that from Democrats, that the Republicans are doing it. I barely hear that. And I look at this stuff and watch this stuff, and it's just like, can Republicans just learn how to just work with Democrats so we can freaking fix our country instead of stunting the growth because they're just taking sides? This is why we need to just completely dismantle the Democrat and Republican stuff, because people are not working for this country. It's completely divided the country, the Democrat and Republican bullcrap. We need to just cut it away and just vote for people instead of voting for parties. Because it's stupid at this point. We have the internet. We have, like, as much information as we possibly can to look up people and see what their policies are and stuff. So, like, why are we wasting our time, you know, voting for parties when we could waste our time voting for people who might actually do something for this country? You know? Fuck the two-party system. Kill it. It's unconstitutional anyway. And our forefathers didn't want a party system anyway, because they knew it would divide the country.
Yeah.
It's about who wins now, not the American people. Yeah, it's not a prize to be in the government. You're supposed to serve the people. You're supposed to be servants. It's supposed to be for the betterment of the good. Not about who has the frickin' power, but who can establish whatever power they have to make the world better.
Feel persecuted. People who are living pretty comfortably still wants to come off like they're a rebel and they're an outlaw and they're working against the system. I see it all the time with just common everyday people trying to find some sort of enemy out there in the world so they can feel justified. And
exactly. they want to feel justified to hate. It's like hate gets addicted to these people, to a bunch of people. You see it in politics. You see it in talking about celebrities. You see it everywhere nowadays, but no one just stops and thinks, wait, these are people we're talking about. Can we be a little kind? I don't know. It's like just... man's brains have been broken completely. Mental health, man.
It takes away this type of attitude from Kari Lake and Donald Trump. It's infecting the whole country.
Yep.
I see it all the time. I see people in day-to-day life not being able to accept responsibility. I have seen people get in trouble at work for something they were told you can't do. This is against the rules. You can't do this. They'll break the rules, and then when they get confronted about it, they start going, well, I had no idea that was against the rules. Why am I being persecuted? Why am I being rolled up? I can't believe this is happening. And every time I see that kind of thing happen, I say, well, we're just in Donald Trump's America. This is the America that he has ushered in. The one of no responsibility, no accountability.
So
it's
annoying.
us against them. It's the system against us. And therefore, nothing ever changes.
You know, it used to be like when you get in trouble by your boss, it's like, yes, sir, I won't do it again, sir. I understand, sir. It used to be like that. Now people are like, what? I didn't know I couldn't do that. Whatever. Like, yeah, you did know you couldn't do that, but you did it anyway. At least admit it.
If you're on the Republican side of the aisle, good luck with your conspiracy theories. Good luck with your election fraud. Because I don't see how that's going to help you with your health care. I don't see how that's going to help you with your jobs. I don't see how that's going to help you with the bills you have to pay. I don't see how it's going to help your daughter and the rights that's being stripped away from her. There's so much that, I mean, if this makes you feel good, it makes you feel powerful to pump your fist and say, we're going to get them, we're going to win this election that we lost 2 years ago, you can keep fighting that battle. But it's a losing battle. And as you're fighting the losing battle, you're also losing everything that you ever worked for. So I just don't understand the mentality, but I feel like it's something that has infected the entire nation now. And thanks to people like Donald Trump and now Kari Lake. And is this what we're going to be facing in every election? It sure looks that way.
Yep.
There's always going to be some sort of loser that's not going to be able to accept reality. And then we're just going to have to go through months and possibly years of them saying this. Meanwhile, they don't have to come up with no new ideas because that's all they have to talk about.
Yep.
That will appeal to their audience. That will keep their audience hanging on for more. And
it's not about what's good for the people anymore. It's about, like, them against us. And it's so dumb. The them against us stuff. It's so dumb. Please don't spam my channel. Please don't spam my channel. I guess it was Burt Toast that threatened to keep the boys away from me. Alright.
Okay.
Let's see if it works.
sad. But folks, here at Midas Touch, we are cruising toward 1 million subscribers, okay? So I want you to click that like button, share it with your friends, let them know where we're at, and have them click that like button because we want to hit 1 million. And I have a real good time making these videos here on Midas Touch. I hope you guys enjoy listening.
Whatever.
So until the
That's
next
her
time,
karma.
Brando, and as always, if you keep tuning in, I'll keep telling you the truth.
Midas Touch is unapologetically pro-democracy. And look, we know you...
Honey, you might want to come into the chat right now.
Why?
Because we have a minor celebrity in the chat right now by the name of Brett Kane.
Oh.
Brett Kane is in the chat, everyone. Everyone say hi to Brett. What's up, Brett? How you doing?
I'm just doing some crunches, honey.
I know you're doing crunches.
I'll be done in a sec.
He's doing his exercises. Why is this so bright? 1 minute. Let me fix this. The camera. It's nuts. There we go. That's better. My criticisms come from a place of love and not to hurt people. There lies the difference. Additionally, my life is so blessed that it's hard to hate. And being loved by God enables me to love others. Amen, Melly.
Yeah, amen.
Yeah. Would I be interested in coming on your show sometime? Yours, Brett? What did where's Jason? He's exercising. I didn't see anything about Kent Hovind, but you know. What do you guys think? You think I should go on Brett's channel? For old time's sake? Yeah, why not? I'll go on your channel, Brett. That's cool by me, dude. You're a YouTube legend. Yeah, who's Brett King? The one who started YouTube atheism. I want you and Jason in my show. I know it'll give you really good views, wouldn't it, Brett? Do I trust him? Brett? Brett King is Brett King. That's all I have to say. You think I should go on Draven's channel? Alright. How have we been? Ups and downs, ups and downs, ups and downs. You know, my health hasn't been very good, Brett. The family's wonderful. And Jason's doing good. He's just sick of G-Man. I'll think about it, Sandra, going on Draven's channel. We did once. We did once. Is Brett religious guy?
He's a God believer.
He's a God believer. You vote for Draven's channel also? Okay, but if he brings, like, I have some stipulations for it, so. I'm going to have to give them to Draven. I have to give stipulations because they're just, I have to protect myself. You know what I mean? But I'll think about it. You're welcome. My baby. I like you.
I like you too, Becky.
You're hot.
You're cute.
I gotta take my GABA. How should you contact me? That'd be a good way for Brett to contact.
I have no idea, dude.
You could, my email? I guess. I don't know. We'll figure it out. There's ways. Go to Shanny Needs Love on Twitter and get a hold of me on Twitter. That'll work. Get a hold of me on Twitter or Facebook even. We're Facebook friends, right? Hi, Eileen. Thank you. People have become so judgmental and want to see people punished for their failings. They have become merciless, it seems, and really self-righteous. Yeah, I agree. What, Draven would donate $150 or more to? Well, he's going to have to pay me first for that. You know? Like I told him, Drop the cash. Have we had dinner yet? No. Yeah, we gotta work on that. But, boy, I've been on for 6, almost 7 hours. Alright, Brett. Peace, man. Wait. Aha. Peace. Well, pay me first. Pay me $150 and then we're on. But that's my stipulations to him, man. And I just want to talk to him. No one can join. Just him. Just one-on-one. That's what I do. Is one-on-one with people. I don't like being in a room with a bunch of people because they always talk over each other. And it gets really stupid sounding after that.
Yeah, that's true.
And it really looks stupid on camera. So it's like, I'd rather talk one-on-one. It's a little bit more like relaxed atmosphere.
Way better,
Yeah, too much stress for me. I can't take that shit. Like, straightforward. Do I see the difference between the people who troll you and the people who actually want to hurt you? Yeah, I do. I do see the difference. Sabella, shut up. Brett ain't the only snake coming around here, I see. You're so judgmental, Sabella. Jesus gonna call you a snake someday. Oh, I know he makes nice. At least I'm honest. You don't want to protect me, Sabella. Yeah, I hate big panels too. Much talking over each other to get a point across. Yeah, exactly. No, that's why I'm talking to you, Shanny for Life, because I've seen a couple of your videos and they're funny. They're funny. So I get it, you know? And thank you for, like, you know, making certain things funny. Well, I'm talking to the folks. I can't just keep watching things, Brian. I want to talk to my audience. It's chill time. You're welcome. Okay, I will pray for wisdom for you, Shanny, that you will make the right decision. Melly, I am well aware. I've known Brett for almost 20 years. I am well aware of who he is. Very much. They are funny. It's good to approach life with humor, yeah. Like, that says a lot. I've known Brett for almost 20 years, so, like, I know who he is. But I figure go on his show for old time's sake and, like, shoot the shit and, like, see how each other are and just get to know each other a little bit more. You know? Like, there is a lot of likable things about Brett Kane, man. There are. You know? And he's not as evil as everyone tries to make him out to be. Yeah, he can do some low down shit, but at the same time, I realize it's because he's guarded. And he should be guarded, because if you actually knew who, like, how his life was in his younger years, you could kind of understand why he is the way he is. You know? So, like, I love him in a lot of ways. Because I've known him so long. You know? I seen one parody of Foodie cartoons, and they always make her more fatter than what she is, and they put like all these make her grosser looking than what she looks like, and it's I don't like them. I don't find that funny. I find it shameful, in fact, that they do that to her, and I see them doing that to me now, and I'm like, I'm so pretty. Don't try to make me look ugly, because I am pretty. It's just right now I'm not doing good health-wise, so I'm not going to look very good. So why are you judging someone who's like sick about how they look? Christina, I've had good and bad conversations with him, but I would go back and visit Brett. Yeah, exactly, Christina.
Really? Wow.
Yeah, exactly. Brett King's Brett King. Simple as that. You know? He's who he is. And really, I accept him for who he is. And, you know, I respect him as a content creator. And if you ever go back, look up Brett King, prank calls, churches. It's hilarious how he does it. That was some good stuff back in the day. You know, he was an atheist and then he became a God believer, and yeah, you've never heard of Brett? Oh. Brett Kane is a legend. And like one of the first YouTube content creators. I love your high school picture, Bloody cute. I could definitely see the goth girl there. Yeah. My mom she thought I was gonna like shoot up a school or something. And I'm like, I just look at her like, what? Munchausen syndrome, what can you say? Hey, you're talking to this little vegetarian girl who wouldn't even kill a butterfly,
right,
or a spider or anything, that I would shoot up a school. Like, honestly, Mom, you don't know my nature and you think I'm evil for some freaking reason.
Yeah. That's Munchausen's, yeah. She was undiagnosed. Undiagnosed Munchausen by proxy.
I had to sneak my goth clothes to school back in the 80s. Oh my god. That sucked so bad that we had to hide that look from our parents when it's not that bad. Like, if
in my school, if you were wearing like a Marilyn Manson shirt with like Manson looking like weird crucified Jesus or whatever, or a Rob Zombie shirt, certain Rob Zombie shirts, they made you go in the bathroom and turn them inside out.
Yeah. Nah, Melly, Brett's fine. He's fine. He's not as dangerous as everyone tries to make him out to be.
I thought we weren't associating with certain individuals because they're hooked up with Von Helton, who hit on her son.
Yeah, but Brett Kane is... I have to, okay? It's just like... It's a respect thing. Okay? You don't understand.
I don't
you don't have to.
Yeah, you go on.
Me and Brett's relationship goes way before you, so.
That's true.
I made my daughter's goth clothes and we shared gothic beauty magazines. Oh, I love that. Oh my god, I would love my own goth clothes so much. Oh.
You didn't buy them when you could, so.
I know, and I
don't
regret
think
it.
you're really into it much, man.
Not at that time, no. I regret it now. How much is a large pizza where I'm at? Baby, you want to look that up? He's looking it up.
A large pizza from where? I mean,
I don't know. I don't even care if it's Domino's. Ex-CIA chief guesses China's message was suspected spy balloon. Oh. We have to see that. That is a must. All right. Have fun, Christina. Things we would have been disowned for seem to be just fine now. Lucky kids these days. Yeah, because we knew it wasn't as bad as they tried to make it seem. They did the same thing with the hippie movement. No, the foodie guy didn't contact me.
Who?
Foodie Beauty's feeder dude.
Oh.
Let's bring in Leon Panetta, former defense secretary. See,
Like weed, black clothing, and music. I know, right? It just like black lights. Let's not forget that. Black lights, lava lamps. Yeah, hair piercings, haircuts. I know, right? Even tattoos now aren't as like banned as they used to be.
It's almost nothing.
Yeah.
No.
I can get your address banned from every local pizza place. I will order pizza from every place with cash on delivery. Okay, Steven. Well, I'm going to report you for making a threat. And there you go.
So the answer to your question is,
Sandra said if I send $50, that's $33. 50 is for 2 pizzas and a drink. Can I order it and eat it eat it online? Yeah, I'll do that, Sandra. I'll eat that stuff. I'm hungry. I'll do it.
okay. Well, one large pizza would be $20.
One large pizza's 20?
Yeah.
Okay. Is there a deal?
With like the fees and stuff.
Is there a deal though?
I might be able to find like.
Yeah. I will do it. That's not the first threat he made. I know. I don't know why they're doing that. It's nuts. Cool. You know, these pizza places could get the cops involved and then you'd get in trouble for that stupid stuff. Because you're literally stealing from places. So, like, good luck with your stupid life.
I want a Diet Coke so bad.
Hi, Dr. HDO.
Yeah,
Huh?
It's Leon Panetta.
What's Leon Panetta?
Him.
Oh. Oh. Oh my God. I was like, what?
I want a 2-liter soda so bad.
Get one.
I want one bad. Oh my God, do you want a 2-liter cherry Coke or a Fanta? They have Fanta, dude. Like,
ooh, Fanta.
Orange Fanta.
Fanta. Don't you want to? People just being shitty here. Let me block your favorite food.
Yeah, what the hell? You're gonna block our pizza? Jesus. Are you serious?
He was threatening sending people to your place the same way they did Cyrex. Oh, okay. I'm not going to freak out over that because I think that's really stupid because you can really get badly in trouble with the law over that.
Now you can.
Yeah, that's really stupid to do.
They're onto all of that.
Yeah, and the cops know us
They don't,
enough,
yeah,
so
they know us totally
yeah.
here. Yeah.
I'll take Delta. Anyway.
CIA director under President Obama, spent some time as chief of staff, just about everything
I think
here
that's
in
my
Washington.
favorite
He's always
I
always
love
great
that
when he comes
spinach
on with us.
instead of
Leon,
Do you
thanks
like
so much
that?
for being
Have
with
you
us.
ever tried
We
it?
appreciate it.
Oh, so good.
Let me ask you this. You know,
That's my
congressional
favorite
source tells us that there will be
I
a
like
briefing
meat,
for the
though,
so-called
and, like,
gang of 8
veggies on my
lawmakers,
pizza.
Yeah, I know
the
that.
top leaders in both
It
chambers.
just gives you more nutrients.
And the key intelligence committee members, as you know. The
I
Navy
like
is in
the
the
taste of
process
the
of recovering the
Wisconsin
spy balloon
Yeah.
surveillance equipment. What do you think they're going to find? Do you think they'll find
You want an
much that's useful?
extravaganza?
They're asking for the cash app. Can you put that in the
Well, that's
chat?
a very important briefing that ought to
I'll
be
take the
provided
extravaganza,
to
sure.
our congressional leaders, particularly if it's confirmed that this
Ow.
balloon had the capability to pick up sensitive information and was an intelligence gathering mission, was on an intelligence gathering mission. And secondly, whether it was maneuverable. I think those are the key points. If it is a spy balloon, if it's maneuverable, then clearly invading U.S. airspace was of concern, and I think the president made the right decision to shoot it down. So there's an awful lot of information we need to know in order to confirm our worst suspicions.
And you've been in the position of
Hi, Autumn. You had a good day at work? Thank you. Shanny, did you get my PayPal? Can you check my PayPal, baby?
No.
Vivi, you're a beautiful man.
Okay.
I love you.
I love you too.
You're like a butterfly.
I'm like a butterfly. I'll
You're
fly
like a
away.
butterfly.
I'm like a bird. I want to fly away.
Best pizza ever was from Seattle's Best Pizza. Tomato basil. It's delicious, but downtown Pioneer Square, and they went out of business. So many good Italian pizza places and Italian, like, specialty stores have been closed down because of COVID. It's awful.
Definitely.
Aww. I'm so happy for you, Mary Jane. Oh, thank you. Bless.
Wow, God bless you.
Yay, we get to have a pizza time.
This is for your food.
Thank you, Sandra. Pizza, pizza goes. We're gonna get a pizza goes.
That's so nice.
Oh, yeah, I still gotta take my GABA.
Yeah, you do.
I can feel the pain coming on.
Oh my God, I'm so sorry.
Medication time.
That's right.
And a soft drink. That's right.
Yeah. You get a 2-liter Fanta orange, man.
Oh, yummy, yummy, yummy.
Probably.
Fanta, Fanta. Don't you want that?
You're cute.
Pizza is my favorite food of all time, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so. I definitely think that's the case. Yeah.
I'm addicted to Dr. Pepper and pizza.
That's true.
And I just smoke out of habit, not out of addiction, but just because it's something to do. I'm a social smoker. People are gonna be like, yeah, right. I bet you can't quit. I bet I can.
You do quit. Yeah, I've seen it already. You have no problem quitting.
I just took all mine hate meds. Oh, bless. Oh, I'm so sorry, Tracy. Like, how is that, like, on a G-tube and not being able to eat? Like, how is that? Like, do you get used to it? Or, like, is it like a morning process? Because, like... Have you made pizza at home? Oh, yeah. Plenty of times.
You want the pizza?
Sure.
Okay, ladies. Brooklyn crust? That's the best one, the Brooklyn crust, dude. I think.
Yeah, I'll take the Brooklyn.
Brooklyn? Okay.
I'll take the Brooklyn.
Sweet. Alright.
My brother and sister are social smokers, too. They never smoke at home. I do smoke at home.
Do you want enhance the flavor? You want bacon?
No.
No bacon.
No.
Okay.
Don't forget to consider coming on Draven's stream. Yeah. Alright. Get gourmet veg with feta. It's also a delicious one.
I think you want meat.
I need meat.
Yeah, you want meat, baby girls.
Meat.
Yeah, that's gonna do it. That's it.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Tracy. Why not go on Draven's? He's asked long enough. Screw it. What's the worst that's gonna happen? They bring up the past that I've already dealt with and coped with and healed from. That's okay. All meat, no carrots. No, it's meat, but it has tomato. That's a veggie. And Michelle Obama says that pizza is a vegetable, and I agree with her.
It's just what I like.
This is boring. I don't care. I want to look at something on aliens.
Hey, folks, I'm Tennessee Brando.
I want aliens. Give me something on aliens. What?
I gotta reset my password for this app for some reason.
The Disturbing Truth of Mukbang, a documentary. Oh no, it's a bunch of food shaming and fat shaming, and this is so unhealthy. And it's like, dude, they know. They do it for the views. I can't drink water. The only thing I can drink is Coke. Yeah. Water's hard for me to consume, too. I don't know why. Paranormal Scholars Channel. Okay. Paranormal Scholars Channel. Paranormal Dollars Channel. No. Paranormal Jason. Paranormal. Fuck, what was it called again? Oh. Paranormal Scholars Channel. Paranormal Scholar, is that it? Oh, this is cool. The Goat Man of Demon Hill, a true monstrous encounter in rural England. Bro. Oh, I've seen something from them. Oh, this woman! The woman who talks about stuff. She talks really low, though. I've seen this woman. Let me do this. UFO stories. There. Can't do history. Travis Walton tells his story of alien abduction. Whoa, his studio looks like frickin' Star Trek. Bro. Oh, thank you.
On the way.
Thank you, my love.
Yes. My baby.
You are a handsome boy. You're my voice.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, foot.
I can't wait for my soda.
Yum. Foot. Has anyone seen the movie Nope? It's pretty good. Yeah, Nope is awesome.
It was pretty good, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I liked it.
Are we going to be on all night? I don't know.
Wait,
a lot of the night, I guess.
Some of the night.
Yeah. He has an exclusive interview with an awesome UFO sighting. We are... Which one? Let me see. We are all vultures. Paranormal Scholar. Yeah. You finally got the baby down for the night? Oh, bless. How old is your little one? If you don't want to tell me, that's okay. I miss that. That little baby, having the baby on your chest and feeling their love. Oh. Oh. The closest I get to that is Gavin. He's almost 3 months. Oh, baby. Oh. God, I would love to hold a baby. It's been so long since I've held a baby, smelled that sweet little scent of a baby. Feel how soft their beautiful skin is. Oh. I love babies. I miss having a baby. Why can't your kids just stay babies forever? I'd be fine with that. You could never leave me. No, that's creepy. Same. I'm not maternal like that. I have no desire to have a baby, but I do foster cats. The real UFO sightings. My babies are 41 and 37. Oh, good God. My babies are 14 and 16. We're going on it. Just a couple months. PBS. Like, come on. Can I look at little things, man? Someone give me a good UFO story that won't give me a copyright strike. Creepiest guy I've ever seen. Okay, I'll see that. Who's the creepiest guy you've ever seen?
If I was to ever do a tier list of creepy guys on the internet, the guy I'm about to show you would be the undeniable top tier triple S super smokin' style creep god. The individual you're about to see almost makes that guy that was sending pig carcasses to the coworker he loved seem sane. I know I've called.
Wait, someone was sending pig carcasses to someone?
Well, let me ask you a question. Why is it okay for you to play this penguin guy who has 12 million subscribers?
I think it's because his stuff is cut up. I don't know. I don't get it.
I don't either, dude.
We just have to figure this system out, I guess.
We're watching videos, and I think that's okay, but maybe it's not.
I don't know.
It was okay on Twitch. It was.
I see Hasanabi do it all the time.
On Twitch.
Yeah.
I don't know. Whatever. Yeah, who cares?
I'm stopping it a lot.
Mm-hmm.
We're getting in other conversations at the same time.
Mm-hmm. True.
Called one other person in a video the creepiest guy ever. But the man I'm about to show you today, I think is far more disturbed, so much so that I'm actually somewhat concerned for the safety of the people around him.
What?
I'm sure you've seen this video floating around right now because it's going viral, and for good reason. It is scary.
The Cracker Barrel?
It's a Cracker Barrel. That'd be a police officer right there.
I love Cracker Barrel. I miss it.
Oh,
I miss Cracker Barrel. I love
Cracker Barrel sounds so stinking good.
It's in Wilkes-Barre, so we wouldn't have been able. No, we can't get it.
I love me some Cracker Barrel, man.
I miss it so much.
Our order is in the oven. His name is Guy.
What a boy.
Have I ever watched Paul? Yes, I love Paul. I introduced Jason to Paul, actually.
The movie? Yeah.
Yeah.
Great.
I love Seth Rogen. Yeah, this guy's creepy creep. Okay.
One of these days, you're gonna finally will say that you don't like Seth Rogen anymore, because you're gonna find out.
Yeah.
And I was going to play a song for a woman that I kind of like. And I got there, and she saw me, and she immediately pulled away. And
oh shit! Another cop came.
You don't want to see that.
Oh man. Oh man, he's ready too, man. Look at them where their hands are placed. It's like
you don't want to see that.
You better not run, dude. You better not run. Oh my god. Pentrix UFO Paranormal Scholar. Alright, let me get that down right there. I'll do that next after this. I don't mind the Paranormal Scholar. It's just she talks so low that it's like one of those things you watch right before you go to bed to put you to sleep.
Jesus.
I like how she dresses like almost like Victorian almost.
That's fine, but she's very dull. She doesn't cut enough.
Yeah,
and her dialogue's too long, and it's like, I'm gonna go to sleep with this chick.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I don't like her. Not a fan.
She's interviewing? Oh, she's interviewing someone.
Alright, well that'll keep me up then. I guess.
I ordered a pizza.
To listen or anything, I just wanted to play the song for her. Give her her own choice if she wanted to be with me.
Now, I'll quickly bring you up to speed on what's happening right now with the lore. So, the cops are there because the guy called them, I believe. So, he's a Kaioken times 10
Thank you, by the way.
He
so
called
much.
the cops because he wanted to report this girl's dad.
Yes.
A girl
God
that
bless
he
you.
chased around while playing his music to try and win her love. And his music is downright horrifying. It sounds like 5 trash cans being violently slammed together while
Baby, you can
someone's
have
getting
a piece.
murdered in an alleyway for the vocals. I have
You're
been
trying to
so
lose
deep in
weight.
this rabbit hole learning about this man. It's been like an episode of Mike Rowe's Dirty Jobs just gathering all this information. I'm going to play you just a quick snippet from one of his tracks.
Jesus Christ!
It sounds like Sam's music.
God, what the fuck? Oh my God. Yeah, we got some drinks. Thank you, Sandra.
Sandra, you're amazing. Thank you.
Hi, watermelon baby girls.
You literally fed and gave drink. That's very, like, God loves you.
Thank you so much.
Thank
I'm
you.
so happy about it. Like pizza.
Yeah, you're happy girls.
Shanny loves her pizza.
Shanny loves pizza. That's another channel. That's your mukbang channel if you ever make one.
Guys, began quality check in your order.
It's already
Yay.
made it, so yeah. You're gonna have it in like 10 minutes, probably.
What the hell was that? No wonder she was running away. I know, right?
Holy shit! Whoa.
Oh, hi, no justice, no peace. Rip my ears. Okay.
Yeah, that was insane. Skip that. There.
Jeez,
Okay,
man.
that's
That
better.
was,
No.
The voice of an angel. I can't look, it's so romantic. It sounds
a voice of an angel. A fallen angel, maybe.
Holy shit, dude. That's like black metal vocals. They don't even care. They don't care at all.
What is that?
It's black metal.
It sounds so stupid.
And the drums are offbeat, and it's so bad. It's so bad.
How do people listen to that and not get a headache?
They're into it.
Ugh.
The face paint, everything. They're just into it. There is good. There is good black metal. Okay, there are good bands.
straight out of a Disney film. He also keeps saying he was giving her a choice to listen to his music and fall in love with him. Even though there's no choice here.
Wait, he sent that to a girl and thought she would be impressed by that?
No, dude, no. That's like you play that for your girl and you're like, no, honey, this is what I do on the weekend. Like, I did this on the weekend. It's one take, okay? Listen to this.
Yeah.
Not this is what I do for, oh my God. No. Oh.
Well, you saw my reaction. It was automatically like, Jesus, what the hell was that?
That's so bad. There's people that love that type of song and shit, though.
Yeah, we have seen Dahmer Cat. Oh my God. Alright.
He was stalking her and chasing her, playing this over his fucking boombox, I guess.
What?
But anyway, she was so
He has his boombox.
And then he tries to send her a butchered pig. He's mental, man.
Oh my God!
He's mental.
Wow.
frightened that she ended up calling her dad, and her dad got in contact with him and said some mean things to him. So the guy then called the cops on the dad, hoping to like get him arrested or file something against him.
You know? Does she know you? Yeah, I worked with her there.
Does she
for
know you?
Like 5-6 months.
That's a nice cop. Does she know you?
We were talking a little bit, but it never really got serious.
Like, excuse me.
Does she know you? Well, yeah, I've been stalking her, and I thought she was pretty, man.
I've been ghosting her with my boombox with my awesome music. You want to hear it? No, sir. We don't need to hear it. It's fine, okay? That's a sound weapon you got there.
Ooh, the driver's on its way.
Oh,
Should
amazing.
be here, like, in the next...
Momentarily.
Yeah.
It's right down the road, dude.
I know.
We get the freshest Domino's, Shanny, because it's literally like 10 minutes down the
I
road.
know.
It's awesome.
How do you woo Shanny, Rev?
I could just do a little thing like that, or I could just tickle her on her neck a little bit, make her feel good. Make her feel good and sexy, talk her. She likes that. Yeah. I know how to get you. I can.
You're cute.
I can woo my girls. Rub it.
But anyways, I pulled up there, and I was in the other parking lot, and I saw her get in her car, and I was like, oh shoot, it's my moment. So I pulled up there next to her, and she pulled away from me, and so I chased her a little bit, just because, I don't know, women are...
Did you really admit to the cops that you chased her? I chased her a little bit.
I kind of, yeah, guys.
You know, I saw her going in the car, and I decided to chase her, man.
This is where he should start going with, guys, you saw her, she's hot, man. Wouldn't you do the same thing? I like her, man. I like her a lot.
Oh my God.
She's hot, man. I can't help it. All right?
Tesla used that guy's music to shake a bridge.
I believe it. I believe that, yeah.
You made pulled chicken sandwiches? Oh, that's, petty.
That's, yeah, pulled chicken, dude. Chicken barbecue
sandwiches.
Yum! Don't you love that? Chicken barbecue sandwiches? Shanny, like the pulled apart chicken.
What?
Chicken barbecue sandwiches, the pulled apart chicken. Oh, isn't that great?
Yeah, we need to go to North Carolina. You need to try some barbecue. The southern barbecue.
Well,
the pulled pork.
They put vinegar in their shit, right? I love
yes.
that. Yeah, I love that taste.
You're gonna love it.
Yeah.
Everyone wants pizza now.
It's so weird. The bar right down here, every time I walk by it, they got a big...
It's less than 1 minute away. It's...
Yeah, he's here. He's here.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's here. Okay. Here he is.
Oh, he's already here.
Yeah, he's driving right up.
That's awesome.
Yeah, man.
Man, I was like trying to chase this girl. A doobie. Doobie doo. Doobie doobie doo. Doobie doobie doo. Everyone else wants pizza. I want Shanny. Oh, my. Oh, my. I'm flattered. But Autumn did say I'm taken. But I'm flattered, Peanut. Hell yeah, all you need is a crock pot, chicken, a pack of McCormick powder for the slow cooker, add some brown sugar, some ketchup, and some cider vinegar. Let it cook all day and pull it.
Angry video game nerd, dude.
Did he?
He did. What a nice kid. It's really nice. There's your ball.
Ah.
Enjoy.
Yum.
And foot. Oh my God, a 2-liter. I've never seen a 2-liter Fanta.
Yeah.
I've never seen that in my life. That's cool.
Oh,
Don't you,
Fanta.
Fanta. You're gonna have to take the X faces off, aren't you?
No.
You have to do them up.
I'm not gonna take the X faces off.
Just for the taste of it. Diet Trump.
It's 100 subscribers, man.
Diet Trump.
This is to just think about going on Draven's.
Yeah.
I'd do it. Fuck it.
I don't know what's wrong with you, man.
Yeah.
You're a glutton for punishment or something.
I probably am.
I think you are, actually.
Am I blushing behind the picture? Maybe. They know how to talk to me. Well.
You're my Becky.
I love you, baby.
I love you.
Always makes enough for a few days. There's 3 of us. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Look at that, folks. Look how beautiful that pizza is. Ah, it's a little too hot for my taste. I gotta get it cooled off.
Oh, thank you, Jesus, for Diet Coke.
Are you sure you don't want a beautiful
No,
slice?
I'm good, honey. Seriously.
What? Okay.
I'm telling you from the bottom of my heart, thank you. I don't eat. I make the mac and cheese, the leftover mac and cheese.
Yeah.
I eat all of that.
Well,
was
if you
quite a
want
bit.
some later, I
Thank you.
gotta let it cool.
Thank you. I'm cool.
You know me.
I'm cool.
I could come up to be a mediator if you need it. I wouldn't mind. No, it's fine. I can handle him on my own.
A mediator?
Yeah, I don't need a mediator.
For what? Oh, Draven.
No, I don't need a mediator with him.
Well, you might die of boredom, honey.
I'll
But
live.
Anyway.
I'm patient.
Are you gonna get paid?
No pizza cookie fight. No.
You gonna get paid?
It was me, not Jesus. All right, Sandra.
Fine. Yeah, that's cool. I've heard people say that before.
I want to make air fryer recipes.
You have to understand, Sandra, a lot of people don't want to be known.
Yeah.
If they give anything.
That's true. Let's see what else.
But we don't take offense to the Jesus thing. We thank Jesus for the air we breathe. Like, we thank Jesus for everything, because that's where we're at. If you don't like that, then that's cool. I understand that.
Yeah. But thank you, Sandra.
Mm-hmm. Thank you.
I just believe that Jesus put it on your heart.
Oh, that's so
to
good.
help us.
Oh.
You're a happy Rev.
What is it about this shit? I don't know what it is. Hasanabi's the same. He drinks Diet Coke all the time.
You want to try the Fanta?
I'd like a little. Oh, it's cold, too. That stuff is an elixir of... Oh.
Probably give me heartburn.
I don't think so.
It's got yellow number 6 in it and red number 40.
Cancer.
Doesn't matter anymore.
It tastes so good. That's some good cancer.
I know.
That's some good cancer.
Made from the Coca-Cola Company.
Mm.
I don't even know if they do that commercial anyway. More the Fanta.
They do, but it's not like we remember it. It's a little bit more broken up, manic and stupid, from what I remember.
All right, you want to see how stupid this dude is?
Well, I can't wait to see when he butchers a pig and sends it to her. That's insane.
Not crazy. Like, I felt like she wanted me chasing.
You felt like she wanted you.
You know,
so
I
that
just
means your feelings are not facts. Your feelings are not facts,
dude. But,
your feelings are not facts.
If you think she's into you, you go, hey, I think you're really cool, and would you like to get a coffee or something sometime? That's how you do it.
Yes.
You know, I was just really wondering if, you know, I don't want to seem weird or nothing, but would you like to get a coffee sometime to have a talk?
Yeah.
Just talk, you know? I'll buy you coffee.
Exactly.
That's how you do it.
Exactly.
Not, here's my, you don't even say anything to her and you're ghosting her with your music on a boombox? That's not how you hit on a girl.
That's so weird.
That's not going to work either.
Oh my god.
She's just going to think you're really creepy.
This dude is like...
He's really
just
creepy, yeah. He's creepy.
The cops are like, what? I love how the guy's just standing there with all authority. It's super hot. He's like, dude. Dude. I'm so sorry about the gas pain and it was soda, Mary. That's awful. Well, you got your gas pain out. That was a nice burp,
that's
dude.
So good. That's a Diet Trump burp.
That was a nice burp.
Really yummy.
Well, it's just like, I only went like a couple blocks down the street.
God, it's so sad that women can't appreciate a
I mean, I only chased her a couple blocks down the street with my boombox. I mean, come on. I mean... Woo! Vultures, go get them. You lost 50 pounds in 3 months? Oh my god, awesome. I had an older black gentleman ask me out today at the gas station. He was with his nephew, made me feel really good and to flirt and get flirted. Yeah, doesn't it? It's like, oh, thank you. You know, because you get so used to just like, it feels good when you get hit on too, doesn't it, babe? Yeah. It makes you feel pretty.
I've gotten in trouble for that, so I don't even talk about that.
What are you talking about?
Yeah.
He likes it.
Nice guy like this. Women are so weird. How can they not appreciate a complete psychopath chasing them around for a few blocks while blaring music that sounds like the soundtrack to a slaughterhouse?
I miss being flirted with. I'm too old now. Nah, man. Everyone does. I know. Everyone loves being flirted with. You can admit that. It's fine. I'm fine with that. I'm sorry I went crazy on you with my insecurities. I'm like Foodie Beauty that way, ain't I?
Chasing somebody crazy when they obviously don't want to. Well, I had my song playing and I wanted to like her to hear it maybe. Apparently she don't want to hear it, right? So what else happened? Let's get on these.
His complete lack of remorse and disconnection from reality is startling. Oh no, it's not weird. Like I'm not weird. But why are you trying to say that I'm the crazy one for chasing her? I had my song playing. Oh, did I forget to mention that? My song was playing, so now everything's justified. Like I wanted her to hear it so she'd have a choice to fall in love with me.
Dude, have you ever thought maybe have her consent to listen to your music instead of trying to force it on her? You're in an actual relationship. I know, but like, I mean, like, flirted by someone else. Because a lot of the times I feel like I'm like frumpy, so it's nice when someone says I'm pretty. Because I feel frumpy most of the time. You still got it, Christina. You're pretty.
Oh my God, I'm gonna vomit. I can't breathe.
You okay? You have stuff in your lungs?
No.
What's going on, babe?
It's like phlegm in my esophagus.
Oh, you gotta get it out. You want me to pat your back?
No, it's okay. I just, the Coke's helping.
Okay, honey.
Okay.
Here in Georgia, every soda is Coke. Georgia is the birthplace of Coca-Cola. That's correct, Lori. I have seen that. Can I have a Coke?
I didn't know that. I didn't.
Yeah.
Georgia?
Yep.
Is where it was born?
Yep.
That's cool as shit. I didn't know that.
Feel me now? Yeah.
I love Coke.
I do.
Soda's one of the greatest inventions ever. I don't care.
Poor girl.
Obviously.
Her father called me up and he made some threats to me and to my life, and
So her father called you up and made threats to you because you chased his daughter, and you don't see why he would make threats to you. Like you chased his daughter.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Coke is much better than Pepsi.
Hell yeah. I agree. I don't like the taste of Pepsi anymore, really. It's pretty rough.
Yeah.
No, I'm with Coke. I like Coke.
Shanny, can you give me your best advice about keeping a good relationship? I've been struggling lately. Know that most of your fights are stupid and you'll laugh at them later down the line. There you go. Don't break up over stupid fights. Learn to laugh at your own stupid shit, basically. Own up. Say sorry when when you hurt your significant other, and just love them. It's that simple.
Sorry isn't really going to work in the beginning, though.
No.
It doesn't.
You have to show it.
Well, whatever that means. But yeah, saying I'm sorry a lot of times will not diffuse things. The best thing that you could do when you get in a big, if it's a big one and there's a lot of yelling and shit, is walk away.
Yeah, walking away is good.
Take a breath and then come back. Don't leave for good, because then she or he is probably going to get pissed off. You're ignoring me now. That makes me more angry. So you go for about 5 to 10. 10's probably too long in my case. You can't do 10. 5 minutes, walk away, and then come back. Have a fucking cigarette or something away from your love.
My man drives me nuts, but we are old. Yeah, you're going to. And you're going to have periods in your life where you're driving each other nuts and you're grating on each other. And then there's periods where you can't keep your hands off of each other. It's like an ocean or a wave or something like that.
And you might get in your later years where you might even have separate beds. But that's okay for you then.
Mm-hmm.
Because you're over the sex and everything and you're just companions. You just hold hands and stuff, you know?
Right.
When you're like 75, the guy probably can't get it up anymore anyway.
Yeah.
And it's like, honey, you know, let's just sleep in our own beds, okay? Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah. We'll be more comfortable.
Exactly. My legs hurt.
Treat them like you would treat your best friend. That's what we do. 32 years and still in love, and I say I love you every day. Exactly.
That's amazing. That's so beautiful.
We
yes.
seem like a really sweet couple. Thank you. We've had our ups and downs.
Holy shit.
Awesome, both of you, Christina, but also you both say how you feel. It leads to discussion and away from fight. Sometimes you find you are both anxious. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's true.
Exactly.
That's true, Christina.
We sleep in separate beds because I snore. Yeah, you might have to do that when you're older, and that's okay. It doesn't mean you don't love each other. It's just you annoy each other when you sleep.
Mm-hmm.
And you need sleep, and that's important. So
someone might have RLS or something.
Oh, I do.
You're not that bad though to sleep with at all.
Yeah,
you're not. You're nice to sleep with.
That's
good. You're pleasant to sleep with. People with bad RLS, they can't.
There was a couple times I kicked you in the sleep.
It's so like twice, and we're together 5 years, honey. Like,
yeah,
you know what I mean.
We have 2 queen-size beds pushed together. Works perfectly. Yeah, California King's really nice.
Oh, that's so nice. That was awesome bed.
Yep.
We had an awesome bed, dude.
Yep. Just realize that you're going to fight with your significant other.
It's going to happen, yeah.
Yeah, but forgive each other and move on from it. It's not as big as the deal as you think it is at the time.
No, most of the time, it's over something pretty fucking small. Most of the time.
And stupid.
Yeah.
Like our cookie fight.
Yeah. And then there's bigger things like what happened with me on Facebook. That's a bigger thing. So yeah, how are you going to handle that? You have to handle them all the same, which is, okay, I did this. You got to apologize first of all. That's the first thing you got to do. Say I fucked up. Okay, I'm sorry. I messed up, and I'm sorry. That's first.
Mm-hmm.
And then hopefully your partner will get over it, and if they do, you're still good. If they don't get over it, you're going to have a problem. But hopefully you can work it out.
I hope so.
For the big ones, I mean, honey.
Whoa.
Like the Facebook thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's a big thing. That's
Mhm.
something big. That's not small.
Mm.
But you have to treat the small and the big the same.
Pretty much.
You do. Just... the person's going to be pissed off longer.
Cookie fight.
But yeah, the cookie thing is like, okay, a day, we're cool. It's over with.
Yeah, exactly.
But other things, it takes longer.
Oh yeah, Rev sinned against you so badly, Shanny. He did, man.
That was horrible, yeah.
No.
Absolutely.
I just want to have his name on file.
What did he say to you?
Wrong.
I think he said he's gonna stab me, like, but he's like cussing at me.
He said that, or he did say that?
He says, I'm gonna do something to you. I swear I do something to you.
For chasing your daughter?
Yeah. What do you think? What do you think was going to happen, dude, for chasing his daughter?
Did the cops say it for chasing his daughter? What do you expect, bud? What do you expect?
Like, I'd do the same thing if it was my daughter. Yeah, good thing you don't have a daughter, Rev.
Yeah,
you'd do some crazy stuff.
Yeah, I would mess with guys if they mess with my girl. Yeah,
I know.
I would really fuck with them bad.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, but it wasn't chasing. It was like going down a couple streets. Like, that's like fun to women. Like, women like that. They're a little bit excited.
No, they don't. No, they don't. The cop is great. No, they don't. No, they don't.
I was just chasing her a couple blocks, man. Women love that shit. And
What?
the cop's like, no, they don't.
What is he talking about? Women of the night? Like women of the night like you to be in your car chasing them? Maybe. What?
Jason's the Cookie Monster, correct.
Yeah, he was my favorite on Sesame Street.
C is for cookie, it's good enough for me. C is for cookie, it's good enough for me. Oh, cookie, cookie, cookie starts with C.
He was my favorite, and Grover. Grover was
I loved Grover too. He was my favorite.
He's the blue guy with the red mouth, right, Grover? He was my favorite.
I loved Grover.
Him and Cookie Monster.
I loved Cookie Monster too, obviously.
The Count, no, he was okay.
1 bat, 2 bats, 3 bats,
And Elmo. Who didn't love Elmo before you knew the details of who voiced him? Oh my god.
Cookie, cookie, cookie starts a fight.
That should be a fat photog video.
That's awesome. Do it.
Unhinged logic. No, I wasn't chasing her. It was like minor stalking. You know, that's nothing. Women love to be stalked. Like, it's fun to them. It's exciting.
What?
God, what an absolute lunatic.
What a
So yeah, the dad calls, apparently made threats against him because I'm assuming his daughter called him in a panic, like, holy shit, this guy's coming after me, and I'm fucking horrified. So the dad is trying his best to, like, stop anything bad from happening, so I'm sure the dad in this, like, passionate moments, like, leave her the fuck alone, or I'm gonna do something about it, I'll give you a knuckle sandwich, why I oughta. I don't think there's anything wrong with that at all. To try and protect his daughter, keep her safe, doing what he...
Yeah, exactly. My dad, oh my god. My dad was a bear of a man.
Yeah, that'd be scary, man. He'd just go piled right
Okay,
in
my dad was literally a bear of a man. He was 6'4.5", about 500 pounds, and hairy as shit.
That's scary.
He was literally a bear,
That's
okay?
wrestling material, dude.
Mm-hmm.
6'4", 500 pounds. He could have been in WWF easy.
Yeah.
Joe the Bear.
And
oh my god.
And he could hit.
I bet.
He could. Oh god, you don't want him to come at you. Like,
oh my god.
He had this one story. This one guy hit this girl in high school.
Yeah.
And he broke the dude's nose.
Did he?
One hit. That's it.
That's all it takes. Yeah.
Yep.
I believe that.
He never messed with that girl again, though.
Good.
I've seen my dad do some really screwed up things to dudes. When my son was 9, some older man tried to coerce him in Walmart while I was in the dressing room helping my daughter. I came out there, saw the man with my kid, and nearly ripped the guy's nuggets out of his throat. Yeah.
Not bad. No.
I'm very protective of my kids. I will do anything for them.
He can from a distance, like, get the fuck away from her, you creep.
Women don't like to be chased.
What about like?
If I was a father, I'd probably tell you the same thing.
What about like?
If that was my daughter, I'd probably tell you the same thing. See, the cop doesn't blame the dad.
No way. There's no way he's gonna blame the dad.
Mm-mm.
Are you kidding me? It's his daughter. You mess with a guy's daughter, you're risking your life. You are.
What job did my dad do? He did precision metrics for the U.S. military.
Where women like to have rape fantasies.
Well, apparently this girl does.
Oh my
Well,
God, are you
who
bringing
knows?
that up?
Most women.
What?
Most women have rape fantasies?
Most
No, I
women?
don't.
Most women?
No, I don't.
No, that's a huge claim he just
He's
made.
insane.
That's a very big claim that most women have that.
That's insane.
This guy's got to be like MGTOW or something to say something like that, or an incel. He's got to be an incel or MGTOW.
He's so stupid.
Or both.
Like, you don't know women. You don't understand women. You're dumb. You're stupid. You're barbaric. And you're just like, no.
Ooh. Well, guys.
Good luck, bros.
Yeah. God bless.
Fire engine's just gone off. Who says that? He does.
To the cops?
I can't believe he said that to the cops.
You know, guys, most chicks have that. You know, what are they going to say to that?
I don't know.
Let's see what the cops say.
Women do like having rape fantasies.
It took us only about a minute for him to start mentioning rape after talking about stalking and, you know, downplaying how stalking's not a big deal.
Oh my God. Watermelon.
Wow. Man, they need to put that dude in handcuffs and get him evaluated.
That would be a good idea. Yeah. 5150.
Yeah, 5150 this dude. Get him evaluated. He's not mentally sane.
They could be preventing something real bad.
Yeah.
If they do that.
Yeah, instead of arresting people, they need to just throw them in the freaking mental ward and get them evaluated.
With him saying that, that's probable cause. Because
yeah,
he's telling you, I'm like about ready to do something, guys, so you should probably do something with me. He's literally saying that.
They definitely shouldn't let him go.
No way. Hold him. Definitely hold him.
Some guys really do believe that. Well, I can say, as a woman, that is a lie.
Well, they hear it's a thing with some women. And then they go, oh, it's all women.
Yeah.
No.
No. Some women are very triggered by that.
Well, yeah?
Ugh.
It's so crazy.
Immediately brings it to BDSM and rape fantasies.
Oh my God.
From fucking out of nowhere. Oh, you're gonna call me crazy for chasing her? Well, what about rape? You know, there's rape fantasies in porn. What about
What
that?
the hell?
Like I just...
What? That's probable cause. For
Yeah.
him to so blatantly say that to the cops, like, that is probable cause to take him in.
They need to get him checked out.
Yeah, I really hope the cops took him and at least got a mental eval.
Yeah.
At least. If they don't do that, these cops are lax. I got news for you. If they don't fit, they need to 5150 him.
Yeah.
For him to have said that. In response to the question.
Of course I do. I do. I loved Ruth Chris.
Steakhouse?
Yeah.
Oh.
Beautiful.
The lobster.
Oh.
Oh. The drawn butter and you're just dunking it. And, it's so good. Oh. Did we have dessert? I don't remember.
I don't remember either.
I don't think so.
I don't think so either. No.
That was so great.
That was so fun.
The concert and that.
Man.
COVID destroyed our... We could have had so much more fun.
I know.
But we were forced to be quarantined home. while we had our money. Screw that. It's not fair.
No.
Whatever. Whatever. Better times are coming.
That was a great video. Thank you. It was a really tasty food.
What? Oh, the Ruth Chris video. Yeah, the videos. We both put up videos.
I wish I did kept all my videos.
I got them on iCloud.
Oh, cool.
He has the gall, the chutzpah to say most women have a rape fantasy. It's blowing my mind here, this guy's thought process.
Most?
It's fucking crazy. I'm also 100% sure he's never had an actual conversation with a woman.
Probably.
When he mentioned at the beginning they were kind of talking, I imagine it's because they were coworkers, and she said, like, hi to him occasionally, or, like, while they were working, we're like, hey, need to do this. And that, to him, was like meaningful interaction with a human female. This is like a scary individual. His brain immediately jumps to rape when confronted with his actions.
Do you think she does? I don't know. But apparently she don't. Well, so what do you want us to do? Well, I just want you to get his name on file, just in case he does do anything to me. Do you know his name? I know his daughter's name. What do you know his name? I know her name. I don't know his name.
Wow, I can't believe he's reporting the police after doing this psycho stuff. The father. Like, he threatened me.
Yeah, you're stalking his daughter. Yeah, you're gonna hear from him. No, this is real bad. This could have been a real bad thing, and that they stopped.
Yep. Holy crap.
He sends her a pig carcass?
Mm-hmm.
And he's talking about our fantasies. Okay, you know where that's going. You just
He called me from a restricted phone number. Okay. Here's my suggestion. Leave her alone.
A great suggestion from the officer here. Superb.
Yes.
Yeah, leave it alone.
Leave her alone. Period.
That's a good idea.
Don't think about her in that way no more, buddy, okay?
Yeah. She
Don't
doesn't want you around her.
Yeah, she's creeped out by you. There's nothing. She don't like you, okay? Stay away from her.
I wish we had cops explaining that to G-Man.
Yeah. Well,
kind of like he's chasing us with that, but it's his YouTube videos. Psycho.
Sorta, yeah.
Get the fuck away from her. Leave
Yeah.
her alone. Solves all the issues here.
Yeah.
Case closed. Didn't even need Dr. Phil on this one to get to the bottom of it. It was obvious.
Leave her alone.
Just get away from her.
Yeah.
Well, this is one song I made, and this was the final chance of it's going to happen. Here's my chance. Here's my advice. It's over. Leave her alone. Okay.
Here's my advice. It's over. Leave her alone. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Stop trying to have her listen to your music. She's not interested, sir.
Like, is it about the way the girl looks that he's thinking, oh, she's into this shit? Like, does she has like a nose ring or something? Oh, that's a sign she's into our fantasies and metal and shit.
I don't know.
There's got to be something that made him think that she's into this shit. Or it's all in his head, which is entirely possible, too.
Mm-hmm.
Fathers will hurt you over their daughters. Yeah, but that's the thing, is she needs to have her own free will, man. You gotta understand, I'm a man myself, bro, and I need myself. She's choosing her free will by telling her daddy what happened to you, and I'm telling you, stay away from her because he will hurt you probably. She's being controlled by him.
For some reason, he's so delusional, he keeps thinking...
She's being controlled by him.
How would you know that, dude?
See, that's like G-Man. I'm controlling you.
Yeah. Man, this like probably the same disorder.
It might be the same
It's
disorder.
Like
Like Shanny says that I should leave Rev alone. Well, she's just brainwashed by him.
Well, no, he's brainwashed by her. But what about if I say I don't want anything to do with you?
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit.
Uh-huh.
How about if I say I don't want anything to do with you, and I'd like you to stop talking about me in your videos, and I'd like you to stop talking about Shannon in your videos? How's that? Can you honor that? No, you won't.
No.
Probably not.
He'll probably have a big hissy fit.
Stop talking about us. That's what my request would be. I don't want to see you. I don't want to talk to you. And please stop talking about us. That's what I would say.
Yeah.
That she doesn't have her own authority to make her own choices, yet keeps saying she needs her own free will. She had her own free will by running away from you. By being scared of you, running away, and then telling her dad that is her making choices to try and protect herself from you.
Exactly.
Because you are the threat.
Yeah.
You're the fucking danger that's knocking on her door, and she is responding with her own free will of getting the fuck away from you as fast and efficiently as possible.
Yeah.
It's just such a scary thought process because in his mind, he's totally justified in everything that happens here, and it's all normal to him. And the fact that she's not in love with him right now...
It makes me wonder how many other people he did this to.
How many women? Who knows, dude?
Yeah.
He may have already committed crimes that nobody knows about. Like SAs. A guy that talks like that has probably SA'd a woman.
Yep.
Most likely.
Yeah, they really need to investigate him.
Or he's an incel guy that hasn't done it yet, but he was close to doing it.
Yeah, he was close to doing it to this girl.
Yeah.
Yep.
In his arms, in his bed, is because her dad is forcing her to make choices to split the two apart. It's not her making those choices because he's perfect. The guy with his music, his mixtape that sounds like 5 fucking squirrels being blown to pieces.
500 squirrels being blown to pieces.
Oh, oh, that was hilarious shit.
G-Man says he's gonna drop a CD on you guys Monday. What is wrong with him? I think we gotta put a restraint order on him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll just stop what I'm doing because you're triggered. How about you go watch something else instead of telling me what I should do on my own channel.
Music's the best, and he's the best man in the world, so there's no way she is choosing on her own free will to not be with him. That is a dangerous thought process.
That's fine. That's her choice, right? Free choice, free will.
I think she should go do porn.
Okay, you need
What
to leave.
the fuck?
It's legal.
You need to leave.
Well,
We're not doing anything.
I think she should do porn. You need to leave.
He said she should do R-word porn, he said.
Wow. And now they're telling him to leave.
Yeah, you need to leave now. I can't believe he's talking to the cops like this. This guy's definitely mentally... He's not right in the head, man. He's not right in the head. He's got a problem.
Mm-hmm.
You don't talk to cops like this, just openly.
He's delusional.
The cops are saying, you need to go, and he's saying she needs to do R-word porn.
I know, right?
What?
What is wrong with
You
him?
need to get out now. The cop's like, he's done. The cop's done now.
He's gonna drop us off a mixtape.
Better not come anywhere near this place, because the cops will get called. Okay?
I don't need a mixtape from him.
No.
What a weirdo.
You need to leave.
I'm having a discussion on it.
I'm having a discussion telling you to leave.
I actually appreciate how the officer handles this situation
Yeah.
here. He's not giving this guy an inch. He is
Good
fighting
guy.
him on
He's a
every
good
point
cop.
he tries to make. Not that any of his points have any logical basis whatsoever
They
or
don't.
any sound reasoning. But I like that the officer's pushing back on everything. And he crosses a line when he says she should do porn.
Yeah, exactly. It's like,
insane.
get out.
That's insane.
Get out. Yeah, the cops really do need to take him to the station.
He wants to force a girl into doing porn.
This is, ugh.
That's what it is.
where does that even come from? Like, everything this guy is saying is a giant red flag, and he needs legitimate help.
Yeah.
I was gonna let her make her own choice after the song. She's made her choice. And I just don't think she had a reasonable opportunity to make a choice, because I'm gonna blow up, and I'm gonna be a famous DJ, and I'm gonna be like...
How old is she? He still really believes that because she didn't finish listening...
What the hell
I'm
is
gonna be a
wrong
famous
with this
DJ
dude?
and everything. No, she don't care about that. Go be a famous DJ. She don't care about that. Go. Leave. Don't. Leave her alone. Go be a famous DJ.
Jesus.
She don't care. Leave. Now.
Oh my God.
That'd be me if I were the cop.
Listening to his song, she didn't have the right to say no. She didn't
What?
have reasonable basis for declining and rejecting him, I suppose.
Okay.
He believes he's gonna blow up and be a famous DJ or this and that, thus she's making a huge mistake and needs to reconsider the choice, and her dad's making her choose this. It's fucking terrifying.
It's really weird.
Shit.
That's...
You know what?
That dude's gonna be the famous DJ? No, you don't even have to look, honey.
If you're a good DJ, you can look like dog shit. and
You're
be
just
a-
obsessive.
You can look like dog shit.
And
be
it's
a good
weird.
DJ, Shannon.
What a freak.
Lindsay's dad, I hope you see this fucking video.
You know what? He looks like one of those guys that would fit right into the geek room.
Oh, incels.
Mm-hmm.
Probably the case.
Like, seriously, geek room, right there.
Yeah, it's the case, I think. That's the same type of behavior, too.
Just as delusional, too. What a weirdo.
He's really lucky he didn't get arrested, though.
He really is.
Now, just like in The Dark Knight, we have the Joker turning the camera on himself here, and we get to take a look at him. And he really still believes everything he's done is justified, and that the girl and her dad are the villains here.
You know what happens when women don't ever, come to terms with themselves?
Well, why don't you tell me what happens when a woman doesn't come in terms with herself because you can't understand the word no? Please enlighten me, weirdo. God. His eyes are like pleading, like she just doesn't understand me, that's all. What a freak. Tell me, honey. What do you think about what do you think you know about women?
Bad shit happens.
Bad shit happens?
I don't know.
He literally said if a woman doesn't come to terms, bad shit happens. What? What? What?
Something the cops want to deny.
And this right here, I think, should be taken very seriously.
The cops want to deny? They're protecting a girl from potentially being, ard. What a weirdo!
This is not a mentally well person, and this comes across as an actual threat against the safety of both the girl and her father here. He's already shown that he has no problem stalking women, and I really think this needs to be looked at seriously to make sure that he's not in a position to do harm to anyone around him. It's just very concerning.
Me trying to get her to be straight. Something is wrong about that. I don't see why these...
Me trying to make her straight? So she's a lesbian.
She's a lesbian?
And he wants to turn her straight. Dude,
I don't think it works that way.
No, it don't.
Like, she's a lesbian. So not only does she want nothing to do with him, but she's a lesbian on top of it. And he thinks he can persuade her to like the beanpole. Dude, it doesn't work that way. Okay?
Ass motherfuckers think they can speak shit whenever it's this woke, belligerent LGBT shit that has.
He's a
Right now?
fucking he's a MGTOW conservative. I guarantee it. I guarantee it. He's a MGTOW.
wow.
He's a conservative red pillar. He's a red pill MGTOW guy. I guarantee it. Because a lot of them think like this.
Like G-Man.
No, he's not that bad, honey. Shanny,
you are alone with him.
He doesn't say all women have an R fantasy. He doesn't think like that. Dude.
Oh, he probably thinks
that.
He doesn't. He's a weirdo.
Like no, he doesn't think like that. No.
I'm older than your fucking father? That's how I feel right now.
Yeah, this rant's really going off the fucking rails. So apparently the girl isn't interested in men, and his plan was to make her interested in men by giving her his love as well as letting her listen to his songs.
Right.
And when she still wasn't interested, she blames the dad. Like, the dad is the one that's made his daughter not like him, and then says that he is older than her dad.
What?
Like, it's so fucking wild. But it is all...
I don't know why this guy is locked up. They should have put a 5150 on him for the words he said just clearly then.
Yeah, that was irresponsible on the cops. They shouldn't have just told him to leave. They should have 5150'd him. I would have if I were the cop.
I would have
This
too.
guy could be on the edge of committing an...
All right, buddy. We need to get you evaluated. Come on.
Yeah, he would have
Yeah,
been
you said enough.
Yep.
Let's get you evaluated.
I would not have let him go.
No.
No way.
He's a danger to society.
Potential. Yeah.
Yeah.
Potential. You just get him evaluated, and if they say he's mentally stable, then you gotta let him go.
Yeah, exactly.
Very concerning to listen to. I just wanted to share this because I do think this is the creepiest guy I've seen online so far.
I would agree with that.
And I truly hope that everyone involved here is safe.
Yeah.
And hopefully this guy gets the help that he very much needs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, that's about it. See ya.
This is a very good channel because he's got so many subs. I don't. How did this dude get so many subs, man?
Because he's compassionate.
No.
He's more.
I was compassionate. I didn't have 12 million subs. How did he get so big? I don't understand it because I've seen his videos and they're pretty dull.
Hey, I wish I knew. I'd like to
Yeah,
know
that's
the secret.
the formula we need.
Actually, I need to fix this cushion. It's
okay.
It always like.
All right. Be careful.
I know everything's falling off on me. Oh God! Come on, baby girl. Oh.
Careful.
Oh.
There you go.
Thank you, baby. Oh. I got it.
Okay.
I got it. Ow. Oh. 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 Ah.
There you go.
I'm better.
Yeah. Your glucose.
He does have so much stuff to watch. I like Penguin. Thank you, baby.
Mm-hmm.
Oh! No, it's not a romper. It's a dress. It's a dress. This guy is a joke. I'm gonna just watch Penguins. Why not? It's late at night. Everyone's about to go to sleep. I'll do one more video with Penguins and then I'll take off for the night, I think. What do you think, babe?
That's your show.
Yeah. We'll do that. One more video.
Have you ever stopped to think how embarrassing it is being born? The first thing a human being does when it's birthed is cry, and crying is cringe. So we literally enter this world as a little cringe specimen.
Why is crying cringe? I think crying can be beautiful.
The world thinks crying is cringe. That's how the world feels. He reflects the world.
I don't think crying's cringe.
It's not at all.
I think it's a human emotion and it should be valued. Because crying is a good release. It's healthy. I'd never shame someone for crying. I have to try to stay up because they're having me with my third shift this week. Oh, bless your heart. That's hard. Have a good night, Sandra. Thank you for everything.
Yeah, thank you.
I love when Shanny acts silly. She's so funny. Thank you, Mary Jane. Work. Gotta go to work. Hi. Watermelons. How are you? Yeah.
It's up to us to spend the rest of our lives trying to transcend the first cringe and be something more. But what happens when you spend your entire lives as nothing but a clown? Someone who just embarrasses themselves at every step of their journey. Well, then you end up like Billy Mitchell. I'm just describing Billy Mitchell. Billy Mitchell is the
You could have been describing me. Or what a lot of people say. I mean, I am the 2-time winner of the Lulzcow Award, so, like...
I'm sure this guy's seen you.
Probably.
In passing, but has he done a video on you? But I don't know, but he knows of you probably.
Oh, yeah. Everyone knows of me.
Yeah.
They're like, hi, Shanny. You know they know about me because how they say it.
Yeah. Well, that's great. Everybody knows you. This guy can have 12 million subs and making who knows how much a month, and you make nothing. So
I want to make something, damn it. I will someday.
But everybody knows you.
That's true. Everybody knows my name. I'm like Cheers.
Yeah.
And so glad you came. This guy is a joke. Okay.
Proclaimed video game player of the century. He was the former world record holder for Donkey Kong, and he has spent the better part of the last 4 or 5 years just ruining his own reputation by frivolously suing everyone that even so much as makes fun of him or makes a light joke about him. And the reason for this lashing out is because it was revealed through tons and tons and tons of evidence that Billy Mitchell most likely cheated for his records, is most likely a fraud, allegedly. So since that...
Cheating for your records.
Cheated on Donkey Kong?
Come on, that's lame.
Come on, man.
That's lame.
You cheated on Donkey Kong, dude. Dude. No, there's nothing wrong with making money. Everyone should make money.
You have to.
Losers Club, where everyone knows Shanny's name.
Yeah. The bartender at Cheers, Shanny. That's great. It's called Shanny's, though. It's not Cheers, it's Shanny's.
There you go. I always wanted to go to a London nightclub like in the vampire movies. Ooh, that sounds fun. We should go together.
At Doomsday, Billy's just been an insufferable asshole who sues everyone who makes a joke about it or talks about it, and he tries to scare people with massive lawsuits. It's just a big piece of shit. So he's already sued a YouTuber whom I'm a big fan of. His name's Carl. I'm sure a lot of you have watched his content before. He's suing Carl, and it's a very expensive lawsuit so far.
Yeah, a purple top hat with a black ribbon, that would be hot.
Do you like the hat that what's his name? Gary Oldman wears in Bram Stoker? You like that look that he has?
Yes.
You like that look?
I do.
The long hair.
You could look a lot like him, actually.
Yeah, I probably would look like him in that stuff.
Yeah, you would.
And I talk like this to you?
I'm being sued. He literally sues people who make jokes about him?
That's ridiculous. You can't. No. You're not protected from being joked about. What you are protected from is people harassing you.
Yeah, it was the Pickwick, wasn't it? The photo at the start of Cheers. It's a restaurant in Duluth.
Oh, really?
Uh-huh.
That first picture?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that.
There's a little cute chocolate place right next to it.
I love Cheers, man. That's a great show.
It's been like $180,000 according to Carl. But he wasn't done there. Just 2 weeks ago, Billy Mitchell came back out of the shadows to sue Carl again. Even though the previous lawsuit is still ongoing, he is suing Carl again, but this time for an even more outrageous reason that I'm not going to spoil right now. I'll let Carl go ahead and give you the surprise, because what a special treat it is. This is one of the most baffling reasons for a lawsuit I think I've probably ever heard in general. Now, as I understand it, the second lawsuit hasn't been fully filed yet. Right now, it is still in the letter of intent stage, where
it's going to be found as frivolous.
Yeah, of course. That's what's happening to him. He keeps filing lawsuits and they're frivolous. No. You're not protected from being joked about. You're not. And you shouldn't be, because that's freedom of speech.
Like that bar scene. I'm completely going to like vampires like stuff. That bar scene that was in Queen of the Damned.
Mm-hmm.
That was awesome.
Okay.
The 70s were better, no offense. I didn't live then. I wish I did. It would have been great.
No, I don't. I'm glad I grew up in the 90s, 2000s, because the goth chicks, man. I love goth chicks, and that really wasn't a thing in the 70s.
God, I want to dress goth so bad lately. I think it fits my attitude. Dye my hair black.
Black #1, dude.
There you go.
I like myself the best with black #1 hair. I love that look. Long.
They are intending to sue Carl and have sent him the document.
I'd love it too. We go to London together, ladies.
It is going to be sent in the
party
coming
at a
days.
vampire club?
Yeah, we'll party at a vampire club in London.
I dress up for that shit.
Can we go in front of all the Royal Guard?
No, don't mess with them.
No, I just want to take a picture in front of them.
Oh, sure, yeah, okay. Don't mess with them, though. That's not polite. I'd salute them.
I'd love to go to London. Oh my God, if I go to London, I so have to get a hold of Dan and Alex.
What? Dan?
Alex.
Dan who?
I don't want to say their names fully.
Oh.
The Bromley crew.
Hmm.
Be like, hey, what's up? Want to hang out with me? Finally, after all these years? Yes. Just pose in front of the guards, all sexy. We'll just like go bend over with our cleavage and just do this in front of the guards. I'm sorry.
In response to this, Carl made another video going over just how silly it all is, but also how expensive everything is, and he set up a GoFundMe because he's right now getting dual hand jobs here from Billy Mitchell with the double lawsuit coming in. So he does have a GoFundMe, which I'm going to link below. Please feel free to support him if you'd like to help Carl against an absolutely ruthless villain here. I think Billy Mitchell is unhinged, and this kind of behavior is completely unacceptable and complete fucking bullshit. And hopefully it results in Billy Mitchell himself getting countersued. Good news is he currently is in another lawsuit with a company called Twin Galaxies, and it's looking like he will most likely lose that. So there's some good news there, and I have full confidence that Carl will also be able to beat Billy Mitchell, because Billy has a history of these awful fucking lawsuits that just don't work because they're so fucking dumb. Now, I'd like to share some of Carl's video with you and go into even more detail on Billy Mitchell. So I want to talk about this. I don't know how many of you saw this today. So Carl is again being sued by Billy Mitchell. Billy Mitchell, as I'll bring you up to speed on the lore, disgraced best gamer of all time. What did he call himself? The gamer of the century?
Yeah, he cheated on Donkey Kong. That's messed up.
That's some BS.
Yeah, that's just taking like that one Japanese kid who worked his whole life trying to do Donkey Kong and took the glory away from him.
Mm-mm.
You know? What a cheater, pumpkin eater.
That's some BS.
You don't do that. You don't cheat on Donkey Kong. There's respect in that game, man. Have some respect for that art, man.
can't quite recall. Donkey Kong world record holder, outed as a fraud, in denial for the rest of his life, allegedly a fraud, otherwise I'm going to get sued for saying that. And he just goes on like a legal rampage to try and scare people into silence. So he throws his meat around to get people on edge so they don't talk about him or they remove anything that's, hypercritical of him. Carl has once again found himself in the crosshairs of old Billy Mitchell here. So
Yeah, I know a whole crew from Bromley, so we knew each other from like back in the day in Yahoo Chat when we were like 15 and like on every day together on Yahoo Chat and just talk to each other for hours. I love them.
If you met one of those guys, you'd probably fucking totally fall in love with them.
No, I wouldn't. No. I never liked cheat codes on games. What is the point of playing? Exactly, Ginger. There's nothing like,
No, once you've played and beaten the game, God mode is fun as shit.
Yeah, it can be. Sometimes.
It was for me.
So he's now posted this video talking about it, and this one is a little scarier than the last one. Billy Mitchell's got the fangs out, so he's coming out locked and loaded, and it's just a really fucking sad situation that Billy Mitchell continues to do this. He's what they call a serial suer. He just files all kinds of these frivolous lawsuits knowing full well they won't make it to court, but is still expensive on the people he files them against most of the time. It's a fucking disgrace. And he's absolutely shit at games.
As many of you know, last year I was officially sued by Billy Mitchell. In September of 2021, Mitchell filed a $450,000 lawsuit against me over my video titled "The Biggest Con Man in Video Game History."
Great video.
It's okay, Eden. I'm not on the loop right now. I was just wondering how long people would pick that up. It was beautiful.
Yeah, too.
Into that video.
Yeah, so if you're not familiar with Billy Mitchell, but you've seen the regular show, Billy Mitchell was so upset.
He looks like a douche. The flag just tie is just automatically douche. And then the perfect beard and the hair, it just like, in that like pretentious look, it just like douche. Like, hey, I impress all the ladies. No, you don't.
Upset that they used his image in... Here, I'll bring it up, actually. I don't even know why I'm going to try and paint it with words when I can just look it up. They used this as like an antagonist when it was about like a high score episode. Billy Mitchell got pissed.
Really?
He got so fucking mad. And this
He
is
got
honestly the
mad over that picture. And sued someone over that picture. Man, I didn't know I could put lawsuits on people like that.
You can't.
Woo!
It's frivolous.
best Billy Mitchell's ever looked. I actually think regular show did him a great service. Usually he's dressed like he's running for student class president. But here, they made him look cool. I can't remember if he sued them, though. Oh, no, he did. He did and lost.
He did sue them and lost.
Which
okay.
sounds par for the course in the life of Billy Mitchell.
Aw, poor douchebag lost the case against the cartoon portrayal. Aw. It's I mean, come on. I mean, dude, imitation is the greatest form of flattery. You ever hear that, man?
Judge declares Mitchell is not a giant floating head. Cool ruling. Though I do understand why Billy might be a little upset because they portrayed him as like this ferociously unhinged maniac, which he is. So that's just a big old get fucked Billy. I actually haven't read the quotes from the ruling. The television character does not match.
Later, Christina.
Bye-bye.
The plaintiff in appearance. GBF, character in the show, appears as a non-human creature, a giant floating head with no body from outer space, while plaintiff is a human being. And when GBF loses his title, the character literally explodes, unlike plaintiff.
Oh my god. So stupid.
You can't put a lawsuit on that.
No.
That is so frivolous.
Your Honor, this is clearly a case of misrepresentation because my client does not explode. Okay? And he has experienced pain and suffering from this non-exploding, and you've portrayed him as exploding, Your Honor.
I mean, look at him now. Is he exploding? No. No, sue them.
This is an outrage, and it requires $10 million in his bank account. Thank you very much, Your Honor.
One could argue Billy Mitchell also explodes, but it's far more embarrassing. His explosions just usually end up with shittily written lawsuits, and as well as just verbal tantrums, insult.
Billy Mitchell's compulsive need to threaten and sue people that talk about him has reached all-time highs, and you will not believe what he has recently done to try to silence me. But before that, my legal defense has cost $180,000. Yes, you heard correctly, $180,000.
That's why it's so disgraceful when someone takes this absolute garbage route. There's a lot of people that have done this online. You guys might remember BitBoy Crypto tried something similar against Atozy, where Atozy called him out on some of the shit he was talking about, and BitBoy Crypto threatened this big lawsuit, you know, defamation, I can't sleep, I can't eat because he called me a dirtbag, that kind of shit. It is always such a financial burden to fight that shit, even though it doesn't win the case. The whole point is to bleed you of money. It's so fucked up. Does it not cost Billy Mitchell money to file these? I don't know. I'm not well...
I would think it would cost money. Lawyers cost money.
Lawyer fees.
Yeah.
The court costs are not that bad.
No.
They're not that expensive to
Hey,
file
baby.
something. But the legal representation is where the money comes in.
Yeah, $3,000 to $5,000 a month.
Yeah, for a retainer.
Yep. So it's like, hey, I'm willing to pay the retainer. Because I'll get all these bucks from people by suing them over random stuff just talking about me. It sounds great, men. Win-win situation, men.
You got the money, you got the representation. That's
Yeah.
how it goes. It's money.
Versed enough to know for sure. A lot of times the frivolous lawsuits, in order to file them, it's not super expensive or anything. You can do it relatively cheap, at least compared to fighting it. Because once you file it, the onus is really on the person you're going after to defend themselves against you. So that's where a lot of the money comes from. So yes, it does cost something for them to do it, but it doesn't cost nearly as much for them to file it as it does to fight it.
Because you see, Billy Mitchell isn't satisfied just suing me once. Oh no, he's going to sue me
Double
again.
dipping.
In
The
April
old double
of this
fist.
year, I released a video called Disgraced Gamer Billy Mitchell Accused of Extortion, where I factually and objectively reported on accusations made against Mitchell by the current Donkey Kong World Record holder, Robbie Lakeman.
And that's where...
I don't know.
Well,
Maybe
what is that?
maybe he thinks he'll get away with whatever he's like, doing behind the scenes if he wears an American flag. I don't know. I think
Maybe.
it's tacky.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. Oh, look at me. I play Donkey Kong. I'm so hot and wonderful over it.
Or you made a mistake, Carl. I gotta tell you, when it comes to Billy Mitchell, there's no such things as facts, only feelings. And you poke the sleeping bear. Billy was content with just one frivolous lawsuit, but now he's going in full throttle.
As in my humble opinion, he has absolutely no case, and this is just an attempt.
$450,000 suing this dude for making a video.
That's lawsuits. This guy actually does lawsuits.
He does, man.
He does. But he does it because he's got money. He can do it. It's all lawsuits.
Yeah, you never know. He might win one.
Someday, maybe.
Attempt to scare me, but it still gets even worse.
Yeah, it's an expensive scare tactic, though. And I have to say, I love the nuts on Carl. So, usually in these things, they make a request to take down the video or else. A lot of times, because of how expensive this is and how scary the big numbers are, people fold, take it down. Hope that's the end of it. Carl sticks to his guns, and I always appreciate that. I always think that's great. Just say, okay, you want to dance? Mama's putting on the dancing shoes, then let's hit the tango. And then duke it out from there. Because going forward, while it's cheaper to file it than it is to fight it, it is still going to cost Billy Mitchell money should this continue. He's going to lose money as well. And it's not like he's like super wealthy. He does have a decent chunk of change to his name from what I understand.
Might be.
But it's not like he's made out of money. He can't fight this thing forever.
In May of this year, I released a video called I
Rogue
Cheated in the Speedrun and I Need to Come Clean, which was a parody video where I jokingly made fun of myself for submitting a few cheated scores to a gaming magazine over 20 years ago when I was a kid. Anyone who's watched that video might be wondering what this has to do with Billy Mitchell.
Shadows of the Empire. I was going to say Shadows of the Empire and Rogue Squadron. Fuck yeah. Love that shit.
Man, Star Wars games are really fun.
They were the best in that era. The N64 time?
Oh, man.
Oh.
I love Star Wars games.
Me too.
G-Man took my Star Wars game. Man, he really puts a downer in my life, man. He took so much of mine.
Yeah, it's just stuff, though.
I know, but it's like really insulting that he did that to me. And it hurts my feelings. My feelings are hurt.
Yeah.
While it is true that I didn't mention or talk about Billy Mitchell, I did show this clip.
You're familiar with Billy Mitchell?
AVGN.
Champion?
Oh my god!
James!
James! Oh my god, did James reveal it?
What?
That he cheated on Donkey Kong?
Maybe.
He would do that.
He's the man, I know that.
Dude!
I love James so much, dude. He's great.
James.
He's awesome.
The angry video game nerd.
He's a guy, I don't care if people say he's sold out, I don't care. Like, I'll legitimately love him forever. Like, I feel I could be best friends with him. He's the type of guy that
Are you glad I introduced him?
Very much. Did he grow up in Pennsylvania?
Yes.
He did grow up in PA.
He did grow up in PA, yeah. He is a PA boy.
I love that. See, he could have been my best friend, like one of them.
He could have, actually.
Easy. He's the type of kid I hung out with a lot.
I know. You're the type of kid he would have hung out with.
Exactly. Totally. We would have. Makes me say he's a little older though. He is a little bit older, right? Like 10 years. Is he 10 years?
No, he's like 43.
Okay, that's right around our age. Man.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I could have hung out with him, dude.
All right, what do you have to say, James?
He could probably do it. So I gotta find a way to harness his power. And I
Oh.
found a way. That's right, we're gonna cheat.
I have to harness his power.
That's right, we're gonna cheat.
2020, which has over 4...
He ripped on him like that.
That's right, we're gonna cheat, Game Genie.
Just like him. That was great. Great, James.
He said it without saying it.
Yeah.
He would do that, though.
James is great.
He's the best, dude.
4 million views on YouTube and millions of views on Twitter. That's right, in the entire video, I literally did not mention Billy Mitchell at all.
He should sue Angry Video Game
I
Nerd.
simply
No!
randomly threw in this
No!
clip of someone else.
Should not.
No! Shut up! Don't say that.
Are you anti-AVGN, dude? I'm done with him if he's anti-GN.
Nah, James Rolfe is beautiful. Leave him
He's an
alone.
incredible individual.
I love him.
Who's extremely talented.
I love him.
Okay? And he makes awesome metal music.
He does make awesome metal music.
He's awesome. Just in every way.
I know.
Do not diss James like that. I'll come for Penguin. Don't you be touching
Aw,
no.
Jesus bless you, Ginger. It's rewarding with every smile they give, Melly, and please let me thank you for your love. I couldn't do it without people like you. Oh, bless your heart.
It's Christians, man. It's love.
I love you, Ginger. Yeah, we all love each other. Like, that's all that's important is
Love
we
is
love
good.
each other.
It's good.
We may not know each other in real life, but we can at least love each other.
Yes.
Talking as a joke, and Billy Mitchell wants to sue me for this.
I didn't remember this. Peter Dinklage plays a Billy Mitchell stand-in who is always best in
my
Adam
God,
Sandler's
Peter
character when they were
Dinklage,
kids.
He actually would be perfect to do him, actually.
Yeah. He would be perfect, dude. Oh, that's great. Hey, this guy brought it on himself, okay? Because he cheated.
He did.
He cheated.
He's a douche. He's a douche canoe.
Don't cheat.
It's revealed the reason he was so good was because he cheated. Fucking I'm assuming Billy Mitchell tried a lawsuit there. He must have consented to that then. Maybe that was too big of an
He
opportunity.
literally
for
used a
him to
game genie to get
Right,
to
Ginger.
They had the creator of Pac-Man get eaten by Pac-Man in the movie.
I wonder
And
what
it's a
he
little different,
used.
though. Billy Mitchell is always adamant that he's never cheated. It's all legit. He is. What does he call himself? Is it the Gamer of the Century?
The Gamer of the
Like he
Century.
calls himself fucking Gamer of the Century or something.
Oh, God. He's one of them.
His ego, man.
Oh, God.
Gamer of the Century.
Man, I'm telling you, the best thing you can experience in life is ego death.
Yeah, I agree, but I bet I could. I don't care what he says. He's the gamer of the universe. I can beat anybody in Soul Calibur with Michidugi. I can beat anybody. I don't care who you are. I'm gonna beat you.
Now?
Yeah. Still, the button movements are in my head so much. Forget it. No one can beat me.
You get so angry when you play those games.
No, that was really.
That was
That
alcohol?
was alcohol that was making me rage. I'm not like that normally with a game ever.
Okay.
I don't care if I win or lose normally.
Alright.
That's the truth.
Oh, video game player of the century. Not even, Jesus, gamer of the century would have been better. Why video game player? You just call yourself gamer and you get one word for the price of three.
Billy Mitchell is guilty of fraudulently hoodwinking so as to obtain unfair advantage when competing in video games.
Yeah, that is what the meme is saying. I don't know how you really sue for the meme, though. Especially when Carl didn't even make the meme. He should go after the meme maker. In fact, he should just go after anyone that says anything about him on Twitter or Reddit. Like, just really put your tentacles all the way out there.
Section 10A of the Defamation Act
including
at
you.
the time of your...
I'm actually shocked Billy Mitchell hasn't come after me yet. Not only have I made fun of this man extensively for years...
Oh my God!
I made fun. He's admitting he made fun of him extensively.
Don't sue me, Billy Mitchell. I just fell onto this.
Yeah.
You ain't gonna get anything either, because I'm poor as shit.
Yeah, that's right, but we don't know if he cheated anyway. We're not saying in the...
What is RH negative blood type stuff, Autumn? You think I'm the streamer of the century? Nah.
Typo negative.
Oh, that's what they're trying to say. Typo negative. No, it says RH negative blood type stuff.
No, I'm just saying typo negative.
Oh.
I don't know what they're talking
I don't know what they're talking about either.
about. RH negative factor blood? Okay, what about it?
I don't know what you're...
I don't understand.
Years now. Talked about him on the podcast quite a bit. I keep up with Billy Mitchell and the enjoyable tragedy that is his public reputation and how he just wipes his ass with it constantly.
It's all different theories over that blood type.
Oh. Okay.
That sounds interesting, actually.
That is interesting. I'm not really that knowledgeable on blood types, so...
Good thing about being poor. Who wants to bother suing you? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's true. That is an advantage.
I'm super finger on the pulse when it comes to Billy Mitchell. I am shocked he hasn't tried. I suppose he's welcome to if he wants. I would
Aliens,
absolutely
Christ,
fight that
bloodline,
shit tooth
stuff
and
like
nail.
that.
I request that
It's
it be live
alien
streamed
blood
as well,
stuff.
so that way
All
there's
right,
fucking content
I will
flowing
look
from
that
it.
up.
I think it'd be great. Billy
tomorrow.
Mitchell strikes me as the type of guy that would represent himself in court too. Even though none of his lawsuits have ever made it that far because they're such dog shit, I feel like if they did, he would represent himself. It would be just a content factory.
Oh my lord. Billy Mitchell is a joke. He has become a parody of himself.
Not defamatory.
And I would otherwise
Truth.
be laughing if not for the fact that this is a real letter written by a real lawyer that my lawyers really had to respond to. So not only does he want to...
God, that's so awful. You have to be a YouTube and like lawyer up.
It's media.
Mm-hmm.
So it's inevitable.
Yeah, you need a manager, you need a lawyer.
Agent, all of it.
Yeah.
You kind of do.
Yeah. No, I definitely gonna look in that RH negative stuff. Cause that sounds interesting. What's up, Shanny for Life? Which bands do you like? Typo negative. Seven Dust.
Yeah. Me? Oh, they're asking me what
Yeah.
bands I like?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're on the right track.
Nin.
Nine Inch Nails.
Tool.
Yeah.
He also likes A Perfect Circle.
Yeah.
Metallica.
Yeah.
Nirvana.
Yes. Yeah, you're hitting all the high points.
Exactly.
Radiohead.
Bush.
Yeah.
Bush is...
Yeah.
There's something about Bush in us.
Yeah, we don't. Going with
it starts to steam with us, with Bush.
Steamy.
Very steamy.
Yeah.
Wow.
Really good makeout.
Yes. Never mind. Let's not get...
Exactly.
to sue me over a meme that someone else made, but he wants to sue me over a meme that someone else made.
I
That's
may review
true.
Shanny for
And what's
Life's
ironic
videos.
is that there are hundreds of comments underneath the YouTube video of this clip of people making fun of Billy, joking, saying that he's going to sue them for posting it. And then he actually...
Yeah, how can you, as Billy Mitchell, they even quoted the YouTube comments in the lawsuit, so how can you as Billy Mitchell see these comments, them laughing at you, knowing you're going to sue him, and then still do it? You make yourself an even bigger joke.
That's true.
It is actually just impressive. Billy Mitchell is like a human snowball, like just tumbling down a mountain, getting bigger and bigger and bigger as more and more failures compound, and then eventually just having this comedic explosion at the bottom that everyone points and laughs at.
Oh my god.
Pretty rough. That's pretty rough.
I swear he could be saying that stuff about me, though, at the same time. I've heard people talk about this type of stuff with me.
I know. But it's based on lies.
Bush can have that good slow makeout music. Oh my god, you have no idea.
It's good shit.
Eyes rolling back experience. It's like a spiritual, like, it's like your spirits dance when you listen to Bush during a makeout session.
Mouth.
Ooh.
Yeah,
okay, let's.
Yeah.
What a remarkable legacy.
So I have set up a GoFundMe to help with my fight against Billy Mitchell, and any help would be immensely appreciated.
Absolutely.
This GoFundMe is set to cover the rest of my existing lawsuit, plus the new lawsuit that Billy Mitchell says he will be filing, plus having to deal with all of the other bullshit threats that come my way. This is in Australian dollars, so it's not as large as it seems, but it's still a very significant amount of money that is going to take to defeat
$150K
Mitchell. There is light at the end of the tunnel, though. In Australian court, generally the loser has to pay a lot of the legal fees of the winning party. So,
how's the GoFundMe going? I hope it's going well. I haven't checked. Fuck yeah. Hey, that's a good...
So he's losing all these, like, battles, and he has to pay for his defense bill. Man, that poor guy.
Yeah, that ain't right.
His pride is so much that he's paying these dudes now. That's why sue.
Yeah.
Good day one right there. I'll be donating to it. I really think when Carl wins, I don't see a world where Billy somehow squeaks out a dub here. I think when Carl wins, Carl needs to countersue. and I will do
Yeah, you
whatever it takes to make that possible. I want to put Billy Mitchell against the ropes. I want Carl and Billy to duke it out in court, and I just want to be there with the popcorn to spectate. Because you can countersue for frivolous lawsuits. Knowingly filing bogus lawsuits isn't necessarily allowed. You can come back against that, for sure. So I really think once this is all settled, the dust settles, I think a countersuit is the right play.
The next 12 months will not be good for Billy Mitchell. He has his trial against Twin Galaxies coming up, and in my opinion, the opinion of anyone who knows the details of Mitchell's cheating, he has absolutely no chance of winning.
I completely fucking forgot. Billy Mitchell is actually being sued right now. So in the middle of him getting sued, he's still sitting out lawsuits. This man is unstoppable.
Have said
I forgot.
Oh, man!
Uh-oh.
The forensic analysts are saying he's cheated and they're putting a lawsuit on him now.
Do you know what they're going to want him to do? They're going to want him to do it again.
What?
Do it again.
Yeah.
Prove it.
Do it again.
Prove you can do it.
Yeah.
I think he kind of has
What's
to.
up, Krista? Yeah, he has to.
Penguin says he sucks at games, so.
I know.
Twin Galaxies is suing him.
But as soon as he loses one of these lawsuits, which is inevitable, he will be absolutely destroyed and everything will come crumbling down. So, this has been an update to what I've been dealing with.
So one thing Carl says that I think is a little wrong is everything crumbling down for Billy Mitchell. That makes it sound like Billy Mitchell has like a prospering career. He doesn't. Billy Mitchell is like the definition of washed up has-been. Everything will come crumbling down should all of these lawsuits not go in his favor, which I highly doubt they will. But it's not like he's in a good spot right now in general. People talk about him as the butt of jokes. He's not necessarily a celebrity. He's not looked at as a video game icon or champion or anything. He doesn't have like a big empire. He's just a big asshole who has ruined his career and refuses to accept any level of responsibility. No one gives a fuck about Billy Mitchell aside from laughing at him for every frivolous lawsuit.
God.
You might get sued. I'm not saying anything defamatory. I'm just saying the truth of where he's at right now. He may or may not have cheated.
That kind of.
There's a lot of evidence to suggest he did, but it's all alleged, of course. I'm just talking about him being a joke of a person.
That's defamatory. That's defamatory, though.
Why is it defamatory?
Because it is. To call someone a joke?
Yeah.
A living, breathing joke, that's defamatory, in my opinion. If I were on a jury, I would say that that is mildly defamatory. Mildly defamatory. He's not saying he kills babies or whatever, stuff like that. He's not saying that, but yeah.
But it's also can be considered an opinion.
A defamatory opinion.
Maybe.
That he's a joke.
Maybe.
You know what I mean? That would be for a jury to decide.
I called him a douche.
That's defamatory.
Whatever.
But not in an overt way, though. It's not.
Freedom of speech. Have a right to criticize.
Well, then a lot of what happens to you is fine then, huh?
I know.
That's just true.
Unless they lie. There's a difference. I don't mind being criticized. It's the lying I have a problem with.
Yeah, that's my thing, too.
That's not defamatory. I find you sad. That's not defamatory. Watching you makes me laugh and feel sadness.
Again, if you have the means, I would appreciate any help, so please consider donating to my GoFundMe, or consider sharing this video. Thank you so much for watching, you legends. I hope you are having a fantastic day, and I will see you in the next video.
Love you, Carl.
It's just best not to make exposed videos because they could get you sued.
I agree.
You know? Let's just be honest with that shit. It's just best not to do exposed videos.
Yeah, I agree.
Or it could get you sued.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look at our beautiful watermelons with her beautiful eyes.
Yes.
She's looking at herself. She's like, I am a queen. And she's wiggling her tail like, look at that. Look at that glorious tail.
She's a pretty girl.
She is so pretty, isn't she? Calling someone a joke is not defamatory, Rev, at all. I don't think it is. You know, I think in its opinion. You know, my problem is when people lie about me, not criticize me. I'm open to criticism as long as it's logical. But I'm really open to criticism if I ask for criticism. Like, what do you think I'm doing? How do you think I'm doing? I don't know where Gavin's is. He's being a sleepy boy. She at Kit Kat. She goes. Yes, she is. She goes. She's cute. And that's her restless tail syndrome going on. Yeah, and not riddled with insults. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I don't, like, that dude has some problems with suing a bunch of people. I don't know. I don't know. A lot of times I think a lot of suings can be douchebaggery. It's just how I feel, man. So anyway, guys, I'm going to take off for tonight. I love you guys. Peace, Maranatha. See you tomorrow sometime. We got some adulting to do, so it may be a while. But, yeah. We got some stuff to do tomorrow. Alright. I'll see you guys when I see you.